Get in here.
7 to 14. Good Lord, I ain't kidding. Inches! Ain't it enough already? Where we gonna put it?
I want to see blood come out of his ears when he does that.
Be careful. Terrific. Starts this afternoon, coming down cats and dogs throughout the course of the nighttime hours. Hey, wind it down. They're all already tomorrow. But you only got 50% of the story. The other 50% is the gusty wind.
50.
Unconventional.
And that creates the blowing and drifting. Drifting and blowing. Blowing, drifting, drifting. Anyhow, that'll continue into Thursday. Then
this
it's Friday
is Lancaster.
There, and that's
lengthy.
when we're all snow blind.
He can't even come up with something new for each city.
Sometimes my father goes away. My mother, Leroy, goes in and helps with the floorboards, and she yells like 9 inches. So they're doing some snow forecasting too.
Poor Chip doesn't understand that somebody's fucking his mom.
Hey, watch your language. That woman's a saint on earth. She's a voluptuous woman. She has 40 B, her measurements.
40 B's?
Yes.
Wow, that's an odd shape.
Voluptuous.
That's not quite voluptuous.
Okay,
that's a fatso.
You're surrounded
or
by
flatso.
Hell's this? No, we don't need any more.
I want to see more. This guy's crazy.
Fuck this guy. This fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Asshole.
No, this is...
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Before they set off to headline festivals and arenas all over the world, you're invited to celebrate the release of the Black Keys' new album, Turn Blue, in a much more intimate setting.
This is Dan, and I'm Patrick from the Black Keys. We're performing an exclusive Sirius XM concert at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville.
A rare club performance from the Black Keys, part of Sirius XM Sounds of Summer. Live, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On Alt Nation, Channel 36.
And on the Sirius XM app.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? DiedInHouse.com. You have a right to know. DiedInHouse.com.
This is not an offering to sell a franchise. Franchise offerings are made through the franchise disclosure document. Ask for detail.
What would you learn about the people you know if you went undercover? Undercover Boss, that is. When Budget Blinds, the #1 window coverings franchise, was featured, it became the #1 most popular episode. That unprecedented exposure for the brand has more people than ever clamoring for Budget Blinds window coverings. To meet this demand, we are looking for franchisees to expand in your area. Experts predict that this $6.9 billion industry will grow more than 6% a year. Budget Blinds is an easy-to-operate, home-based business. Now we're looking for local business partners to start their own successful Budget Blinds franchise right here. Call 1-800-508-9191 to get started now. Become a franchisee, and thousands of households in this area will be your customers. Your chance to be your own boss by owning a piece of the largest window coverings company. Budget Blinds won't last forever, and neither will this offer. Right now, qualified candidates receive $35,000 in financing. What are you waiting for? Call 1-800-508-9191. That's 1-800-508-9191.
Another week of subpar miles, fixed lease payment have you in the hole? If you answered yes, it's time to take a look at John Christer Trucking's variable lease payment, where your payment adjusts with your miles. There's no cash down. Every payment goes towards ownership, and your final payment is only $1. Fuel surcharge, reefer fuel, plates, permits, all that and more are paid at JCT. Don't just rent a truck, own it. Call John Christer today at 866-385-2332. That's 866-385-2332. Or visit johnchrister.com. Team and owner-operators always welcome.
Great day for a barbecue. Yeah, it really is. Hey, what's that on your phone? A how-to barbecue app? No, just running payroll. Payroll? Here? Now?
Yep, with Sure Payroll, it just takes 2 minutes or less.
2 minutes?
I just paid my employees and automatically filed all payroll taxes. It's easy.
What's the catch?
No catch. I save money, and they have great customer service if I ever need it.
Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's surepayroll.com.
Come and get it! The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale that's going on now. Get a low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
So many years of radio supremacy. Highlighting bit after bit, guest after guest, and mess after mess. Such memories as American Mess, Big A's Sex Tape, Colonics, Snooba, Papa Rock, Raining Stuff, Starbucks Comedy, Super Bowl, Whoopi, Baby Bird. This is the best of Opie and Anthony in 2006.
We got the Mondo Topless clips.
Yes, Mondo Topless.
Finally.
From the 70s, Russ Myers, man.
Yeah.
This guy was the guy in the 70s for putting out porno. And it wasn't like the real hardcore porn. It was kind of...
Well, this
like
predates porn.
Well...
60s or 70s?
There was porn in the 60s and 70s. This was early 70s, maybe late 60s.
Yeah, but porn was, like bootlegging.
Yeah, it was 8mm film.
That you kind of like, you had to meet some dude on the corner in the middle of the night, and he would hand you a brown paper package. This was actual, commercialized. This is
stuff you saw in theaters that played exclusively, dirty movies. The X-rated movies, and they had like little stories, or they weren't hardcore. Not like now, where it's you're going to be seeing some heavy duty work going on.
These are
jackhammers.
PG-13 now.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
Just bosoms.
It really is like PG-13.
Yeah, exactly. Stan just did it. It's like when a woman pushes her chest out and shakes it back and forth.
Yeah.
You go, ooh.
So I found this Mondo Topless film years ago.
Yeah.
And we used that Palaver drop in the intro.
Yeah, that's Russ
Actually,
Meyer.
our new intro, we're not using it. And it comes from Mondo Topless.
I heard it today.
This Russ Meyer... Do we have it in the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's become a staple, if I might.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Steve. There was, whatever. So we got more clips from Mondo Topless today. And it kind of makes sense to play these today because we're now being heard on Free FM in San Francisco.
Yep. And this, he filmed his movies, a lot of them in San Francisco.
Right.
And I guess, back then, that's where you got your free-spirited women who were willing to do this. And they got topless, and it's Russ Meyer narrating.
Yeah, the whole movie is just girls topless dancing to rock and roll music.
Yeah, bad old rock music, groovy music.
Fake rock and roll music. Yeah. They couldn't use the real rock and roll music.
He got huge with Super Vixens in the 70s. That was like his movie. And then when cable TV really was in its infancy, and they would show like the same movie over and over again at night.
Well, they needed the soft porn.
Yeah. At late at night, like 1 a.m, they would show things like cheerleaders and Super Vixens, Last Tango in Paris, like anything that was had some type of porn in it.
They had really bad dubs, like when the line had to be redone, like where like they didn't get sound from the room.
Oh yeah,
talking about something, and then you'd hear the voice like that. Obviously, didn't come from that mouth.
That person.
Yeah.
It didn't matter though.
But you'd sit there and flip over the big Cinemax switch or the cable switch and turn a key. It was like the big involved thing you had to do.
Is that after Wameco?
Wameco Home Theater, WHT, the movie network. I was Cinema 100 out on Long Island. And you had this box with a switch on it and a key. And you have to turn the key, flip the switch, and there you are looking at smut.
I gotta tell you, I am so distracted because E-Rock is playing the Vixen trailer. You can find it on YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
It is so erotic. It really is nuts. Oh my God!
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, there.
So anyway, go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry.
No, I'm...
Russ Meyer's Vixen.
Vixen. And then there was Super Vixens and Super Vixens 2. He kind of put out a whole series.
Yeah.
But it was all just about very well-endowed women just having sex scenes. It was great.
Right.
He got me through the early years.
All right, so why don't we play some clips from Mondo Topless? They're all short clips. Well, Mondo Topless begins with girls just driving around topless in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And they show some of the monuments of San Francisco. And then I think it's Russ Meyer's actually doing the voiceover. He talks about these structures like they're some kind of sex object.
Everything he talks about has a little sexual twist to it.
And I can't get enough of the guy's voice. I think it's hilarious.
He's so excited. You got it. This guy is so into his work.
And that trailer is really sexy. The
I'm
women are
telling you.
sexy. They're like voluptuous. They have like their large breasts. They have really, really like hips. Really sexy.
They're very like 60s and early 70s looking women. They got those bodies that were in fashion back
Buffon
then.
hairdos.
Yeah.
Before the anorexia and bulimic look
Which also
becomes
nice.
so much the rage.
You know they're not wearing business suits.
Like a girl you can pick your teeth with when you're done.
Yeah. the type of girl that, she wastes a meal right after you shove it down her throat. I like that. I hate myself.
Yeah.
Atta girl. Wear short skirts when you're vomiting out the car window. I can have a little peaksy.
Just think of it as a celery stalk, and you could throw up later.
Screw our radio show today. There you go. I repeated that because I stumbled. Go to YouTube and just get the Russ Meyer's trailers, because now I'm watching Beyond the Valley of the Dolls trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
There was Beyond the Valley of the Super Vixens was another one. This guy threw Super Vixens.
Just throw Russ Meyer's into the search engine of YouTube, and you'll have fun this morning. All right, here's Mondo Topless. So here's Russ Meyer, beginning of the film, talking about the cable cars of San Francisco.
San Francisco.
San Francisco's bulging peaks and deep canyons lend themselves admirably to its own form of rapid transit. The surging, swaying cable cars, death-defying and rampaging up and down hill and dale, digesting and disgorging humanity at will.
I love the piano, and that's my favorite part of that.
Yeah,
awful.
It's like an old silent movie piano playing in front of the screen.
He's talking about sex. He's talking about girls that are well endowed.
Pulsating over hill and dale.
This has nothing to do with the cable cars of San Francisco.
Guy's trying to make cable cars sexy.
And he did.
And the hot rice-a-roni picture ad on the back.
Listen what he has to say about Coit Tower.
San Francisco is a city of religious respect and authority. And democratically, there are those who are in disagreement. San Francisco's art colony is dominated by the arrogant and imposing Coit Tower, thrusting its bulk majestically to the sky, with the Broadway tunnel offering a yawning orifice through which to enter fabled North Beach.
A yawning orifice.
Is he talking about tunnels and towers?
I think he's talking about some chick that's passed out cold.
One of his vixens.
Yeah. And then he finally starts getting into the art of the topless.
The art of the topless. Is there art to topless?
Yeah.
The way he puts it? No.
The art of the topless. That just didn't catch on, unfortunately.
All natural girls, too.
Yeah.
You won't find any implants in any of his movies. They're all natural.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Natural, like the big teardrops.
Yep.
Not a bee among them.
Very big. And they run.
Yeah. They play in the mud.
They play in the mud, in the dirt. They're not afraid to get, like, their feet dirty.
They giggle, chuckle, 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 and they shake in a lovely fashion. I love it.
Here's
Dirty Horse.
The Topless.
Dirty Horse.
San Francisco, a spumoni-like hodgepodge of wild architecture harboring wonderful old-world restaurants and emporiums of pleasure. Exploding from dusk to dawn with the way-out craze of the topless. Formed and nurtured by staid and stolid San Francisco. And cut loose to rampage across the USA and even Europe. National publications such as Life, Playboy, and Esquire have documented the topless, the phrase and the craze that is changing the mood and the mores of people everywhere.
The mood and the mores.
And the mores.
What was the opening line to that? Was really great. something hodgepodge.
Yeah, a spumoni
It's the
hodgepodge.
first line until it gets to the hodgepodge.
San Francisco, a spumoni-like hodgepodge of wild architecture harboring wonderful old-world restaurants and
emporiums.
Spumoni-like
year was
hodgepodge.
This? Like 1800s emporiums.
What does spumoni mean?
Spumoni, I know, some kind of Italian like ice cream thing.
Well,
that's all I know.
He's got a lot of words in there I've never heard in my life.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't like it.
We gotta imitate.
I'm
this.
a bad guinea.
We gotta imitate this this voice and do promos for our show with these way out words.
Mix of different flavors.
Here's
we have to get different people because ours, a spumoni like that's not the way to do it.
Steve should take a lesson from Russ Meyer. O-N-A.
Yeah. Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
The show on the road. Enough of this palaver.
That's palaver. I'm sorry.
Here he describes the Mondo Topless movement.
Mondo Topless captures the basic quintessence of the movement. With movement, way out wild movement. Here, go-go girls, in and out of their environment, will be revealed to you in scenes that can only be summarized as a swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy. Mondo Topless is believably real in Eastman color. But unbelievable just barely describes all of Russ Meyer's discotheque discoveries. Fantastic women, fantastic dances, featuring the world's loveliest buxotics. You've only dreamed there were women like these until now, but they're real, unbelievably real in Mondo Topless.
He is worked up, man.
Yeah.
He is psyched about his movie.
Frothing.
He loves his job.
Mondo Topless.
Is it him doing the announcing, we think?
Yeah, it is.
It has to be.
Yeah, somebody checked on IMDb.
B-Rock is killing me. I'm just watching Russ Meyer trailers from YouTube.
Aren't they great?
Oh, my God.
Buxotics. What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it's all I want to say from now on.
That girl is quite buxotic.
Well, they're buxotics, the two of them. I mean, they're busty.
Well, this is where it gets really good. He starts introducing the girls.
I think on the walk over today, I'm just going to talk to all the people on the street like Russ Meyer.
Yeah, let's do that.
How are you today, you buxotic?
Welcome to this palindrome of pleasure.
Enough of this palaver. Where are you going?
That's right.
Whore.
Enough of this palaver. Why don't you walk on the road?
Did you take... No.
I couldn't think of anything we'd say outside, so I bothered.
Did you take the bridge or one of the slippery, lubricated tunnels until Manhattan?
Until Manhattan?
Until...
There's nothing worse than when you trip and sustain an injury, and while your friend is laughing at you, he also hurts himself.
I fell and injured myself over my own words.
All right, here we go. The introduction of the ladies.
Feast your eyes on bumptious Pat Barringer, buxotic Darlene Gray, luscious Sin Lene, delicious Darla Paris, yummy Diane Young, exciting Donna X, and bouncy Babette Bardot. Yes, for the very first time you will hear actual on-the-spot recorded tapes consisting of sensitive comments and opinions by the very topless dancers wildly gyrating before your eyes. Pearls of wisdom based upon guarded personal experiences, all played against a backdrop of tempestuous, soul-stirring rock and roll music.
Classic.
Can I tell you my favorite part of that whole thing is that there's a stripper named Pat Barrington.
Pat Barrington.
That's the worst name for a stripper ever.
I'm Pat Barrington. I got to help you.
Pat Barrington.
Pat Barrington.
By the way, all these clips are from the first 10 minutes of the film.
Yeah. And it's just pictures of San Francisco and topless women.
Yeah.
Chasing each other around, dancing, shaking.
With just beautiful, perfect cones.
Yeah, like untouched by silicone or anything like that. Natural girls.
Is he in the rest of the movie, too?
He's never in the movie.
No, I mean the narration.
His narration.
Oh, yeah, through the whole
goes out
thing.
through the whole thing. And look at this one.
The movie goes on for, I don't know. I've never gotten to the end of the film.
No, you rarely do.
As soon as you got to go for a towel,
That's
stop.
it.
You don't hit pause, you hit
Hit
stop.
stop. Hit stop on the tape and on the shame.
Well,
As cleanup time begins.
A friend of mine, I was talking one time about like when it's trying to put that part of your addiction away. He goes, one time I was in my parents' house and I was 30 and I was shuffling with my pants around my ankles to the bathroom and I'm like, what am I doing with myself?
All right.
Yeah, you sometimes give a thought like, come on, enough's enough.
Because the high is over, that moment of clarity is there. You can only touch the doorknob with one hand, and you're like, what am I doing with my life? This is cute when you're 18. Shuffle.
Damn, that's funny.
Here's where we got the Palaver drop.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. Revving up on runway number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer, a magnificently configured female skilled in the art of the topless. I beg you to try to listen to what she has to say.
She's so skilled in the art of the topless that it's just wah, 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 wah coming out of her mouth. Even Russ knows it. She's a blathering idiot.
Russ knows what guys want.
Oh, that Pat Barrington, you just can't concentrate on her words.
Pat Barrington.
It's the greatest stripper name ever.
This guy just loses his mind.
How many Pat Barringtons are going to turn up on the message boards now?
Exactly. And that's such a man. It's not only a man's name, but it's a bland man's name.
It's awful.
Hi, Pat Barrington, here to close that big deal. Are you?
Dan, you're going to have to get more drops. You're going to have to.
We love
good.
Russ Meyer.
We have like 5 more drops. They're all really quick. It's him just introing each girl.
So
that was Pat Barrington or whatever.
Yeah.
Barrington. Well, here he introduces Darlene.
Ready to entertain you is Buxotic Darlene Gray, England's answer to the biggest and the best. What do you say, Darlene?
He like turns around and asks her, what do you say, stupid whore? And of course, these girls just have nothing to say.
Bill from Waterford, how is someone skilled in the art of the topless?
I know, that's what we've been saying.
The beauty of him.
It's just great how he uses his words. The art of the topless.
The art of the topless.
She's a stripper.
The art of being topless? No, the art of the topless.
The art of the topless.
I've studied the topless for many years. I'm quite skilled in the art of the topless.
All right, here's the intro for Sin.
And away we go with luscious Sin Lene, svelte and lithesome. Give us a word, Sin.
Sin.
Lithesome.
Give us a word.
He's just in heaven.
Yeah.
He's just in heaven.
Guy was a filthy man, making a living.
Here's Darla.
Try to follow delicious Darla Paris, vivaciously voluptuous. Mr. and Mrs. America and all the ships at sea.
His old World War II lingo. That's right. Kilroy was here and here on these voluptuous ones. Now we show you a woman who looks like she's got 2 Kaiser helmets on her chest. And all the ships at sea. He's great.
And under her shirt are 2 Jews who start all the wars in the world.
All right, we're going to finish up here with Russ Meyer. Here he is introing Diane.
Settle back and let yummy Diane Young entertain you. Blondly beautiful. And while you're about it, lend her your ear.
Yeah. I want to hear what some of these girls have to say, because I'm sure it's worthless babble.
Well, that could be the next thing we do.
Yeah.
Because they talk about their toplessness.
Yeah. The art of the topless.
That's not a bad idea.
Relax and enjoy exciting Donna X, Juno-esque of proportion. Listen closely to what she has to say about topless.
About topless.
Juno-esque.
He's losing it.
Juno-esque.
He's running out of adjectives.
Is he?
And finally, this is the last one for today.
Hang on, men, and zero in on bouncy Babette Bardot. French and Swedish. 50-50 where it counts. Speak to us, Babette, baby.
He
finishes strong.
Best one. 50-50 where it counts. French and Swedish.
Yeah.
That's good because the French are known for, their mouths.
Right.
And I guess the Swedes are known for anything below the waist. But they should have thrown a little Greek in her, I think.
Hey, let's hear that again.
33 1/3, where it counts.
Let's hear this one again.
Hang on, men, and zero in on bouncy Babette Bardot. French and Swedish. 50-50 where it counts. Speak to us, Babette, baby.
Babette, baby. Love that guy.
Oh, he's a really good egg.
We've just touched the surface. That's the first 10, 15 minutes of the film, basically. Goes on. I've never seen the end of the film, so maybe we can see what.
Maybe we could all watch it together later.
What all the hubbub's about.
Here we go. Here's some more audio. Well, we played these two clips yesterday just to get everyone up to speed, and then finally we'll have the girls speak. Okay? The Art of the Topless from Mondo Topless.
San Francisco, a spumoni-like hodgepodge of wild architecture harboring wonderful old-world restaurants and emporiums of pleasure. Exploding from dusk to dawn with the way-out craze of the topless, formed and nurtured by staid and stolid San Francisco, and cut loose to rampage across the USA and even Europe. National publications such as Life, Playboy, and Esquire have documented the topless, the phrase and the craze that is changing the mood and the mores of people everywhere.
Why didn't that catch on? The Art of the Topless.
The way out craze of the topless.
Of the topless.
The topless. That is just a fantastic thing. The topless.
Has someone taken that name on the fan sites?
They had to.
They had to, right?
I haven't checked. I'm sure if the coveted The Topless.
The Topless. The Art of the Topless. Here's another clip from yesterday.
Mondo Topless captures the basic quintessence of the movement. With movement, way out wild movement. Here, go-go girls, in and out of their environment, will be revealed to you in scenes that can only be summarized as a swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy. Mondo Topless is believably real in Eastman color. But unbelievable just barely describes all of Russ Meyer's discotheque discoveries. Fantastic women, fantastic dances, featuring the world's loveliest buxotics. You've only dreamed there were women like these until now, but they're real, unbelievably real in Mondo Topless.
That's a guy's voice that would, like, if nuclear missiles were headed your way, that's how his delivery should be. Oh my God, people! Nuclear missiles headed towards our cities. But he's talking about the topless.
The topless.
The topless.
The art of the
topless.
I like that.
Brings it all back together.
Yeah.
Holla.
Holla.
Oh, what did you say something about girl? You got a girl?
That's right, girl.
That's right, girl.
You go, girl? No, it wasn't quite that bad.
No.
He's headed in that direction, though.
Certainly is.
Before we hear from the girls from Mondo Topless, one more clip.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. Revving up on runway number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer, a magnificently configured female skilled in the art of the topless. I beg you to try to listen to what she has to say.
She's so good
And
in the
buxotic.
art of the topless and so buxotic that he defies you to even listen to a word coming out of her stupid mouth.
He begs you to try to register one word this dumb bitch is saying while they're swinging in front of your face.
Of course, as she just is in the art of the topless, in the moment. Wonderful.
Pat Barringer. What a great stripper name.
Pat Barringer.
All right.
Whoa, that's an awful name.
Come on, guys. Put it together. Here's Pat Barringer.
That's the girl at the office. The new girl, the new temp. This is Pat Barringer. She's going to be sitting in for a while.
That's the name of a tight end in like 1965.
Taking the field, Pat Barringer.
John Madden and Pat Barringer.
In the booth, I'm here with Pat Barringer. Right. No, you were skilled in the art of the topless. That's right, Pat. Or, damn it.
Let's
suck.
Let's listen to Pat Barringer.
Make me feel better.
No, it's all right.
I think I might have to play that Palaver clip again. I think it's part of the Pat Barringer dialogue.
That's fine.
You never get enough of it.
Sad.
Huh?
Yeah, I need something to bring me up. I screwed up that
Made
joke.
a mistake.
Right, here we go.
Sad.
Revving up on runway number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer, a magnificently configured female skilled in the art of the topless. I beg you to try to listen to what she has to say.
All that you're doing is a dance. It has no meaning whatsoever. There are gyrations and so on, suggestive movements, but still it is entertainment, and there is no other meaning other than a dance.
What'd she say?
She's just...
I couldn't hear a word.
I tried to listen.
I was paying attention to the art of the topless.
I took his advice.
He's right.
I have no idea what she said.
Pat Barringer is an idiot.
Wake up with Pat Barringer. Thank you, Bill, from Waterford.
Welcome back to the Pat Barringer and Anthony Show.
La, 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 la.
The art of the topless.
I want to smack Pat Barringer, even though she's probably a grandma in diapers by now.
I'd love nothing more than to not only not listen to her, but to blacken her eye.
Let's listen to the next fine.
The art of my fist.
Let's listen to the next fine female here.
Ready to entertain you is Buxotic Darlene Gray, England's answer to the biggest and the best. What do you say, Darlene?
No, I don't wear a brassiere to bed.
That was it?
I don't wear a brassiere to bed.
A brassiere to bed. And you know, it's just one of those missile cone, nose cone bras. I don't wear a brassiere to bed. Wow! Outrageous in the art of the topless.
What was her name? Diane Gray?
Darlene Gray.
Darlene Gray.
That's all she's got.
Oof.
That's also an awful name for a stripper.
Darlene Gray.
Yeah. Grey, because she's from London.
Yee.
I think we've given women too much power.
Wow.
This is how it used to be.
That was shocking back then?
Right.
Holy Jesus, Palomino! She doesn't wear a bra to bed.
You're lucky we don't just keep you chained in the basement for procreation, you dopes.
Where else are you going to hear this?
You want to hear from Luscious Sin?
Luscious Sin.
And away we go with luscious Sin Lene, svelte and lithesome. Give us a word, Sin.
I can be around anything green and have a feeling of sensation run through my body only because it is a feeling of nature. It is a feeling of freedom.
She loves the color green.
How about snot?
Yeah.
How do you feel about a booger? Wow, these are just hippie broads.
Oh, yeah. She's
that
the one.
are so doped up.
I remember her now from Mondo Topless. She's the one that just did the art of the topless in the middle of the woods. Just dancing and running around.
She was the nature one.
Yeah.
All you could hope for is a nice Evil Dead moment with a tree branch.
So that's Luscious Sin. She loves the color green.
Holy these girls have nothing to say. But they are experts in the art of the topless.
Well, Cigars and Scotch, they're coming in like crazy now. From Are we allowed to say whack bag at this point?
Yeah.
One of our fine fan sites.
Yes.
He writes, Jim Norton, the art of the chinless.
Oh, God. Let's hear a word, Jimmy.
I would play football, but the helmet would always fall off because there was nothing to strap it onto.
You guys want to hear from Darla Paris?
Of course.
All right.
Try to follow delicious Darla Paris, vivaciously voluptuous. Mr. and Mrs. America and all the ships at sea.
And the last time I measured, it was 36D.
That's outrageous back then.
Yep.
This is what people used to go to theaters for, too. There was no video tape. There was no DVD on demand. None of that to just sit in the comfort of your own home. You used to have to go to a theater and share it with perverts that were actually getting off to this garbage.
And then spatula your shoes on your way home.
You ready for this? Buxotic Boston Tom writes from Framingham. Wake up with the topless.
The topless.
And then Stephen from Bayshore, he writes some great stuff every morning. Do you have any clips from Mondo Whoopi? She knows the art of the jokeless.
An expert in the art of the jokeless.
That was Darla Paris, huh? We move on with...
Love these names.
We move on with Diane Young.
Ooh.
It's also another one. It's just an awful stripper name.
Diane Young.
How unsexy is that?
Settle back and let yummy Diane Young entertain you. Blondly beautiful. And while you're about it, lend her your ear.
I used to play cello in a symphony orchestra when I was 13.
You gotta be kidding me.
This is one of my favorite movies to just show people when they come over, man.
And it just has that 60s look, and it's all groovy, and they're topless, babbling about nothing.
Yeah.
She probably talked for a half hour, 40 minutes, and that's the only clip they could take. That was in this film. Right. This dope talk about she played cello when she was 13.
The rest of it was probably just begging for acid or something. You know, please, just, I need acid, please.
She probably tried to make political statements about the war in Vietnam, and they were just like, all right, shut up, stupid, and say something we can make you look foolish with.
All right. Want to hear from Donna X?
Yeah, that's a mysterious name.
All right.
Oh, the dance.
What happened?
Dan goes... She's literally doing the monkey in the clip.
Yeah.
The dance?
Yeah.
Where you just swing your arms around, do the monkey.
Yeah.
She was doing that.
It's so not hot.
I used to play the cello. Did ya?
Dan, you got to bring this home over the weekend and get us Mondo Topless Part 3 for Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
There's so much more to get to with this Mondo Topless. We've just scratched the surface. Here's Donna X.
Relax and enjoy exciting Donna X. Juno-esque of proportion. Listen closely to what she has to say about topless.
Oh, I think everybody goes by moods. You might make it every night a steady thing for a month, and then you might lay off for a whole complete week and really not even need it at all. It depends on your mental attitude.
The topless she's talking about?
Not being topless or
not being topless, sir. The topless.
Right.
I think it goes, you might go with the topless for a while. I have no idea what these idiots are babbling about.
The mental attitude.
She can't help herself. She has to do the topless. Is that what we're getting at in that clip? Wow.
I actually want to buy this film now on DVD. This is
it's wonderful.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Red Fest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of SiriusXM's Mojo Nixon.
Oh yeah, Hillbilly High.
Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy.
Somebody give me a beer.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans.
Be a part of Red Fest
on Blue Collar Radio, Sirius XM 97.
Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Get her done, boys.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best. Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the SiriusXM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going. That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates. Only at whatsyourprice.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Memorial Day weekend is almost here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with go smoke outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom E6, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomE6.com.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2006.
Oh, no. Lady Di. We'll make it fast. Lady Di.
Hey, how you doing?
How are ya? Hey, drunk.
Okay, how's everything?
Lady Di. Marion was in the other day. Let's do a quick recap. Lady Di used to be on our show. She was part of the retarded Laverne and Shirley, we called them. Childhood friends, Lady Di. And Marion, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. So, Marion is married and doing fine, has been for years. Lady Di lost her job, became a drunk, became homeless, lost her young teenage son, where he now has to stay with her father because she's an incompetent mother. Then ended up homeless. Shut up. You did.
Okay, go ahead. But anyway, go ahead.
Ended up sleeping and giving blowjobs at the train station some train station in Jersey.
No.
While you were homeless, 2 other homeless guys. Welcome to the show.
Wait a minute. So she's homeless, blowing homeless.
Yeah.
We're not just blowjobs are supposed to get you up the ladder. You don't blow other homeless people.
Blowing her way down.
No.
Well, blow me down. That's what it meant. I always wonder what Popeye meant by that.
What's wrong about that? Oh, my goodness.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
right.
Look at the way rumors get around like that. You know?
Disgusting.
Come on.
So what's the update?
Yeah, now Marion came in and said, you're not homeless anymore.
Right, I'm not homeless anymore.
Where do you live?
Do you still blow homeless guys?
I live in Elizabeth.
Yeah. She just likes it now.
Yeah.
She gets nostalgic.
Can I suck your cock for old time's sake? Sorry, Sal, can't do it.
I miss the smell of rotted flesh and metallic tinge. I'm imagining, of course.
Hi, George.
Oh, stop
hi.
saying hi to people.
All right, just get on with it.
Listen, we want to know what happened.
You're on the clock. You don't have much time today.
Okay, I don't have much time today. I just called you up just about 2 minutes ago.
Hey, idiot! Listen
now
to
you
us.
have less time.
What happened? What happened? You live somewhere now. Where do you live? Is it a homeless shelter, or do you have a house that you're paying rent for?
Shelter. It's not a homeless shelter, and yes, I do have to pay the rent.
Is it a halfway house?
No, it's not.
Are you
It's not a
drinking?
halfway house.
Are you still drinking?
No.
Yeah, that's a yes.
right,
that's a yes.
That's a yes.
That's a yes. On occasion.
Okay, on occasion.
All right, good. How's your son?
Yeah, and now that
My
you have a
son is
home.
doing good. I just talked to him last night.
Well, no, that now that you're home, your son probably lives with you now, right?
Well, no, he still lives over at my dad's house.
Why is that?
That's a better environment for him.
A better environment as per who?
As per my dad has a house and I do not.
As per maybe social services.
No, I don't want.
You're a failure as a mother. You're a failure as a wife.
I am not. Anthony,
Why don't you let everybody know
She's
how
a
your
success
husband
as a homeless blower, though.
as
one of the best.
Okay, listen.
Why don't you let everybody know what your husband did so he wouldn't have to live with you anymore or go through divorce proceedings or anything? Let everyone know what your husband did.
All right.
And go.
Let's hear this again.
What did my husband do?
And go. How did your husband get out of being married to you? And go.
My husband got out of being married to me because I divorced him.
No, but just the memory of you that wouldn't leave.
Just being married to you drove him to do what?
What finally happened?
To do blank.
What finally happened? Floor is yours.
First of all,
Your husband kissed a blank.
Richard Dawson. I said killed himself.
I'm going to say a choo-choo train. Yeah, your husband decided.
I saw your commercial on television, and you looked really nice.
Yes, so what happened, Di? That's nice of you. What happened to your husband?
It doesn't matter.
Just tell Louie because he doesn't know what's going on. We're trying to paint you as a complete person, and you're running around in circles. Tell Louie because he cares.
Please tell me.
Okay, all right. Do I have to get into this again?
Yes.
Briefly, because he doesn't know.
Quickly.
Okay. Just listen to the show on a daily basis, from what's next.
Get to the point.
Get to the point. What happened to your husband? Louis C.K. wants to know.
What happened?
No, I wasn't married to this.
Okay, we don't care. Just say what happened.
He's got his finger on the button. You're gonna
ready to go.
Gone in seconds.
Okay. Come on now. What happened?
This is what happened. He committed suicide.
There you go.
How?
That's it.
God.
How?
What are you going to put?
How?
Louis C.K.
Don't
needs to
start
know.
me on this.
Just get it.
Please
Just
don't
tell us how.
How? Yeah.
How? Okay.
How do you do it?
No, not the word how.
Yeah. Jesus.
How?
How do you do it?
Yeah, this is the first time
What
Louis
was the
been on our
method?
show. He needs to know.
I'm not an Indian, No. Anyway, no. What happened
buffalo.
was...
Yes.
Thank you.
How did he do it?
Okay, no. This is... No. He...
Just say it.
This was years ago. This was back in...
We know.
Oh my God! Do you want to punch her in the face?
This might be
little bit,
freeing
Do
to
you
you.
just want to punch her?
Just tell me how did he do it? What was the method?
You want me to get to the point?
Yes.
What was the
He
method?
just decided to end his life and put himself in front of a train. There's nothing funny about that.
Of course not.
Keep on bringing that up.
Was that a Will and Grace laugh or was it?
Is that really necessary to keep on
Maybe.
bringing
You know
that up?
what?
If you're going to come on the radio on a show like this, I think you must expect it a
Well,
little bit.
Lady Di,
one of these
listen to
days
me.
I
Listen to me. If it helps you out any, you could just imagine that instead of killing himself, he actually was trying to get back with you, and he thought he was running to hug you. You fat fucking train.
Wait a minute.
We're not...
Shut up. You're probably saying it too harshly. He jumped in front of a train.
He put himself. She said he put himself.
Put himself, yes.
in front of a train.
Like in theory, yes. He was trying to empathize with the train. He put himself in the
place of the train.
No,
No, Diane, what you should have said is this. Instead of
why do you keep on asking me
Here's
that?
how you say it to make it
funny
gentle.
every time.
It's like a joke that just never gets old.
That's right.
Exactly.
Come on. on.
Di, here's how you say it. From now on, Di, here's how you say it. Don't say jumped in front of a train. That's too cruel.
Yeah.
When they say what happened to your ex-husband, say he decided to smooch a choo-choo.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
See?
He's not my ex-husband, first of all.
What is he?
Well,
I was never married to him.
No.
Oh.
He ate a caboose.
But the thing is, so why do you have to keep on bringing that up?
Because it's really interesting.
I don't know why.
You broke up with him? You wrote him out on a rail, did you?
That was a long time
Have
ago.
your tickets ready.
Oh, geez. Otto, please.
Did he leave a note?
No.
Yeah, any note? Oh, good question.
Yes, my pancreas will be stuck under the dining car of the number 207 from Rochester to Hartford.
Please leave my 3 undamaged toes to science. Shut up, we're laughing at you.
And you have to bring that up. Come on.
What did he say? What did he write in the note? Like after goodbye, bitch.
No.
To collect my legs, you must change at Jamaica. Change at Jamaica.
What? Let me tell you something. She's not going to be happy with you guys.
What?
She's not going to be happy with you guys if she's listening to the show, because I don't have the XM yet.
Oh.
You're the best.
Cares
She's
about
not going
her.
to be. Come on. That's your godson.
Did he leave a note? Did your guy that wasn't your
I
husband?
don't know, because I wasn't with him.
Well, someone might have told you. Because it was obviously your fault that it happened, so did he say that in the note?
I
I'd
have
like
no
to
idea.
tell my loved ones.
No.
Should have given him some more time. I looked at his watch or train schedule.
I'm telling you the truth. And guys,
Yeah.
you got to stop bringing that up. Come on.
All right, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
No.
You're absolutely right.
Let's get back
I'm
Amtrak.
serious.
You're right. Yeah.
No.
I actually said, this is what a hack I am. Hold on, shut up, Fatso. I said, let's get back Amtrak, like a funny
I can't
wordplay,
answer that
when on track would have worked
going
as
on.
It
well.
was perfect, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't enter that because I'm not.
Let's
I'm not that bad.
let's not get into
He
this.
just
then.
wanted to test the Doppler effect with his
Want to let you know I'm
lungs
doing
outside of
okay.
his body.
Everybody's doing okay over here. And
Yeah,
here
everyone's-
comes the train. Yeah, you gotta play that again.
Was this your wedding song?
No, it was not. I was never mapped.
Jesus,
All right,
no, it was
all right.
not.
Let me tell you.
Actually, no. I think it was the Titanic theme. It wasn't the train whistle.
You sure it wasn't clang, clang, clang with the trolley?
Guys, we were not married to each other.
Right,
I
but you
married
just
later on to someone else.
Yeah, but the kid, you know. Did he ever read as a child the book "The Little Engine That Could Kill Me"?
If I stood in front of it like an adult.
No. You know, he's 16 years old now, you know.
Cool.
What?
My son, he's 16 years old right now.
Yeah, and now he can actually know that his mother's a waste.
And he's 6'4", and I see him, you know, I go over there and everything like that.
6'4", he's going to come and
he's
beat us
doing
up now. Fucking son's going to come over and kick the shit out of us.
I'm not saying that. I mean, you know,
this was fun 8 years ago when he was 8.
I know, when it was a poor little kid.
Right.
You know, you can't change the past.
How old
I don't
was
know
your
what to say about
ex-husband
that.
when
good
he
question.
died from metal hitting his body?
Yeah, how old was he?
Oh, God.
On purpose.
I'm 44. Why do you keep on asking me these questions?
Well, how old was
The
he?
only
We want to
thing
know. It
that's
is a good
interesting.
question.
This was back in 2001, so you figure it out.
How old-
He would have been 43.
He was
if lived.
2000. Oh,
40.
I was going
It
to
was
say.
2001.
Well, it's just 5 years.
So
What
you
was the
figure
date?
He was about maybe he was about 39 years old.
What was the date that he died
But
on purpose?
Well, why do you have to keep on bringing that up?
What was the date?
I agree. What was the date?
October. Oh God, I think it was maybe October 26th.
I'm trying to see if it was pre. So it was after
I forget.
September 11th.
Yeah.
We're all still
It was
reeling from
after- yeah.
September 11th.
Maybe that was it.
Something like
So
that.
It was either that or it was right before Halloween, and he wanted to go to 30 different things, and he couldn't decide.
Jim, you know, you guys, come on. I'm only telling you I'm doing better, and you keep on bringing that up. What is wrong with you
Who's
guys?
the dope that does that to himself, like, within 6 months of September 11th? You know you're getting no press.
yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
I wanted to call you up to let you know I'm doing good, and you got to go bring that up again.
Yeah, no, tell us what's going on with you. Are you okay? Tell us what's going on with you.
What was that?
Tell us what's going on with you. We'd like to know how you're doing.
So things
What's going on
are
with me
things
right
are looking
now?
up. Like your husband saw, you see a light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, God. I kind of expected that from that.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, did ya?
everything is going
You're
good right
getting
now.
smart.
I'm not working today because there's no work for me today. I figured I'd give you. I was going to call you up on a.
What are you doing now? Who cares? What are you doing now for work?
Giving hand jobs to pigeons.
No. I still do warehouse work.
No work today because the hobos are collecting cans.
Warehouse. That's funny. She said the same thing when she was homeless. Warehouse. Warehouse.
I am not homeless.
Don't laugh.
Oh my God! I should have came up to the studio with Marion that one day.
Oh yeah, and what would that have done?
Up there.
What would that have done?
No. But no. She went over to the Columbus Day Parade, and it was our day off and everything like that. So I just stayed home, and that was it. And that was it.
Babbles.
I babble and I babble. That's right.
Babble.
So that's it. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I should have came up there and everything, but I got up a little too late.
Oops. She ought to pay that phone bill.
Yeah.
Wow. Why is it so funny?
Because I guess for me it's because it's not me.
Oh yeah.
I don't care.
That's good. That's always the rule number one. It's not me, and I didn't know him.
Yeah, so I just don't. What befalls others doesn't actually bother me at all.
Yeah.
Because it's not me.
God damn, you fit in well here. It's so true. The further away they are, the less I care.
I was checking into an airport security once, and there's a guy trying to push past people because he's late. Like, he's like, I'm going to miss my flight. And I'm like, no, you can't go in front of me.
Yeah, don't care.
And he's like, what time's your flight? And I'm like, in like 3 hours. I'm very early. But we don't line up by what time your fucking flight is. You line up by what time you started standing here.
Right.
And he's like, what? Oh, I'm going to miss my flight because you won't. And I'm like, you're not me, so I don't care.
Because
you don't live in my body, so I won't be late.
Yeah, because it's the last guy in the chain of events that got this guy to the airport this late.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, no. And even if it was, I still don't give a shit.
Yeah, who cares?
I
got 3 hours. But if I was late to the airport,
yeah,
I'd be like, I'm getting in front of you.
Yeah. I'm not going to ask you.
Because it's me.
Yeah.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Drew Boogie spinning live in studio today. Also have Bill Burr in here, Louis C.K. We got guys making omelets. And someone very, very famous has stepped up to the microphone. It's Pamela.
Yeah.
Oh, your mic's working. Great.
Oh, hi.
Pamela won the MacBook karaoke contest last week, one of the days anyway, by singing I Saw the Sign. This little...
I saw the sign.
It's a hit now.
And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
Everyone's thinking it. You don't look like you sound. All right. No. We expected someone else to come walking through that door.
I don't know.
You're lovely.
Yeah, you're lovely. Absolutely.
This has also served as like an impromptu dating service because all of your listeners found me on MySpace and they were like, I want to sing a duet with you, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I want to sing a duet with you, baby. You sure it wasn't said like that?
Probably.
Hey, we could go to F.H. Riley's parking lot, me and you.
Said that, actually.
I don't doubt it.
That's my brother's fine restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. Yes, stop by and say hi to Brett. But, and the FH doesn't stand for blank here.
Right.
Yes, of course.
Are you single, girl?
I am.
Nice.
Yep.
And girl? Or a girl? Sounded like you said, are you single, girl?
No, are you a single girl?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No, not are you single, girl. No, I'm not Morris Day.
Are you single, girl? And you're from Deer Park, I guess?
Park.
Deer Park, Long Island.
Yeah.
That was the biggest surprise when I heard you were from Long Island.
Yeah, I'm sure.
After hearing, I saw this wine.
Yeah.
Kind of family. Kind of rich, kind of middle class, average.
Got a dog, a brother, parents.
Deer Park's a weird area. Could go either way.
Yeah.
Could go either way there, yeah.
It's true.
You get down there by a little closer to Wine Dance, there's a problem.
Yeah. It's kind of,
Then you get near kind of Dix Hills-ish area.
Yes.
Kind of nice. You fall in the middle.
Exactly.
All right. Very nice. You're a lovely girl.
Do you need some water or something for your vocals?
I just, hydrated my vocal cords.
Hydrated. She's a pro.
I'm all ready.
What a pro.
I know what to do, yeah.
You know what to do.
I just want to say that this song is for all the little girls that are like 8 years old right now that did not get the solo in the holiday Christmas concert and are in the bathroom about to slit their wrists. I was there and I know what it's like, so I think good things could happen.
So was Jimmy.
Do you
he
sing
was there too,
Yeah.
going, psst, before you do that.
When they said no, I would root them. Go ahead, cut your wrists. Worthless.
Do you sing karaoke a lot?
I do.
You go to karaoke bars?
Sometimes, yeah. I just turned 21, so now I can legally, go out.
Look at that.
Now you can legally kiss Miss Teen USA.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Trump might have a problem
Kind
with
of
it.
too slutty for me, I guess.
And you go to school in Buffalo? Because we're being heard in Buffalo right now.
Yep, I do. University of Buffalo.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Very cool. All right, you want to sing I Saw the Sign?
I think I'm ready.
Gotta be the
I
hit.
just need to, stretch out a little bit. Prepare.
Gotta be the hit. No one wants to hear the B-side.
Yeah.
Do you hate when you go to a concert, especially if the opening act is a one-hit wonder,
Right.
and they don't play their hit till the end? All right,
like,
get it
what's
over
like
with and then leave. See Metallica, for God's sake.
All right, here we go. Pamela from Deer Park singing I Saw the Swine.
Just getting into it.
Yeah.
Opie.
I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. How could a person like me when you're not the one for me? Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the lights where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh, yeah. Jimmy, this is for you.
Oh, I'm digging it.
Under the clean moon, for so many years I've wondered who you are. How could a person like you bring me joy? Under the pale moon, where I see a lot of stars. Ooh, is enough enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the lights where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh. Yeah. You like that?
It stinks.
Yeah.
Nice.
Get into it.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes, and I am happy not living without you. I left you. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the lights where you belong. I saw the sign. 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 I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Sign.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Look how many people are in here.
Everyone wanted to see her. She
You're
was
a star.
Awesome.
Everyone wanted to see it live. Pamela
is a
from Deer
star.
Park.
Exercise
I
and
saw the
commitment.
sign.
That is good.
I'll tell you, the next road show we do, you're going to have to do that live in front of everybody.
Absolutely.
You'll be a
And
huge
can I wear
hit.
like a shiny costume or something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
Please.
can wear whatever you want. Actually,
Please do that.
Actually, we're going to do late night karaoke at probably F.H. Riley's in January or early February. You come down and do it live.
Clear my schedule. Halfway through that, Louis C.K. came over and said, "Take off your headphones. It is 10 times funnier without the music." So I took it off. I heard not a stitch of music. All you could hear was her vocals, and it is classic.
It's beautiful.
Is there-
You hear her breathing between?
Yeah,
and all of
everything.
this stuff?
It's so
all the
good.
nuances
Wait.
without music are
With
phenomenal.
that said, where's Tim? Is there any way she could hear the music in the headphones, but it doesn't go over the air, so we could just isolate her voice?
Yeah,
sure
I
So the
hope-
rest of the
I hope
country
that
could
was,
hear that?
I I hope that was.
I'm sure that's
This
doable.
is the
We're
Linda
able to
McCartney.
separate it. Oh yeah, the Linda McCartney cut we need.
It's you know what I really love it though because she's so sincere. Like she's really
Yeah, she's getting into it.
She's
Totally.
not like it's just.
I really feel it.
That's the
comes
thing.
from
Yeah.
the heart.
Is that one of your
That's what
favorites?
it feels like. It's a very generous performance. I mean that.
Is that one of your
fun to
favorites? Like songs
It's
to sing?
all right. I've
Yeah.
had requests to do other songs from like the MySpace stalkers. You know, they're
What's your
like,
favorite
Really?
song to do?
The other night I did "You Ought to Know" by Alanis Morissette. You know that
Wow.
one? That was pretty intense.
Do we have that?
Love to
Kinda
hear that.
scary.
Wow.
Could you sing it a cappella?
Kinda.
Okay, let's hear it.
I want you to know I'm happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. An older version of me, is she perverted like me? Or would she go down on you in a theater? That's kind of a sample.
The bathroom's over there.
Wow.
Damn good.
Bathroom's behind
But
Jim.
yeah, that song, when it gets kind of crazy. I don't know.
a good
Everyone's
version.
like, you
Yeah.
need to put out an album or something.
Wow.
I don't know.
Well,
No, it's just
sure.
a sample.
Who are
Figure
these,
that out.
everyone?
That was just a tease, just a little sample.
Yeah.
A little
Throw it out there.
sample.
We're trying to
That's what
figure
you
your
gotta do.
appetite.
Like Sinatra.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure out something where
That's all you need.
we're trying to figure out where she could hear the music and then we just have her vocals on the air. And
pretty
that's
great.
it. It's pretty great, according to Louis C.K., huh?
Oh yeah.
We're doing it over here.
You should just be doing concerts. That's all you should do.
Yeah, maybe I'll
Yeah.
go on tour. We can go on tour together.
I would
You're-
love-
you're
I would
just
follow
a-
you though. There's no way I'd follow you.
Yes, you could.
No, you could not follow her.
No.
Just a student. You don't have a little part-time job or something like.
I'm music director actually at my college radio station.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I usually pick the music, not sing it.
All right, I think we got
great.
this figured out. Wait, how is she going to... Oh, I just hit it from here?
Yeah, and play it from this.
I got you. Okay.
Oh, then
All
it's
right.
going direct from the CD player,
All
but
right.
not over the air.
Louis
Oh,
C.K.
that's
came
good.
up with this suggestion. We'll see if it works. You're going to sing the song again. Just do it.
Sing it like you always do.
Yeah.
Just give me a lot of laughing. Just try to plow through it, okay? You ready?
From the top?
From the top, yes.
From the top.
All right. Only she will be hearing the music, hopefully.
That's
Yeah.
right.
All right, she's got it. Cool.
Dancing.
I got a new life. You could hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. How could a person like me why do I bother when you're not the one for me?
Sounds like Menino.
Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? Yeah. Under the clean moon, for so many years I've wondered who you are. How could a person like you bring me to where a pale moon, where I see a lot of stars? Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh, yeah. I love you guys so much. I'm really feeling it right now. I can't explain.
Oh my God. He's dancing.
Yeah.
No.
I like this.
Hearing the music.
Here we go. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes, and I am happy not living without you. I left you. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. right where you belong. I saw the sun, 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 I saw the sign. And just opened up my eyes, I saw the sign.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
There you go, Pamela from Deer Park.
That's the most committed thing I've ever seen. That was tremendous.
That was unbelievable. Louis C.K., great idea.
110%.
Get that video up on YouTube immediately.
She went 110% with that one.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
I think that time was better than the first, actually.
Yeah, you were warmed up.
Well, sure.
You were warmed up.
Take two is definitely the one to go with. I think.
Who's going to argue that?
That's why they say one for safety, you know?
Everyone's going, she's in college? Yeah, well. All right, we got to get out of here. Thank you, Pamela.
You're welcome.
We'll have you do that live at the next O&A event, okay?
Please.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. 2006. Memorial Day weekend with SiriusXM Sounds of Summer and the Northeast's #1 dance music festival, Electric Daisy Carnival, New York. In the summer. Hear live sets from superstar DJs Calvin Harris, Afrojack, Martin Garrix, Steve Angelo, Rehab, Sander Van Doorn, and many more. Coverage starts Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. And all Memorial Day weekend, exclusively on Electric Area, Channel 52, and the SiriusXM app.
Are you looking for the right franchise opportunity? Why not start with a business that's been rated #1 in its category by Entrepreneur Magazine 22 times? Minuteman Press has been franchising since 1975 with over 925 locations worldwide. As a Minuteman Press owner, you'll work with local businesses as their complete marketing service provider and produce anything you could put a name, image, or logo on to help drive their business. Every business is a potential customer, giving Minuteman Press owners a lucrative opportunity to grow their business. Their average system-wide sales continue to grow. No experience is necessary to run a successful Minuteman Press Center, and owners enjoy a great quality of life as centers are open during normal business hours. Minuteman Press offers full training and local ongoing support as needed. There's also financing available to get you started with this great business opportunity. To receive more information, call 800-353-3138, 800-353-3138, or visit them online at MinutemanPressFranchise.com. Offering made by prospectus only. Please see item 19 for details.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York City, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Southern California. The sale's all over Europe. In great destinations like London, Paris, Rome, Barcelona. Here's what you do. Go to GetAroom.com. Enter your destination and your travel dates, and you'll see the hotels on sale come up. Great hotels like the Adolphus in Dallas, the Warwick in Denver, the LVH in Las Vegas, the Richmond Oceanfront in Miami, the Caribe Royale in Orlando, the Mediterranean Inn in Seattle, the Beacon in Washington, D.C. Tons more. Go to GetAroom.com. That's GetAroom.com.
GetAroom.com, GetAroom.com.
A better career starts with a better carrier. Gordon Trucking is hiring teams to support a growing customer base. GTI teams earn up to 56 cents per mile and receive a dedicated team planner to get the best miles possible. They also receive the newest trucks with APUs and E-logs. Enjoy frequent home time, full benefits. Best of all, no East Coast runs. Call today to take advantage of a team sign-on bonus of $5,000. Call 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com. That's 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony, 2006.
Sir, I'm doing a radio show, but at any time that...
Wait, who are you?
What do you got?
It's a real... for your collection.
Oh my God.
Take off your hat, Ant.
I cannot wear a Nazi helmet.
First of all,
the whole way.
that has fucking Hitler's
got the guy's name in it and everything.
Hitler's hair is in that motherfucker.
Me like 30.
Wait,
hold-
your mic's
hold
crapping
this.
out. Hold on. Sorry.
I hope you get World War II lice.
Oh, no, Anthony. Oh, my God.
I'll do the walk
You're
with
not-
my Nazi helmet on.
This is the real thing?
That's the real deal. Yeah, I got it at swap meet like 30 years ago.
Wow.
I got the guy's name in the helmet and everything.
Motherfucker,
Got the guy's
I
name in
smell
it.
Cyclone
That's
B in it.
It's just a hat. What's the matter? It's just a hat, right?
Good for you.
Hey, let him walk ahead.
I hope you get Third Reich itch, motherfucker, for wearing some strange Nazi hat.
Hey, Patrice, let him walk ahead.
There's Nazi lice in the helmet. Yeah, see, look. Brotherhood. It's a brotherhood.
Wow. You're crazy, Ant. You're crazy.
How you doing?
What's happening, baby?
How you doing? Look at the cops are stopping going.
Swastika on a helmet.
I know there's a little swastika on the side. Come on. It's not like I'm Mel Gibson or nothing.
Oh, my God. Did he give you that hat?
Yeah.
That's fucking genius.
Wow, that's this I'll take home to my neighborhood. They'll love it.
Where's this
I'll put it on the
racist
mantle.
motherfucker at? Do you got lampshades too, you dick?
You what?
I actually had to use it as a helmet one day.
For what?
I was out with my friend the night before. I left my helmet in his car and I had to get to work. The only way was to use that.
Well, that's fantastic.
Anthony.
Is anyone in New York even noticing or caring
No.
that I'm wearing a
That's the
Nazi
beauty of
helmet?
New York City. Not one look.
No one really
Not
cares.
one look as you wear the Nazi helmet to XM.
How you doing?
Anthony, you got to mow your lawn with that hat on.
Should I mow my lawn in my neighborhood? Well, let me look at the reflection. This is really holy shit. Oh, is that awful?
No shit.
You can bring him up.
Oh, is that horrible? How you doing?
Guten Tag. Wow, they're all just bothered. All these people are bothered because we got a big crowd today. We're blocking the way as we walk.
Where are the niggas?
Not one person has noticed that he's wearing that.
No one really. It's New York, so
yeah,
no one really cares. Isn't that amazing?
No one even looking.
No one.
Wait a
is
minute,
looking twice.
Anthony, do this. Hey, Anthony, wait.
Thank you, sir.
Give somebody the mic. He just walking away. He gave you a World War II helmet and
Isn't
walking
that
away.
great?
Hey, listen, give somebody the mic,
Yeah.
right? And just walk without everybody. Just cross the street without everybody and see if anybody notices you have a fucking World War a Nazi hat on.
Yeah.
Just cross the street, Anthony, and see if anybody. Because no one's looking because there's too many fucking people around.
Go this way. Go that way. Let Anthony go by
Just
himself.
let him go by
first.
himself.
There you go.
Let him go by himself, camera guy. Okay, so the camera follows.
Well,
he has to walk by himself.
But everyone just looks down. They don't notice crap in New York City.
He has a fucking Nazi helmet on.
One day we gotta get some.
I got a chuckle out of an old guy who kind of looked like, what the fuck?
Because he almost called you. Hey, what's happening?
Remember you?
Hey, man.
Hey, one day we got to have someone just walk completely naked to see if these people notice.
They'll
anything.
notice naked.
You think they'll notice naked?
They'll notice naked, but not Nazi hat. Oh, this lady notices Nazi hat. Uh-oh, she looks like Wiesenthal's daughter.
Oh my God, that is not right. He's just walking across the street with the Nazi helmet on, with the logo on the side. That needs to be covered up with a WOW sticker or something, because that's not right. Get the Yankee emblem on that damn thing, quick.
Put the Yankee emblem.
I'm trying to find like Jewish people, but because I figured they would probably be the most offended.
All right, let's go to Pick-a-Bagel. Let's go to Pick-a-Bagel. We'll get some stairs in there.
Wouldn't that be weird if I ordered a bagel with a little schmear?
Oh, hey, Anthony.
Bus stop.
Hey, Anthony, hail a cab. Anthony, hail a cab. Hail a cab. Wait a minute. Good one. Hey, Anthony, hail a cab.
Hail a cab?
Hail a cab.
Here's one coming. Here's one coming
Here's
right
one.
now. All right, watch. This is a photo op for everybody. Hey, the guy stopped.
He kept going. Shit, I got to hail a cab.
All right, get over there. Right over there. Oh, my God, no. This is not right. The cab is stopping. Get in. And you got to get in one of these.
Where am I going?
Just go the half a block and give the guy $5. All
right,
Anthony's going to hail a cab to the...
I got to hail a cab.
To XM.
I need a cab.
All right, we got cabs coming this way.
Oh, here comes one. Oh, he's turning. Shit.
All right, get your cameras out. This is going to be a photo op. Anthony hailing a cab. To XM. There's Anthony. That's not right. That is so not right. No, you got to wait. Oh, here's one. Here's one. Here it is. And make sure you get in. You got to get in. All right, get in, Ed. Get in. All right, we'll see Anthony at XM. He has held the cab with his Nazi helmet on, and there goes Anthony. Oh my God.
Take me to Berlin.
That's pretty fucking funny, man. That is fucking hilarious. Hail a cab was genius. Hail a cab.
Wait, no, you came up with it.
Yeah, Steve.
You can just pull behind.
man.
You get the other one?
That was
jumping in. All right. Wait till you see these pictures on opieandanthony.com. Holy crap!
And you know Arabs were pulling over with that shit. They're like, hell yeah.
One of the best walkovers ever. Anthony in a Nazi helmet hailing a cab. That's not right.
Oh shit.
Where is he? Did they let him out, or is he up the street?
How do they have this kid dressed? Holy shit.
Wow. All right. Where is he?
He took that fucking cab.
Did they take him away?
Oh, God.
I'm going to Berlin.
I'm going to Berlin.
He's way up the sidewalk.
That helmet is genius. That fucking guy gave him an official World War II helmet, man.
Yeah, it's the real deal. Where is that guy? He left?
Yeah, he just took a left turn and left.
All right, Anthony's making his way back up the sidewalk here. Anthony, genius.
That cab driver was laughing his ass off. Oh, man, how awful. A couple didn't want to pick me up. I wonder why. God damn. Whose idea was that?
Steve. That was Steve.
Was
man.
that Steve?
That was Steve.
You gotta give credit where credit's due, man. Hail a cab.
Everyone left, so it looks like they're going to be outside for this.
Yeah. We gonna do this?
Yeah, Patrice, I thought you were getting your gold on. You're getting your bling
pull
on.
it out from
you just have to pull it out.
His shirt.
Stupid white boy that I am. Oh, my God.
There it is.
Oh, my God.
We're gonna attempt.
That was hidden? Oh, my God.
We're gonna attempt nigga versus Nazi.
The nigga Nazi
The
cab
nigga Nazi
challenge.
cab challenge 2006. I will be putting on a Nazi helmet.
Yeah.
And trying to hail a cab with the Sig Heil arm.
Don't you got that other thing that the guy gave you yesterday from Pittsburgh?
What thing is that?
What was it? The huh? Oh, the what?
It was like
a hazmat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it is like olive drab, isn't it? I don't know.
No, I think you and just the helmet.
Just the helmet?
Yeah, that might save our jobs. Because they'll say, look, he was just acting silly.
It's a helmet someone gave me. It's silly.
It's silly.
and I'll try to hail the cab. Patrice will be before me in traffic.
Right.
So the cab will get first dibs at Patrice.
Yeah.
If he passes Patrice and picks up me, the Nazi, then there's a problem.
And we want to do best out of 5?
Best out of 5.
Or best out of 7.
I like the higher the better.
We'll see how it goes.
We could go NBA rules. Want to go NBA? NBA Finals?
We'll see how it goes.
All right. Oh, crap. No, Dan. No.
Jesus Christ.
Will you hide that immediately? What is
that?
Wrong
Is a
with you?
giant flag with a swastika on it.
You should tie that around your neck like a cape.
A cape. Put it on me like a cape.
Let's see how it would look, at least.
Anthony, you got to tie that around your neck.
You know, I was thinking I might want to run for office at some point in my life, but...
No, you're not.
No, Ant can't
Sex
do
for
it.
Sam wrecked that.
Because when we blow up our careers again, Anthony's going to go into the professional talk show
That's
world.
okay. I'm gonna.
He's going to be like the next Sean Hannity.
But I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm going to do
Grant or something.
O'Reilly or something. So
Right.
this is fine. It's purely acceptable.
All right.
In that genre. Yeah, I don't know if I could wear the big flag as a
No, the helmet's good enough. Trust me.
as a cape.
You look so silly.
The caped Juicator.
And you'll be doing the move, so you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll be doing the move.
Yeah. All right, want to do
Are
this?
we going to stand on the same side of the street?
Yeah, we got to be same side of the street. You get the cab coming toward you first, though, because you got to be the guy that they pass up for me, because everybody knows how hard it is for a black guy to get a cab in New York City, because they always think you want to go uptown and jack them.
Oh, yeah, we got to go on 6th Avenue, too. We got to do it on 6th Avenue.
You want to do it on 6th? I was thinking 57th, right there out in front.
Oh, no, 6th because
it's heading north.
They think that
It's
I'm going
heading
up
north.
You think you're going up?
Yeah.
Because going, I'm just telling you.
That might give Anthony an unfair advantage.
I'm giving the field research. I'm saying is that when I'm going down, when I'm pointing down at a certain level in terms of like 60th, and I'm going down, they tend to pick me up because they think I'm not going. I'm staying in Manhattan.
And then you tell the cabbie, you turn it,
and I go, I'm going to the Bronx, bitch.
You trick them.
You fucked up.
You trick them.
I'm just thinking if they see me on 6th over there, they might think I just work at like Jekyll and Hyde's or something.
Fucking Patrice probably.
They kind of have that kind of stuff over there, don't they?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I was just thinking, fucking Patrice probably puts like the Knicks jersey on, the Knicks cap, heads like, makes it look like he's heading toward Madison Square Garden for the big game. And all of a sudden, he's
Right
like,
in front of 34th Street.
Right. I'm going to the Bronx, motherfucker.
With a big foam #1 finger.
As soon as you get in, you're like, fuck that.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm going to the Bronx.
So people betting out there?
Yeah. Yeah, well, they're more paranoid than anything.
Yeah, people are scared.
And should wear the mustache.
Oh, the mustache.
All right. Are we going to do this or what?
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we should.
Where's Anthony?
I just saw a picture of us go by on the bus. That was
really?
Nice.
They're going to be ripping those down soon. Where are you, Ant?
I'm down right in front of the
Okay.
the doorway,
I'm in the elevator.
waiting to for you to come down so you could observe, give a little play-by-play. I am out here with Patrice, who has turned his hat a little sideways. He was practicing how he's going to hail the cab in the mirror in the elevator, and it very intimidating fashion. It barely looks like he's doing anything. It looks like he's going to rob the... Oh, sorry, I'm distracted. The guy is kicking us out of the doorway. My God. You'd think a Nazi could stand in a doorway of a building here in a free nation like the United States of America.
So we're gonna go...
Yeah, we're going to go... You're going to have to be first, and I'll probably be like right here.
So we're gonna do it here, or we're gonna do it on 6th Ave?
I think we should just do it here. Yeah. Yeah, see, there goes a cab. There are a lot of cabs available, which is good. But you should go down a little further. And then we have to put our mics down, and Opie will describe the scene, because we don't want them to look like, the cabs to think that this is some kind of ruse or something.
Well, these people are going to wreck it. They got to stay up here.
Tell them to come this way.
Yeah, you guys stay up here, please.
All right, we're going down.
Yeah,
you go down by the corner a little bit, Patrice, and I'll stand kind of by the phone booth.
All right, we're setting this up. What are we doing? Best of 7?
Yeah, best of 7.
Best of seven. Hold your mic down.
Anthony, if you're just holding it.
What?
Just so I could get some kind of sound from you guys. Just kind of have the mics held, but not in front of you.
You got to be a little bit closer to me so he can see you. He can't see you from there.
Yeah. Oh, he'll see me though. He'll see me.
All right, I'm going to sit on the planter here. Wait, and
Here comes a bus.
After the bus passes, game on. And I think you need to be a little closer. I think you need to be where the bus is after the bus passes.
Yeah, you got to be closer to me.
Because the cab has to see both of you at the same time.
All right.
And then make that decision.
Because it's almost weird closer, like close.
Yeah,
like,
close.
Like with his fucking, like here.
No, not. Well, like, then they're going to think that you're both together.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this distance.
I would never pick up a nigga and a Nazi.
All right, for you at home, these guys are like a bus length apart.
Yeah.
You got Patrice all ghettoed out. Patrice, you look downright scary.
All right, the second this thing goes by, now we got to start.
And Anthony with his Nazi helmet.
Game on.
As soon as that light turns green, game on, yes.
Stand like this.
All right. Patrice has his arm up. Ant, get your arm up.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on.
Going.
All right, there's a cab. He's confused. He's stopped. He has passed. He has passed?
Oh, Nazi!
How you doing, sir?
Nazi! Fucking
Why didn't you pick up the African gentleman?
Motherfucker!
I stopped. You see me? I stopped.
You didn't stop
You
for a
stopped
nigga!
to pick up the African gentleman, but then you see that I'm a Nazi? You didn't stop for the Nazi?
I'm Nazi over a nigga!
I stop, and you see me stopping, right? I stop, and I see maybe you don't want to
chose the Nazi, brother!
You chose Nazi over nigga.
You chose the Nazi, brother! Wow! Come on, brother! You don't pick up a fucking Nazi!
All right, Patrice, come here. I got to tell everyone what happened at home. I'm the eyes of this thing. So they're like a bus length apart. Patrice, it's so obvious Patrice is hailing the cab. The guy slows down, keeps looking at Patrice, not sure what to do, is thinking, well, I need a fare today. Then he looks ahead and sees Anthony, and he speeds up and picks up Anthony.
Unbelievable.
One for Anthony.
One for me.
None for Patrice.
One for the Nazi.
Let's get back.
Bitch, niggas will pick up a fucking Nazi in this street.
One for the Nazi.
One for the Nazi.
All right.
All right, nigga gonna get a cab.
Let's see how this goes next.
Nazi 1, Schwoogie 0.
All right, here comes
another cab. Here comes another cab. Start hailing at the same time, guys. All right, here's the cab. He's slowing down. And he has picked up Patrice.
Yeah.
Damn
talk to the brother.
I thought he was going to pass him.
Thanks for stopping, man. Appreciate that. Listen, there's a Nazi that needs a cab right there. You gonna pick no picking up Nazi. That's
all right.
Two brothers,
we're tied. We're tied.
Two black guys.
All right, we're tied. Schwoogie 1, Nazi 1. All right, best of 7. Here comes another cab. Oh my God! The cab sped by both of you all.
He didn't want either.
I have my mic up too.
He passed both.
That might do it.
Hey, I need a cab.
He passed both of you.
This guy's turning. Here we go.
All right, here comes another cab. You guys gotta hail the cab at the exact same time. All right, their arms are up. We got Patrice. We got Anthony. Oh, look at that.
That's 2.
Damn
2
it.
to 1.
2 to 1.
Damn it.
2 to
They
1.
know. Danny
Anthony.
Glover. This is because Danny Glover.
This is all Danny Glover's fault. Where's a Nazi supposed to get a cab?
All right, Schwoogie 2, Nazi 1. And you got to get a little closer. You're a little too far away now. A little further.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Right there, that's good.
Stand in the street, Anthony, like you really need it. I'm going to be kind of like...
All right. When the light changes, we got a couple of cabs coming up. Oh, here comes one.
All right, here comes one. Let's see what happens. And oh man, now it's a runaway. Now, well, the cab is kind of in the middle. Ask the cabbie who he wants to pick up. He doesn't know what to do. Wait. Now he's pushing toward Anthony.
Who do you want to pick up, sir?
Whoever comes you to push the door.
Yeah.
I need the cab. Man.
Is it the nigga or the Nazi?
Whoever comes first.
Whoever comes first. You kind of hedged your bet.
Nah,
Let me tell you something. This gentleman hedged his bet and pulled right between both of us. What is that, a tie?
And then he kind of pushed toward Anthony. I don't know.
It's Patrice has 2, right? I got 1.
I say,
and that's a tie.
I don't know. He started pushing past Patrice.
He
Let's be
really
honest
did
here.
slowly start passing Patrice.
We might have to give it to the Nazi.
Two.
If I'm the official judge,
I think it's 2. Yeah.
And my helpers here are saying thumbs up to the Nazi.
He
on
made
that
an
one.
excuse that he was like whichever.
He was ready to pick up Patrice. Then he saw you. Then he hedged his bet. But then he started inching toward you because I think he didn't want to get in trouble.
This is the tiebreaker, right?
We're going to 7 though. Best of 7. We got 2
Best
for the
of 7?
Schwoogie and 2 for the Nazi.
All right.
All right. We're waiting for the next cab. Outside XM satellite radio. This guy. You're trying to figure out what's going on? You figured it out finally? All right, yeah. All right, here's another cab. I don't think... no, he's got
off
people.
duty.
He's got
some people. Oh, he's had people in there.
All right, we're waiting.
Right.
2 for the Schwoogie, 2 for the Nazi. Patrice is loving this. And you got to be a little more aggressive because... You got to be aggressive. And you got to... Anthony, move closer a little bit. There you go, right about there. And get in the street a bit. There you go. This is definitely fair.
You got to be trying to get the cab, Anthony.
He is. It's 2-2. All right, wait for the bus to pass. Wait for the bus. Game off.
I'll be the same.
It's 2-2.
It's 2-2. 2 cabs have passed you by to pick up the Nazi.
Danny Glover's going to be pissed if I win this.
Where's Danny Glover up in this bitch?
All right, hold on. We're waiting for the bus to pass. Hold on.
All right, there it goes.
Hold on. Let this cab go by because they're letting people out.
Yeah, they're letting people out.
We got to keep this fair. Let him go. Let him go. All right, Anthony, get back in the street.
All right.
Game back on. Game on. Will the cabbie pick up a
Put my mic
Schwoogie
down.
or a Nazi? All right, we're waiting for a cab. Don't see nothing.
The light's red. When it turns green, we'll get a few people,
Yeah.
a few cabs driving.
Yeah.
I cannot believe it's 2 up.
It is 2 up.
God damn, another bus turning over here. You better not be stopping.
Oh, I'm trying to catch a cab. Just trying to catch a cab, sir. It's a little tough.
Hey, what the hell is this guy doing?
All right, hold on with the bus.
This bus out of here. You're ruining our bit.
They're letting someone
people
out.
off.
All right, that's all right.
Goddamn public transportation.
That's all right. We're killing time anyway.
That's good.
If you're just tuning in, we're trying to see if a cab will stop for a Schwoogie or a Nazi.
People are very threatened by Patrice. You look a little
man.
threatening like that. You put your game face on, man. You start grabbing yourself and...
Hey, Patrice. Monster House on the side of this bus. I was just telling you about the movie during the break.
Go see that shit. The
little 3D
one.
action. It's not bad. All right, after this bus passes, we'll get back to the game.
The bus driver is shaking her head at me.
Well,
How you doing?
Find out. Why is she shaking her
How
head?
you doing? Excuse me, ma'am. Is there a problem? You don't appreciate... No, she doesn't.
She's not happy.
I'll be the same.
She's not happy what you just saw.
No.
All right, game on. Here comes
Game
the
on.
cab.
Here it comes. Put the mics down.
Go, Ant. Start hailing. All right. Cabbie's coming up. He's another one that's kind of in the middle. Patrice, what do you think? Patrice, what do you think?
He was going.
He got me. He wanted me.
He was going.
He wanted me.
He was going.
And then he thought
he was going. He was fucking taking a Nazi.
Totally taking the Nazi. He looked like a Nazi. Did you see him?
Wait, I'm going to the judges. Nazi or Schwoogie? Nazi?
That was so Nazi. That was so
One
Nazi.
more. I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna pull this out for niggas. Wow.
You better pull this out.
Nice.
You better pull this out, man.
All right, hold on.
Oh, what a comeback.
Fuck.
Wow.
What a comeback the Reich is making.
Patrice just saw a girl with huge tits, and now he doesn't know where he is. Patrice, stay in the game. Stay in the game.
I'm pulling a Jesse Owens on you, motherfucker.
Better.
All right, hold on. As soon as this bus passes, game back on. It is 3 for the Nazi, 2 for the Schwoogie.
What a comeback the Nazis are making.
Now we can't.
And needs one more, and he takes out the
I
Schwoogie.
need one more cab. And the Nazis will win.
All right, here comes the cab. Get in there, Ed. My money's on Ed. Cab is making the left onto 57th Street. Here he goes. He is... Oh, boy. Oh no!
Thanks, man. We on.
Damn.
We're going to Game 7.
Yeah, it's going right to Game 7.
All right, hold on. Don't
Here
hail
it is.
yet.
I am in the
Hold
street.
on. Let's set this up. Hold on. Hold on.
Get in the street.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Jesse
Wait,
Owens.
wait, don't hail this one yet. Hold on. Let's set it up. So here we go. The Schwoogies got 3. The Nazis got 3.
Wait, ready? Okay, ready? Game on the line.
Okay.
You stand there.
Yeah.
I'm going to come out and wave it before you. We're going to catch you. You're going to already be waving, and I'm going to run up, and I'm going to wave to get right ahead of you.
Okay.
Ready?
All right.
All right, hold on. Or maybe you guys should start from this doorway and go to your spot.
And then go run. We run to the spot. That's exactly.
Run to the spot at the same
we
time.
We come here, and then.
Okay.
All right.
You go over there where you were. I go where I was.
Absolutely.
We both, as we're both hailing.
Absolutely.
And
Okay, yeah.
you go straight this way. Yeah, make sure it's less than
Okay,
a bus
plenty of cabs, plenty of cabs. Okay,
Opie,
see
and
that
you-
one right
you
here.
say go, Opie. You say
Right
go.
there, see him?
All right, hold
See
on.
that cab?
Okay, yeah.
All right, when that light turns green, and he's right up front.
Wait, man.
So we got a green light
Here
like
it
a
is.
drag race.
Yeah, it's like a drag race. When that light turns green, game on.
Game on.
Game on. Schwoogie versus the Nazi. It's 3-3.
Who gets a cab?
Which is bad for Patrice because that means 3 of them passed you by.
For a Nazi.
So you,
a fucking
Who
Nazi
gets
got
passed
3
up?
cabs.
The people that were enslaved for so many years, or the people that killed 6 million Jews?
You've already lost, man.
Fuck.
You've already lost.
What about this cab turning?
You may have a point.
As soon as that light turns green,
Light turns green.
game on.
Game on.
All right?
Okay.
Oh, you got to put the mics down.
Yeah, mic's down when the light turns green.
Yeah. Sam, get
Okay.
this. This is for the title right here.
Here it is. Lights turning green any second now. And then we'll step out and give our
Go!
our little hail.
Game on!
Wait till he moves a little. Wait till he moves. Oh, shit, he's turning.
Oh, he just grabbed somebody.
Oh, he did. Bastard.
And a Schwoogie at
and it was
that,
a black.
by the way.
All right, good. I'm due.
All right, right behind that cab. As soon as he takes off.
Can't be
there's
2
another one.
cabs in a row picking up black people.
Oh, yeah, that would be.
It's got to be a Nazi sympathizer driving one of these.
That's like the dealer getting 3 tins.
Yeah.
Go! Game on! Go! Nazi versus the Schwoogie. The cab.
The Nazi wins. Thank you, sir. Thank you for picking up a Nazi before an African American. Did you realize that, sir?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? You didn't see him with the gold chains and everything?
Gold chain or silver chain.
Did you notice I'm wearing a German Nazi war helmet and I gave you the Nazi salute as a hail?
Did you see me first?
Oh, and there he
Did you
goes.
see me first?
Ask him.
I need a motherfucking cab.
The Nazis win.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, is that not right? Patrice, that is not right.
Wow. So, wait, what happened? What did the guy say?
This motherfucker.
He said he didn't see Patrice. Patrice came
He didn't see a
bolting
500-pound
out.
nigga
Yeah.
with jewelry on
Right.
and my hat and a mic.
And a mic. Didn't see it.
These guys have been influenced, by the way, because what I noticed every time, they're stopping sort of in the middle, like they're confused, and then they inch up.
And then they
toward
inch up
Anthony.
toward the Nazi. Just to get
just in case,
just to get past you.
right, just in case.
Unbelievable. There
taking
is a
look.
problem in this city.
You motherfucker.
I thought Danny Glover was full of shit.
The Third Reich gets a cab?
The Third Reich gets a cab before a black guy.
Are you fucking serious?
This city is fucked
Are
up.
you fucking
Six out of
serious?
7. That was amazing.
Oh,
Patrice,
shit. I was sure I
good
was
job.
gonna win that.
Good. I was sure you were going to win it. That's ridiculous.
You pulled away. You did it.
I had a comeback.
The fucking Third Reich pulled away.
And it's good because with the 7th one, we did it completely even, where we both came out at the same time, gave our little salutes and hails, and he came right to me, right to the Nazi.
Oh my God!
Oh, the injustice!
That's fucking despicable shit. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that?
Despicable.
Holy shit!
Oh, that video's got to go up.
Yeah.
That video has to go up because that was some of the most despicable injustice you will see.
Oh my God, was that funny?
Nazi!
Every cabbie had a move.
Like, he tried to stop right in between the two, but then he kept inching forward toward Anthony.
Yeah, even the ones that were stopping for Patrice were like, do I stop? Do I roll forward to the Nazi?
I really thought he was stop. I thought you won.
Yeah, I
the
thought
last
you were just
second
going to
he
sweep
went
it.
past you.
I thought the first one was a fluke, and then after you got 2 more in a row, I thought, okay, now it's just going to be a sweep.
Right.
But no. Those horrid cab drivers. And then we had a couple that that kind of stopped for me, and then he drove away, and I looked in, and he looked like a U-boat commander. That guy that pulled right up to me and then pulled away when I shoved the mic in there. That guy was a U-boat commander. Das Boot.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
Just shut up and drive. The Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. 2 historic races, 1,100 grueling miles, and all do it all in one day. This is Kurt Busch inviting you to follow my attempt at the double on Sunday, May 25th. Catch the Indy 500 at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 213 XM 209. Let's do it. Followed by the Coca-Cola 600 at 5 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Sometimes you gotta go the extra mile. Sometimes you gotta go 1,100.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
24/7. It's real puking.
He's okay. He's all right, Ed. He's all right.
It's real politics.
They're using the 10th Amendment as a way to say that the states can do that. I'm looking at it saying that they can't.
Only here on Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
It's real.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-945-8426. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-945-8426. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-945-8426.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, dads and grads. All your buddies are smoking great cigars while celebrating the good things in life. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out when there's the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price, an $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech.
We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
I'm loving it. The eggnog drinking contest, number 3.
Forgot about the bad part of this.
What's the bad part?
The smell. Dude, I had to put a paper towel and then, like, spray it with Lysol, and I'm holding it up to my nose.
It's not a crime scene.
It smells like one.
Anthony, do you want to sip out of that pitcher that Magoo filled?
Shut up.
Magoo filled a pitcher, and I'm telling Anthony in the break that, wait, don't drink it yet.
Yeah, don't. We got to do the big setup for this.
Because if you swallowed some of that, it would be warm like his stomach, but I guarantee you there's a cool spot in there, like where the stuff that just went down that his stomach didn't even warm. You'd suck it down like an oyster. A cool, like, clot of nog from his stomach would slide down.
I think I'm having more fun.
You look like he's about to puke.
Dude, Joe, by the end of this, we have literally like 20, 25 people in this room. By the end of this, there's going to be a lot of people puking. I'm having more fun watching Anthony get a little freaked out by this whole thing.
I hate this.
Eric almost threw up.
Eric almost threw up when Sergeant Magoo was filling up the pitcher.
I almost puked, too, I admit.
Did you?
Just you know what it was? It's the visual of filling up something that is supposed to be sanitary.
Let me give let me give the big setup. We got a guy getting close to puking here. It's the eggnog drinking contest. These guys have been drinking double shots of eggnog every single minute. When you puke, you're out. We're down to 6 contestants. I think we're going to get our
double puke.
Down goes full-blown age.
Down goes full-blown AIDS.
Jesus Christ.
It's just as good coming back up.
Oh, no.
We just lost 2 competitors.
The cocky note Shane.
Oh.
That finger down.
There goes Dugout Doug.
Dugout Doug is out of the competition.
Oh, no.
Shane's going.
Shane's going.
False alarm.
Shane's Oh, there goes Shane. Wow.
He got a running start with that one.
Whoa. Oh, my God.
Out the nose.
Look at Funaki. He's like John Madden of puking. He's just doing the color commentating.
Oh, wow. And the other guys have to do a shot.
All right. Now,
hold on. We lost 2, maybe 3 guys there?
Great. Growing up.
We just lost 3 guys.
3 guys right there.
We lost Dugout Doug. Who else did we lose?
Shane and John.
Shane and John. What shot was that? That was the 30-second double shot of eggnog. We got 3 guys left in the competition here.
Shane was a victim of the other 2 guys puking. He said that those 2 guys puking made him puke.
Well, right. He was facing the wall.
Yep.
Like at the end of Blair Witch. when other people were puking.
wait, there's only 3 guys left?
3 guys left. We came back from break with 6 guys, and right away we lost 3 of them.
Pat, the big...
What happened there? I missed it.
Came out of his nose.
It came out of his nose?
Oh. And Doug's not done yet.
Doug's vomiting more.
And Doug's now vomiting more.
Warm-ups really paid off this week, didn't they?
Shane was just wiping off his forehead. That's how much it sprayed out.
Wow. He power booted through his nose there, Joe?
You heard it was like...
Yeah?
It's like a horse that just won the Derby.
All right, no surprise. We're down to 3 competitors, and it's the 3 biggest guys in the competition. Yep. Pat from Menaki. Who's Generoso?
Tell him I do him proud.
You're... Oh, more puking going from some of the guys that are out of the competition.
Oh,
really?
Coming out of his nose.
Coming out of his nose.
Oh, it goes out as much his nose as it does his mouth.
And then what do we got over there? You all right?
I'm good. I'm all good.
Yeah, the 6'6", 460-pound dude is doing fine, too.
Yeah, Jerry doesn't even look nervous.
And so what is it? Jerry Generoso and Pat from Menaki left in the competition.
Hey, anybody want to make $20 and just take a sip out of Sergeant Magoo's pitcher?
Yeah.
A nice warm sip.
Well, where is Sergeant Magoo? He promised us a little thing here. All right, you guys are cool, right? All right, we're going to let the guys continue with the eggnog drinking contest. That's 33, 34?
That's 35.
35. See how fast this goes? All right, they're up to 35 double shots of eggnog. Sergeant Magoo, the field is the mic is yours there.
Yes, sir.
So what do you want to do today?
Well, I know it. I'm here to make Joe Rogan puke, maybe. But
Joe, what do you think?
Got a nice full pitcher here of eggnog, which I regurgitated.
Yeah.
So I figure maybe put in a little bowl of Fruit Loops and we'll enjoy breakfast together.
I see the nice bowl of Fruit Loops there on the table. It needs just a little milk substance.
Oh, no.
A milky substance in there.
Look how...
Oh, my God! No way!
Oh, God damn it, no.
It's
Holy Jesus, no, it's pouring like molasses.
No, Anthony, it's pouring like rice pudding.
It's rice pudding or pancake
like
batter. Thick pancake batter.
Oh, we might lose E-Rock. E-Rock is losing it over there.
E-Rock, did you see that pour?
Turn around, E-Rock.
Get on the mic. Oh, God. Oh, E-Rock. Oh, he's eating Fruit Loops out of his own vomit.
All
right. E-Rock, you all right?
I didn't know eggnog could clot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock's out puking.
Oh, an innocent bystander gets hit by a stray bullet.
Yeah. Let's make this perfectly clear. Yes, E-Rock is not in the eggnog drinking contest. He's one of our own, and he's just puking because he just saw Sergeant Magoo eating the Fruit Loops with his own. Oh, my God.
Well, it was the
E-Rock
whole
looks worse
preparation.
than anybody in the competition.
Right.
E-Rock is so pale right now, and his eyes are running with water.
E-Rock, look at how thick that is. Go ahead, Magoo, do that again. E-Rock, you got to look.
Oh, look, watch. Oh, it's like snot.
There goes E-Rock.
I almost puked.
Did you?
I had to walk away.
Joe almost puked.
Poor E-Rock.
If I hadn't...
Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, we lost Generoso.
We just lost Generoso for whackback.com. Sergeant Magoo is taking everybody out of the competition.
Oh, Magoo is carpet bomber.
Magoo's like a suicide bomber.
He really is.
Poor E-Rock.
Walking
Look at
into
that,
the
Look, they're all stuck together.
It's like oyster crackers.
He's just...
Magoo, why don't you top off the Fruit Loops with a little more what you got in the pitcher there?
How does it taste?
Eric is in the garbage can.
He's puking up a storm.
His stupid headphones are still on.
God, that is hilarious.
Take us to break, stupid.
Oh, my God.
That is hilarious.
E-Rock.
Are you all right, E-Rock?
Look, he's gonna top
E-Rock,
off.
watch him pour.
Look, watch him
Eric,
pour
you
it.
watch him pour
Just
it,
watch
look.
him pour it. Look. Look how thick.
He's in the garbage.
What children?
E-Rock is puking.
He's all the way in the garbage can.
I almost lost. Look at it hanging off the spoon. Look at it hanging off the spoon.
Oh, God, it's like snot. Sergeant Magoo continues to eat the Fruit Loops with his own eggnog puke.
Oh, and there goes E-Rock.
That he poured from a pitcher.
Oh.
Adding more sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A guy like that on Fear Factor could have cleaned up, man. If you
Wow.
have Fear Factor,
Yep.
You can eat your own puke. What's going to
Oh,
stop
look at
you?
Eric's. He's got snot. Oh, Eric's a mess.
He really is, Jimmy.
Poor young hawk. Magoo, hold it under his face a little bit. Give him something.
What happened to E-Rock?
I threw up my nose.
You threw up your nose?
Out of his nose.
You want to eat it?
No.
Yeah.
E-Rock is a mess.
Oh, he
This
certainly
is the most disgusting eggnog drinking contest we've ever had.
We might not set a record. We're down to only 2 guys at this point.
Yeah. Oh, God, look, there's strings in it. Oh, there's strings that are connected. Oh, no. Oh. E-Rock, look at... Oh.
Every time Sergeant Magoo pours a little more into his Fruit Loops, E-Rock loses
Where
it.
is that stupid Bob Kelly? Oh, would I be...
Jesus. Oh,
I invite
Bob
him,
Kelly
but
would be puking
poor
like
guy's
crazy.
in Washington. We invite him, but he's...
all right, how much? We got to get somebody else to take one sip out of Magoo's pitcher. Someone has to do it.
all right,
E-Rock's got a stomach like Karen Carpenter.
All right, let's get back to the competition, Ant. We got Pat from Menaki, and what's his name, Jerry? I can't really see his name tag. Jerry, right? We got 2 guys left in the eggnog drinking contest. Of course, Pat from Menaki, who's comes into this competition as the favorite
and very cocky
and record holder at 71 double shots that he did last year.
Jerry, how you holding out?
I'm doing perfect.
Doing perfect. Pat, how about
right
you?
in front of them eating.
Oh, I'm just wonderful.
You're wonderful. Pat, any ill effect at all?
Can I have some of that when you're done?
You're not going to throw Pat.
Yeah, Pat's not phased. Sergeant Magoo's trying to eat the Fruit Loop puke mixture right in front of Pat. And Pat has no problem with it.
God, that is
By the
so
way, Joe,
heinous.
Pat from Menaki, a diabetic.
He has 9 toes.
He has 9 toes. And he's taking in all this sugar today.
But
You're diabetic and you're taking in all that sugar?
He does get rid of it at the end of the contest.
Yeah, it'll be gone soon enough.
And let me tell you, hearing him let go of all this eggnog, it's like putting on Sgt. Pepper's for the first time. It's magic to your ears what you will hear.
Dude, it's why I'm here today.
Yep.
I listened to it for a year. It was the funniest thing I ever heard in my life.
Pat puking is the showstopper. It really is.
Well, I've heard it. I've heard it on the radio, but I think seeing it.
It's like a Hollywood sound effect. Like it's so perfect.
Yeah.
We got guys in there who couldn't get in there. A lot of guys drove from a long distance and couldn't get in here because it's too much of a mess. Oh, Steve.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's going to puke.
No. Can we get one of those guys in here? Like, I want to chip in some money and get somebody.
Yeah,
I want somebody.
Hey, we got money. You'll do it? Who are you?
He's intern.
This intern will eat Magoo's puke. How much can we give him?
Oh, my God.
What are we not going to? What are we, communists? All right.
I'm in for 20.
Wait,
I chip in 100.
Jimmy's got a bit going. Wait, we got someone else that wants to do it over there. They're getting more people.
I smell puke and people are walking by.
I threw in 100, so.
Yeah, it's really disgusting, the smell in here.
Yeah, it's gross.
Jimmy, the competition should be the guy to try to keep it down. If they don't keep it down, we go to the next guy and the money goes up.
Okay.
That's what I say we do.
Fair enough.
That's what I say we do.
Maybe I should take back 50. Now that I'm thinking of my bravado.
No, thanks.
It's all good.
It's all fun and games.
Jimmy throws down 100. Everybody comes
Right,
over.
right.
I know.
All right, yeah. Where are we at? How many double shots of eggnog are
Jimmy
we up
Trump.
That'll be 42.
All right, Anthony, they're doing their 40-second double shot of eggnog. On their way, hopefully, to a new record.
Yes, Sarge, I see it. Believe me. He's holding up the picture like, look, puke. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Magoo is a good boy.
He is a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Oh. He has really added a whole new element to this.
Yeah.
He took out like 3 guys because
that worked for the show.
Yeah, they were looking at it as they're trying to drink the eggnog. They probably could have gotten a few more shots. I'm not saying they would have won or not, but Magoo definitely cramped their style.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Did Steve see that?
What?
Steve didn't see that.
Steve, you got to see the viscous puke in the pitcher.
You're a tough
pour
guy.
it on the
Come
Fruit
on,
Loops,
Steve. You're a tough
and then
guy.
watch Sergeant Magoo eat it.
All right, watch this. Here's our own Steve the Bear.
Pour a little on top, Magoo.
With no
Steve, watch.
sleeves,
Wait, I can't see it.
Tattoos. Definitely a tough man.
Yeah. When he pours this,
look how this mess.
It comes out like rice pudding. He's pouring it onto another bowl of fruit.
Oh, it's all curdled and sour.
Hawk?
It's the hanger.
Oh, the hanger. Yeah, there's a hanger on the end of it.
I would use the word congealed.
Congealed?
And now he takes his little spoon and his Fruit Loops.
I spend a lot of time throwing up after that surgery I had, and this is awful.
And now look, like nothing.
Part of this nutritious
He mixes it up.
All right. He has no problem eating this. Here he goes. He's going to have another spoonful,
Check
and
it
there
out.
goes Steve. I don't think E-Rock has any more puke in him at this point.
Dude, that's really vile.
He's dropping it. He's playful. Magoo is playful. It's falling on his shirt.
Yeah.
He's like a little boy enjoying it.
It doesn't look as nasty as I thought it would, to be honest.
No?
No, it really doesn't.
Hey, by the way, I've gotten word from one of our pals, wink wink, that sits to my left here, that Kenny cannot handle this.
No, he can't.
Where is Kenny?
We need him for security.
Get
he has
Kenny
to be
in here.
Kenny, why isn't our security guy in here?
Get Kenny in here.
We don't know half these guys in
Look
here.
how many
today,
people
Kenny.
we have.
I want to ask Kenny a question.
All right, Bill Burr,
in
yes.
the other room. Tell him to bring his food
He
in.
needs to come in here. I just want to ask him a question.
Yeah. Yes, Bill.
He actually requested that I stay in here, and he
Really?
go in the other
No, Kenny has to come
Here
in
comes
here.
Kenny.
20 years on the force.
The
everything
smell
that
is
he
really
sees.
thick in this room, huh?
Yeah.
Kenny.
Between the
We need you here.
Lysol,
We feel
the
threatened.
puke.
All right, hey, wait, let's get to Kenny. Kenny's over here. Club Soda Kenny.
You guys don't realize how bad this room smells compared to the rest of the building.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even tell. I swear. I'm not smelling
it's
anything yet.
awful.
And I
smell
just
it.
finished eating my breakfast, too.
Can you just take a look at this,
Why
Kenny?
don't you watch the show?
Watch Magoo.
This is Sergeant Magoo.
Yeah, get Kenny a mic.
Magoo.
No.
That is a pitcher. That is a pitcher full of vomit.
No, get Kenny over there.
You know who's worse than me? Roland is complaining in the other room.
Get Roland in here.
Right here.
He threw it to the dog.
What a tattletale.
Get Roland.
Kenny, where you going? You can't leave.
Kenny, stay in here, Kenny.
You didn't even have to torture him. He just immediately told where the platoon was.
Yeah. You're ratting him out.
2 clicks to the
I don't
right.
like it, but Roland doesn't like it either. What a snitch.
Roland, you having a tough time? Get on a mic. Just find any mic.
Oh, this is going to be priceless.
Yeah, I just had breakfast, too, and I was like, oh.
Really?
Did you see Magoo pour it?
No.
All right, watch Magoo.
All right, get Roland a mic.
Roland.
Explain to Roland what that is.
Yeah, get Roland a mic. He's in front of Sergeant Magoo
Magoo's
now.
been out of the contest. A lot of the people puke into the buckets, but Magoo chose to puke into that beer pitcher, which he is now pouring on Fruit Loops. Watch how it pours. That was eggnog moments ago. It is now a biley mess. Oh, he's drinking, Roland's drinking Coke. Coke trying to... Oh, look at that hanger.
Now it's like pouring like yogurt. It's not even rice pudding
God,
anymore.
it's hardening. It's really starting to congeal.
Hardening.
And now he will... Watch this. Watch this, Roland. He mixes up the Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Come on, Roland, get a nice eyeful.
Come on, Roland. Here we go.
And, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
Wait. That's for the competition.
No!
Let me explain. Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy that we're going to hire as an intern. He's out of the competition, obviously. Sergeant Magoo has been eating his own Fruit Loops puke combination. Now, Sergeant Magoo gave the concoction to Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy, so now he's eating Sergeant Magoo's puke on Fruit Loops. Oh, my God.
Eric's about to go again.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock.
E-Rock. Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock is puking again.
Certainly.
And he has nothing to do with this competition. We're finding the weak stomachs among us.
Look at Bill Burr, not looking so good.
Bill, you all right?
I'm all right.
What
Bill,
happened,
did you
Bill?
see that? Did you watch that, Bill?
Yes,
What got you? The fact that he's eating someone else's puke?
I can't even look at that.
Yeah, that was too much.
Hey, where's Club Soda Kenny?
He's right there. Kenny's here. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, would somebody take... now, that picture is so awful. Would somebody take a sip out of it? Like, without the Fruit Loops? Just a sip. Just a nice, thick, yogurty sip.
E-Rock's down.
E-Rock's down again. Wait, we got to explain because it's just noise for people out there.
The intern took a big mouthful sip out of Magoo's pitcher of thick, viscousy vomit.
He took a Viking swig.
A Viking swig.
And it spilled over his cheeks and chin, ran down his shirt, and splattered on the floor.
That was a victory battle swig.
He just conquered this town and celebrated with Magoo's.
The government needs to follow that dude around.
Dude, this kid started as a listener, a competitor. Now he's an intern. By the end of the show, you're going to be like a co-host of this show.
And E-Rock, of course, puked again when that happened.
You get E-Rock's job, by the way.
He's got someone else's puke from his mouth on his own shoes.
Yeah.
Dude, but did we explain that he just poured the whole pitcher?
He tipped the pitcher into his mouth, and half it went into his mouth, which he swallowed. Half it went onto his chin and his beard after he ate Magoo's puke with Fruit Loops on it.
My dad's listening. And
Your
the
dad's
rest...
listening? You raised a tough son of a bitch, sir.
Hey, keep it off the rug. Keep it off the rug.
You should be proud.
You should be proud.
All right.
Kid should be a Marine.
Yeah, got right on the edge of the tarp.
All right, let's get back to the competition. It's Pat from Menaki and Jerry.
Where you going, Hawk?
We only got 2 guys left in the eggnog drinking contest. How many shots are we up to?
You have to go back to the days of like Attila the Hun.
Yeah.
To find that kind of disgusting those Roman puke rooms.
Just look at E-Rock's face. Look how he's sad and red.
You all right, E-Rock?
Yet pale.
My throat is killing me.
His throat hurts. It's coming out his nose, and his eyes are all watery and teary. You look like a basset hound.
Yep. He does. You look like Hulk Hogan just walked away from you.
Hey, I got to ask Joe Rogan. Are you impressed? Yeah. I mean, you've seen it all on Fear Factor. Are you impressed with this or what?
I'm very impressed with the drinking of the puke. That's unprecedented. I've never seen anything like that, and I bow down. I bow down to Pat Duffy.
All right, right on.
Pat Duffy. Holy mother of Jesus.
Yeah, well.
And he didn't puke after he did it?
No.
Huh?
Did someone else do that for the money?
Well, we got another kid. You guys want to do the same thing?
What'd you say?
This guy saying he could top what he did?
No, he said he can't.
Oh, you can't top that. All right.
How about the guy with the beard, the Nirvana shirt? We recognize him.
Can you top that? Do you think you could drink that?
It's going to be a nice touch. The beard, it drooling down the beard.
Do you
That
think
really
you
looks
could?
like a fake beard, doesn't it?
Do you think you could top drinking?
Oh, he's stepping in the other guy's puke.
He's in the puke now. He's stepping in it. Do you think you could top drinking that puke out of that beer pitcher?
Can I top it?
If you gargle
I
it.
have no idea.
Can you do it?
Gargle.
Good. You know what? You know what we should do? We should fill up. We should fill up 2 cups and see who could drink an entire cup, one or the other.
A chugging contest?
Yeah.
You're out?
No, I got it. I'm in.
Oh my God, he's an animal, Joe.
But
an animal.
he's already done it. You're a rookie.
I think we can get somebody to pee in a cup and drink out of it. I think we can get somebody to drink somebody else's pee. I could see that happening.
Yeah, I don't think that'll go through. I don't think that'll make it.
Yeah, no.
See it happening with the air competition in this room.
Yeah, well, speaking of the air in this room,
I think pee is a step down from.
Enough about the pee! Stop!
None of it's making it.
They're dumping out.
Making the radio.
They're
Let's
dumping
just say
out all
no
that.
fluid is as vile as vomit. I don't think vomit's the worst you can get.
Oh my God! Smell.
All right, listen.
Okay.
There was a lot of dumping that had to be done there. Okay, we're back to the competition. We're at the what? 51.
51. Now I'm seeing Jerry.
Jerry and Pat from Monaco.
Jerry's taking some deep breaths.
I'm getting a little shaky.
You get a little shaky. Pat from Moonaki, how you holding up?
I'm fine.
Pat is fine.
Unshakable.
Pat is amazing. An amazing athlete, I like to call him.
High-level athlete.
Yes.
Yeah. Next year,
Wow.
we got to do this.
Jerry's sweating.
We got to do
and
this in front of an audience, man.
You're looking a
Live
little
audience.
pale, and I'm seeing like this almost spasmodic, like you're ready to. Oh God! Sergeant Magoo has poured out the big cups of puke.
Magoo is a good pourer.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Wow! I almost gagged.
It's like this.
Swear to you, came very close.
It's like there's seaweed in
Look
there.
at Eric. He won't
It
look
looks
up.
like curdled vanilla pudding.
Good call. Curdled vanilla pudding.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. 2 equal cups full of eggnog vomit.
Jerry, don't look at this, bro.
God, it's not.
Brother, don't look at this. I want you in this competition a little longer.
Holy Jesus!
All right, we got the 2 guys still.
Oh my!
Is this a clean cup?
Hold on, here's the deal. We got the 2 guys still in the eggnog drinking contest officially. We got a little
clean cup.
We got 3 rings happening here. It's like a circus. We got these 2 guys on the side. They're going to drink a cup of eggnog, right? Mm-hmm. First
Eggnog puke.
Eggnog puke. What's the deal? The guy who finished first wins the money?
Yeah.
Jimmy, it's your thing.
I think so. Yeah. I don't care. Whoever wants it now. After
Whoever finishes it first. Wait, whoever finishes first?
No, because there might be more puke to be drunk. I mean, we don't want anybody rushing. Just enjoy it.
So what's the? Who wins? Who wins?
I don't know.
We need some rules.
We need some
How about
rules.
nobody?
Yeah, I don't think there's.
Whoever
any.
turns this show off wins.
I think they ought to have a chug contest. Whoever can chug it and hold it wins. If they both do it, they got to do another cup.
Oh, my God. This is insane. Huh?
Another eggnog puke challenge.
I say gargle. I want to hear somebody.
Jerry's rumbling.
Jerry.
I'll gargle it.
All right, what's your name, by the way, Nirvana guy?
Drew,
what's up?
He looks like he's in a spin doctor.
Yeah.
Someone else's vomit.
That was your long time listener, first time puker.
That was your chance.
This is really tough. I've never had this tough a time.
Nope. Stan's unflappable, too. Nothing bothers Stan. He's just standing there, tent in his pants. He doesn't care.
I've been fine with everything so far.
Got his Paul R. Nelson shirt on.
Yeah.
You show off.
Stan is unflappably psychotic. So I say someone's got to gargle with that puke. Why not? I mean, it'd be cute.
Oh,
Drew?
Jesus, Jim.
He just gargled Sergeant Magoo's puke.
All right, that got a little too close.
Did they make a mouthwash for that?
Yes, they did. It's called a bullet.
By the way, HDNet is filming this whole thing.
Okay, that got a little too. That splatter got a little too close. A little speck got on my chair. This must be eliminated immediately, or I will leave the program.
Drew?
It tastes like vomit. What does it taste like?
What does it taste like, Drew?
It tastes like eggnog, warm eggnog.
Warm eggnog.
But there's clumps in it.
Dude, there's
clumps.
It was stomach
warmed
bile.
up in a man's stomach.
Oh, all right, we got the intern with you, Pat Duffy.
Yep.
Hold on, Jerry's raising his hand over there. Jerry?
What's the matter, Jerry?
It was for a second.
What?
I thought it was for a second.
All right, what shot are we up to? We're getting close. Dan, how many shots are we up to?
54.
All right, the guys that are still in the competition, it's only 2, Pat from Menaki and Jerry. They're about to do their 54th double shot They're going to do 55 right now. All right, their 55th double shot of eggnog.
I think
last
Jerry's
year, Pat
doing the
did
rope
71.
Yeah, we're getting close to the record now. Pat, how many more do you think you can do?
A few.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes Jerry. Just put his down.
Pat's eating less because he's losing weight for his girl, so Pat's not in quite...
He's not in shape.
Not in this
He's
kind
not
of
in
shape.
shape.
He's becoming in better everyday shape.
Yeah.
Settle down, Pat. Find yourself a nice girl and settle down.
Yeah, where's your girl there, Pat? You don't know, do you?
Oh, what?
I'm gonna puke.
Oh, no.
All right,
Oh, my God.
everyone, this is the big guy, Jerry.
Here comes the bison. Oh. It's like he's sneezing through his mouth.
Can't get it done. It doesn't want to come out.
Did he technically puke?
Yep.
Yeah, we got a winner actually.
Somebody,
A lot of different sounds.
All right, here it comes now.
Does this mean I won?
Magoo's holding the thing under. Hold the pitcher under, Magoo.
Yeah. Magoo, you got to catch some of it?
Yep. Puke into the pitcher, sir.
Jerry is still over the barrel. Not much has come out, considering how much he's got in
There's a
him.
lot of
It
effort.
felt like a golf match. It got
Oh,
real
there he
quiet.
goes. Oh, he's puking into the other thing of puke.
He's adding to Sergeant Magoo's pitcher.
This is so heinous. This is so bad.
You know what's funny? The pitcher was so heinous that him puking didn't even faze me.
I don't know. His puke
My
is
victory
different.
lap.
Yeah.
There's something about
like
it.
white cheddar cheese puffs.
It's it's thicker. It's a cottage cheesy thing.
Yeah, it's had time to really solidify in his stomach.
Yeah, the water has gone through different pipes and
Yeah.
Oh,
left
Some
the solid.
body chemicals have been added.
I like how he's enticing him with.
Yeah, with
The best part about this is Pat isn't even remotely phased.
no. How you feeling, Pat?
Jerry.
I'm feeling pretty damn good.
Jerry? All right, here's the deal. Jerry is the runner-up in the eggnog drinking contest. Pat from Menaki gets his title back.
And not only that, he just finished the shot. He never had to.
Right.
He didn't have to finish it, but he just chugged down, and he's refilling his cup. Look at him go.
Hey, Pat, you going to go for the record or no?
I already won. Did I mention I was diabetic?
Pat, do you have a grand finale in you?
Funny you say grand.
Wow.
Yeah, where's the money coming from? Do we have to promote anybody, or is it just cold hard cash?
Ooh.
From just the radio station, Free
Going on a
FM
real
here in
good
New
date
York?
with Tanya.
Huh?
With that.
You're going to take Tanya on a date?
Yeah.
Buy us something
Drive her
nice?
a Master Post
Yeah.
somewhere.
Hey, let's go to the phones. Pat, what are you going to do? You want to go for the record or no?
Sure, what the hell?
All right, Pat's going to go for the record.
All right.
Let's say hi to Pete in the Bronx. Pete, what's up?
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Hey.
Oh, my God. I thought my window was open, and I threw up all over the goddamn car.
Yeah,
You
this
guys
is...
are great, man.
All right, thanks. It's one of those tough shows. Larry on Long
Really
Island.
is tough.
Larry.
What's going on?
Hey.
Good morning. What's going
Larry.
on, guys?
What's up?
I'm driving my truck on Sunrise Highway, and I look to my left, and I see this chick, and she's listening to the show. She has to be. Looks like she's gagging and making all these messed up faces. I look to my right, and I can see this dude in a truck, and I know he's listening, and he's laughing his ass off. But classic radio, unbelievable. I'm loving it.
It's been unbelievable today. Let's go to Boston. Zach, what's up? Zach. All right, love Zach. Let's go to Brandon in Cleveland. Brandon.
Oh, I was fine up until Jimmy started explaining it. And the Viking swig, I had the burps, and I had to run to the kitchen listening to you guys on DirecTV. Oh.
And I say the money has to go. I say that would the young intern gargle with the other man's vomit? I say you get the money.
Absolutely.
This kid, nothing phases him.
Nah, he's a tough competitor.
Just be careful you don't throw up on the walkover.
The only way to top this would be if someone put their head over the bucket with an open mouth and let Pat from Moonachie throw up in their mouth.
Joey! That's why Joe Rogan is here.
That's the next level, people. Let's not make this happen next year. Let's make it happen this year.
What do you say? Well, Pat's
See
gonna.
that? That's all those years from all those great pitch meetings. That's all the
Yep,
experience.
that's right.
It just was a wonderful
human
episode
water
idea.
fountain.
Well,
Yeah,
Pat's
we can
gonna
take it to another level here.
Pat's gonna have to get rid of what he's got in his belly because he's a diabetic. So, how many shots is Pat up to? 60.
If we can get someone to just lean back, put the head over the bucket with an open mouth.
Who's gonna lean back?
Can I catch it with this cup and drink?
No, right open mouth.
Well, we have to go. We have to do a break,
can
right?
hold you up.
Wow, we gotta take a
You
break.
want to take a break now?
Pat, you think you can do that? Open mouth?
You got good aim?
Pat, can you hold out for 5 minutes before you puke?
Sure.
How many minutes you gotta do?
Sure.
Sure.
How many minutes
This
break?
is going to be the most disgusting thing ever.
Like he's ever done this before. Like, oh yeah.
Sure.
Pat, how close are you to puking?
I'm pretty good right now.
You can hold out for a few minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pat's
Absolutely.
pro.
All right, here's the deal. Pat's gonna go for the record. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show. I guess when we get back, it's the showstopper that Joe came up with. Pat's gonna have to get rid of this. He won the eggnog drinking contest, and he's gonna get rid of it as the new intern dude is over the bucket, right?
Other Pat.
Pat Duffy. All right, we're back for the grand finale of the eggnog drinking contest. If
Wow.
you're just joining in, Pat from Moonachie has won the eggnog drinking contest, getting his title back. He's won 2 out of the 3 competitions. He's going for the record, which stands at 71 double shots of eggnog that he set last year. And what else is going on, Anthony? We got the new intern.
Yeah, the new intern.
Pat.
What's up? What's his last name?
Duffy. Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy, yeah.
Pat Duffy.
Soon to be legend.
And he is soon to be a legend in this competition because he has volunteered to let Pat from Moonachie, who has had how many shots? 67 shots.
He is 4 shots away from tying the eggnog drinking contest record.
Earlier, Sergeant Magoo, as we know, puked into a beer pitcher. Poured it into a bowl of Fruit Loops and ate it.
Yeah.
Which is really disgusting. And so did Pat, our new intern. He did that.
Step by step.
Ate some of the Fruit Loops, but now he has volunteered. With a little bit of prodding, to letting
if he wants a job as an intern on the show, he's going to do this.
Yeah, to letting Pat from Moonachie unload his vomit into his mouth directly.
Yeah, because Pat has to get rid of this because he's a diabetic.
Yeah, he's diabetic.
Now he's going to kneel. I would say you should get into position shortly where you kneel on the tarpaulin and lean the head back over the garbage can because you don't want to be balanced. You don't want to fall back and break your neck.
Do we have a table?
I think. What about that little stool there?
A good point.
Like in Max Hardcore?
Can he sit on that?
Let's
and
get a
then
stool.
is that tall enough?
Throw his whole back.
Hey, I got to use that. Is that stool good? Put the stool against there. See if he could sit on that and lean his head back like he's at the dentist.
Yeah, because it can't be the back of the head. He's got.
That could be perfect size.
Oh, my God.
Okay, that works
like a hair
perfectly.
salon.
Yeah, like he's having his hair shampooed.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, Sam.
Sam.
Did you shoot from that angle?
Yeah, shoot from another angle because if we don't get a view of this, I'm going to be pissed. This is like watching Haley's Comet.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed it. You know, you're not going to see this again.
Sam, get in position.
Yeah.
HD Net, get in position. Pat from Moonachie, how many shots have you done?
Oh, God. This is actually also like Flashdance.
Yeah.
That scene where he pulls the little handle and the water goes all over him, but it certainly won't be water.
Yeah, you get one later.
All right, wait, where are we at? Where's Pat at?
Pat, 68?
You really think this is... You really going to be able to do this one?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You're going to let a dude throw up in your mouth?
Yeah.
Sam, how's that camera battery? Good?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, we got like a 3-camera shoot going on.
By the way, this is called the Baby Bird, right? Than came up with the name?
Than came up with the name, the Baby Bird.
The Baby Bird.
Rogan, of course, that sick bastard, came up with the idea.
Yeah.
And he's in position.
For the first time
Pat's in position.
in radio history, you're about to listen to the Baby Bird.
The Baby
First time in
Bird.
human history.
Which is...
No, I think some fraternity did this somewhere.
That's true. We're making German pornography.
Right.
This is...
No, I think it was right the other way. He's too high in the air now.
Yeah, don't be all silly.
It's all right, because some's going to get on the tarp.
We have a tarp.
We have a tarp. It's fine. Yeah. Pat, how many shots are you up to?
69.
69. Pat is very close to the
doing,
eggnog
Pat?
drinking contest record.
Okay, I'm feeling it, though.
You feeling it?
Feeling that pressure.
Feeling a little nausea?
All right. We got the new intern, Pat, in position. Pat Duffy.
This is going to be
And, Danny, could you mic him from the other side?
Without getting Sam's way, we got to film it properly.
Yeah. We got to film it properly. Sam, you miss this, you die.
Yeah.
This is very important. Don't go for art. Go for documentary.
Yeah, exactly.
HD, you should get over there, too, just in case. I think I'm close enough. You're going to be all right? Yeah, this guy, the cameraman's not into the whole puke thing, but he's filming it for HD.
But sometimes you got it's like a war correspondent.
I understand.
You don't want to see it, but you're there and you have to document what happened.
All right, a lot of things going on. Pat, what shot you got in your hand now?
71.
This is to tie the record right here, guys.
How you doing? He's taking his time. It's rough, huh,
He's
Pat?
rolling this one over.
Pat, do it for love.
He's got to tell me when to go.
Oh, Pat's ready.
Shot.
All right, this ties the eggnog drinking contest record.
Pat has officially tied it. He is one shot away from setting a brand new record here.
Like a true champion, he's only in competition with himself.
Yeah, only with himself. He could have stopped. He won the competition. He's feeling the pressure. You could see it on his face. He's not as confident as he was at the beginning of this.
No.
He is just going for the record, though. So he can pace himself. He doesn't have to worry about losing.
And the loneliness of the champion left there standing.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Also, his belly is really bloated.
Yeah, it is really pushed out.
Because you've lost weight, and you got a massive belly today.
You look like No Filter Paul.
Now, I would suggest to Pat over here, the new intern, our new favorite intern, Pat, that don't move. It's just going to make it worse. You're gonna
close your eyes.
Your instinct is probably going to be to sit up quickly and get out of the way, but that'll just make it worse. Just shut your eyes. Let it happen.
Yeah.
Now, wait. Where's Pat Fumanaki going to stand? Because you got a whole bunch of
Pat, what's your
cans.
position going to be?
Right there.
So you give him like a little hair rinse.
Do a dry run. You got to get his mouth.
No, the mouth, Pat.
The whole head. He'll
But aim for his mouth.
The record. He broke it.
the record.
Pat has just set a new record of 72. 72.
This kid could not be more relaxed. He's like,
I know.
His heart rate hasn't even gone up.
No.
Pat, can we have a dry run of what you're going to do? Let's say you're ready to puke. What are you going to do? Brace yourself on the bucket, each hand, on the sides of the bucket. And then right in his mouth.
Pat. In the mouth, Pat.
Don't worry about the bucket. We got the tarp down.
It's called the baby bird.
It's not gay, Pat.
You are the mommy bird coming back to feed the baby bird.
Feed your young.
The baby's hungry.
Pat, just destroy it.
God. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Please say that before you do it.
Pat,
Please
just
say that.
destroy his face, man. We don't care about the mess. We'll clean up afterwards.
Oh, no.
Tom's tie.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. 73.
73. Unbelievable.
73 double shots of eggnog from Pat Fumanaki. Worst thing ever.
Pat Duffy,
this is really, really bad.
he's got that look on his face like those guys in the 80s that were about to fight Tyson.
Yeah.
Just that,
Inevitable loss.
Joe Rogan playing Carolines all weekend long. With the Amazing Racist opening up.
Pat, how are you?
It's getting real close.
All right, it's getting
real close.
The suspense. All the cameras out. We've never had more people in the studio, by the way. There's got to be about 30 people in here.
And what he's doing
At
is
least.
very DiMaggio-esque. This is like the 56-game hitting streak.
Yeah.
73 shots. This will never be broken.
Hey, someone is saying, please center the Pal Talk camera. We got it.
I got mine done.
All right,
mine's fine. It's Pal Talk 2.
All right.
That somebody's in the way of or something like that. I guess it's the camera guy.
What shot is that?
The last.
74.
Oh,
Pat.
he's going for more.
He's going for 75.
Everyone's got to pretty much keep their position so
Keep going.
the cameras and everybody can see. Yeah, that's fine.
People are calling from all over America. They've been puking all over the place.
75.
In just about every city in America. And in Canada, thanks to XM.
He's just drinking now. He's up to 76.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Here it goes.
The baby bird is going down!
The baby bird, it's happening.
The baby bird is happening! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
just wet myself. I swear to you, I'm laughing so hard.
We lost Jimmy. He's laughing so hard he ran into the corner. Yeah!
A thunderous round of applause.
Down goes Pat. Down goes Pat.
He's wearing puke blackface.
That was the greatest moment in radio history, period. It's impossible to top that.
Yeah,
That's impossible.
Trust me on that.
How can you top that?
Trust me on that.
How can that be topped?
We are announcing our retirement right now because that is it.
How can that be topped?
Wow. Joe.
That can't be topped. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was insane.
Can you believe you were watching that as it was happening? I cannot believe I saw that. Holy
Jimmy, what happened?
I was filming it on my camera for posterity. Yeah? It was like Zapruder. And as I got a hit, the smell hit me, and I almost threw up. But I mean, the smell.
Dude,
that kid is
the best part. When Pat, our new intern, turned his head sideways to get some of it off of his face, and Pat puked right in his ear.
You know, the best. What about when he opened his eyes and all of a sudden there was just these two clear dots in the middle of this pancake batter?
Listen.
It's going. It keeps going.
All right, listen.
Oh, my God.
I'm watching it on Joe Rogan's camera phone. Oh, my God. I'm crying.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Look. Here. This is what hold on, Ant. We got to do this because everyone's asking what the hell happened. All they heard was the reaction. So, Pat from Menaki, what shot was that? The 75th? He did this 75th.
You got to get that.
Hold on, let's do this, Ant.
The cleanup.
He did his 75th double shot of eggnog because people aren't sure exactly what happened. Okay, he immediately lost it. We had Pat Duffy leaning over the bucket, and Pat just unloaded everything that was in his stomach. I've never seen anyone puke more volume in my life all over Pat Duffy's head. He's still cleaning off his head. It's pouring out of his hair still, the puke.
He just shook his head like he got out of a pool, you know, when you have stuff in your ear.
There was no way to describe it as it was going on because it was the reaction in the studio was just amazing.
Oh, my God.
I defy that clip to not make the #1 downloaded clip on YouTube.
We're going for #1 download on YouTube.
What the hell are you going to watch that's better than that?
That clip will be up on YouTube, within a day?
I'm sending that to my website. It's going to be at joerogan.net in about 10 seconds.
That's got to be, That has to be online immediately.
It's going right now.
Brilliant. Oh, look, Joe is uploading it as we speak.
Technology.
JoeRogan.net?
Yeah, JoeRogan.net. It'll be up in my phone camera slot section.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I was watching it and it was it was an out-of-body experience because I was like, I know what it's like now to watch a murder happen. Dude. You're watching going, oh, my God, this isn't really happening.
All right, it's Anthony. Because people are like, all we heard was you guys screaming. You got to understand, it was so unbelievable. We stepped out of being radio hosts and just watched. All right.
When I suggested, I did not think he was going to take it out.
I'm telling you right now, Ann and I have been doing radio for 12 plus years. That is the greatest moment that we've seen in studio. And we've seen it all.
That he was leaning back, his head over the garbage pail, sitting on a stool like you would getting your hair shampooed at a salon.
Oh,
that's the exact stance he had. Pat was on the other side. Where the sink would be, where the faucets would be,
The mama bird side.
Yeah, the mama bird side. Pat the intern, mouth opened, and then Pat from Unaki just let loose a virtual waterfall.
Have you ever seen anyone puke more volume?
No,
no. I can't even
It was a
describe how much
waterfall.
came out of him.
It's uploaded. It's at joerogan.net now. There's a little section in the upper left-hand corner that says latest camera phone shot. It'll be a video. It'll be on Text America.
Good luck.
But you can find it on joerogan.net.
Good luck. You just crashed your site, I'm sure.
I don't care.
Wow.
I got it on my cell phone. I don't care.
Oh, I can't believe I saw that.
Yeah, Steve, get that video up on Opie Anthony.
And it kept happening and happening. It wasn't like it happened and then it was done.
Right.
It went on and on. And Pat just and the volume, it was more each time until he was completely covered. The mama bird. Look at this disgusting. It stinks.
stinks.
Pat was standing there, and he would just open his mouth, and it shot out of it. It almost looked like fake puke, like it was being done with a hose, like The Exorcist, when she's opening her mouth and puke shot out.
And like Joe said, simple as this. We just raised the bar. I guarantee that is the greatest moment in radio history right there, as far as just over-the-top stuff.
Oh, my God.
I guarantee. When you see this video on YouTube and opieandanthony.com, you're not going to believe it.
I'm uploading a second video. I got 2 videos.
And he never puked himself.
Yeah, you didn't puke, right, Pat?
You are
Pat Duffy,
a trooper.
man. Pat Duffy.
He's our
Saving it for the walkover.
He's our new intern.
That dude is a savage.
Give him the money. It's not much money, but give it to him. That's his money.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Pat.
Now that's a way to apply for a goddamn job.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. You're hired.
He deserves health insurance after that one.
Yeah.
Dental even.
What are your references? He puts his head back and opens his mouth.
Wow.
A little thing called the baby bird.
Yeah. You ever hear the baby bird? Me.
Greatest moment in radio history.
Yeah.
Wow. Does it smell over there, Steve?
Oh,
Steve has puke on him. Puke on the wires.
There's puke all over me. It really
Is it smelling bad, Hawk?
People are calling it pukaki.
Hey, we're gonna walk over to XM.
Yeah.
And we have some. The boys will be drinking some eggnog on the way.
Yeah.
This young go-getter, Pat Duffy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he won't throw up on the walkover because we'd hate to see that on 57th Street because that would look really awful.
Yeah.
We'll be filming.
Well, I'm now looking at the text that was coming out of Pal Talk because the people watching it on the cameras, and I've never seen so many no's being written ever. People are just disgusted. Other people just throwing in random letters, like they just slammed their keyboard and hit send.
You know,
they were stunned.
Dude, for the first time, I think the reaction said it all. I mean, we had over 30, maybe 40 people in studio just losing their minds. Jimmy, like, I didn't even know where you went.
I stood on the couch and was filming with my own camera.
I fell on the floor. I was laughing so freaking hard.
I was
looking
crying.
around.
Thought I was going to wet myself.
No one else was puking. They were just.
I got right next to it just to get it on my camera phone. I didn't even throw up. I was so transfixed by the moment. I couldn't believe it was actually happening. It was like an alien abduction.
You are a trooper,
and
man.
The round of applause was incredible.
Yeah,
it's called the baby bird.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie Anthony. 2006.
Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia. Available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box. Track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never before heard recordings. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-402-MATH. for a complete package of information. That's 855-402-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-402-6284. 855-402-MATH.
This is InSync Probiotic. 6 strains of natural probiotics that help promote digestive system balance. But these good little bacteria are fragile. And this is GI Guard, the patented protector in InSync Probiotic that helps our little friends arrive alive. GI Guard helps protect delicate probiotics from heat, moisture, and harsh stomach acids, so they stay alive to reach the intestinal tract and do their good work. InSync includes B. infantis, the probiotic recommended by doctors in a national survey. When manufactured, each gradual release caplet contains 3 billion active cells of probiotic goodness. InSync Probiotic with GI Guard protection. It's all in the delivery.
This statement has not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show, 2006.
Patrice, you gotta tell your story.
Oh, shit.
Dude, that is a funny fucking story, man. That is a really funny fucking story. Listen to what happened to Patrice since the last time we saw him.
Yeah, it was like Christmas time. I had driven home, went to go to Boston for a second. So I'm driving back through Connecticut. You drive and you get that scared tired, like that tired that you go, oh my God, I'm getting ready to die. Tired. Like
you don't have any more confidence in yourself that you can keep yourself awake. You're like, oh damn,
it's cold, so all the windows are down.
Yeah.
Fucking Young Jeezy. Yeah, I'm up, motherfuckers.
Blasting, punching your leg,
and just that type of tired. Where I went to sleep a couple of times. So I said, I got to find. I was getting ready to pull over to the side.
Do you start having the logic in your head where you're like, I could close my eyes for 5 seconds?
Man, not when you're driving.
No.
You've never done that?
No, I've sat there.
Oh, I've done that.
Petrified, just like Patrice is talking.
I think I could give it just 2 seconds.
No. I sit there with your eyes open going, motherfucker, you gotta stay awake.
You never negotiated with yourself?
No, I have, but
it's said, I think I could do a couple seconds here?
No.
Because you're so tired that your logic is starting to go?
No, my logic goes in a different way, where you're driving, your eyes are open, you're watching the road, and you're going, motherfucker, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake.
Stay awake.
All right.
Stay awake.
And then, like, trees, road, sky.
Yeah.
And you're just out, and then, what the fuck? I was just telling you to stay awake, asshole.
At first you're driving, and your hand is at the bottom, where your hand is pointed up, and it's you're controlling the bottom of it. Then when you get those scares, you put your left hand out the window, hang out the window, drive with your hand on the top. Okay, I'm up now. No, I'm that kind of horrified tired, so I gotta stop.
I do the Harvey Keitel fucking Reservoir Dogs chant to myself. You gotta stay awake. Come on. I smack myself in the face. Stay awake. Stay awake. You're gonna fucking stay awake.
I don't know. Like the truck drivers, they must know tricks to.
Yeah, they know tricks. All right. It comes in a bottle. Or it comes in fucking a piece of tinfoil or whatever the fuck.
Oh, shit.
It's called crystal methadrine.
I'm corny. I really am a corny motherfucker. Because I'm thinking, boy, those guys, man, how do they do it? Cocaine!
Coke, crystal meth, whatever keeps you fucking going. Whatever gets the load there on time.
Oh, my God.
Keeps you from wrapping up a family of 5.
I'm sitting there thinking they must have, they channel Yum Curry, the magical truck god that gives them energy and strength.
Truck god.
Truck god. The truck god.
Yeah, there's a truck god. You snort it through a straw, you smoke it, whatever.
Oh my God! So I'm driving and shit, and I go. I see a McDonald's in the distant, oh shit, McDonald's fucking rest stop.
Yeah.
So I just do 95 till I get there. Pull in there. park. I go, thank God. I lean my seat back. Now, you know, I drive.
What time was this about?
About 3 in the morning.
Oh,
I always leave at
way to
night.
go, Mr. Jordan.
Wow.
Way to go, Mr. Jordan.
I just always leave late. I just always just go there and come back, like, leave at 12.
Yeah.
No traffic.
I kind of like the no traffic angle.
Yeah,
but
no
when you're falling
traffic.
asleep-
Go down to Merritt or 95 from time to time.
Yeah.
So I park. I'm parked there. I put my seat back. Now I drive a Suburban, and it's niggered up big time. Like, you know, I got 22s just so don't fuck because I drive in New York. I would get 24s.
Yeah.
But you know the potholes fuck your shit up. So I got tint that's like as black as anything, you know, and the whole nine. So you know, I put my seat back. Whew, thanking God. Put my my skylight up. I look in the sky and shit, just fall asleep. I lean back.
You're probably out in like 2 seconds.
About 2 seconds,
Yeah.
but for some reason, you know, after about good 5 minutes of sleeping, I just my eyes open. Nothing woke me up. Just my eyes open. Right?
Not a sound, nothing.
I go like
Just
this.
open your eyes.
Oh boy, I look to the left, then I look to my right, out my passenger side. There's a guy looking in my window. Clean cut white guy. Abercrombie and Fitch. Fucking ties. Clean and I'm looking at him and I'm
you
staring
jump,
at him.
or-
No. I don't get scared like that. Like
I can't fucking have
movie
anybody.
fear fucks me up. Like, you know, creepy
Nah, man.
shadow figures, but like people don't.
Dude, fucking if I open my eyes and someone's there or something,
You gotta try to stay cool.
Oh.
And you
I
gotta
almost got
understand-
raped by that big black guy. I had stayed cool.
You gotta understand how tinted my windows are. Oh, you
Yeah.
gotta understand this. Now, I look at him to try to give him like, for 30 seconds we're looking at each other, like
just kind of staring.
So I finally go, okay, this nigga ain't leaving. I turn my key backwards, crack my window about 1 inch. I go, what's up, man? He goes, it's cold out here. It's cold. It's cold out. I go.
cold out.
I go. What? He goes, it's cold out here. And he tries my handle on my door. He pulls my door handle.
Holy shit!
It's cold out here. Pulls my door. I said, what? Well, go inside. I go, well, go inside. It's coffee in there. Now, I'm sitting there not thinking anything except for this is some crazy motherfucker
man.
who needs warmth. And I'm going, well, you know, I'm sorry, dude, but, you know, you're not going to warm up in my fucking car, you know?
He thought you were a gangster fan.
And so he walks away. I'm looking at him. And I'm still not, my energy still isn't like, what the fuck? I'm just like, that was weird. You
That's
know,
a little
from
odd,
New York,
right.
you know?
Yeah.
So I watch him. This motherfucker gets into a Subaru Outback with a Christmas tree on top and drives away. And that's when the adrenaline kicked in. I said, this motherfucker, he was going to suck strange black dick before he went home to take a Christmas tree to his fucking family. It was like drinking 14 cups of coffee and a Red Bull.
Oh, you were awake.
Once I said, this guy was a fag? I didn't know. I thought he was just a creepy cold guy.
He's creepy cold guy. A little cold.
I felt so bad for women that this guy, it was almost like I let something evil escape. Like I wanted to follow him and just go
warn
to his
everybody,
lair and go, this guy is ma'am, your husband is trying to suck strange gangster cock. And it was just like Gangsta Fag's song. It was a well-dressed fucking businessman type sucking dick at a Connecticut rest stop.
White dude.
Wow.
It's cold out here. What? It's cold out here.
That's something that you say.
And pulls my handle
like you
on my
felt
door.
like you let something evil escape
it
like
felt
that.
like I let him, like I should have, like for the duty of the world, like just chase this guy.
Does you think the family he's bringing that fucking Christmas tree home has
God,
any clue
that their husband is sucking rest stop dick and has a rest stop code? Like I'm going, if I was a fag, is that the code? It's cold out here.
Oh,
the pigeons fly in January. Hop on in, faggot.
Click, the door unlocks.
Click, click.
You think he drove away with Christmas music in his car?
And then he gets in and rubs his hand like, it really was cold out there. That was the fat cold, but it's chilly.
I'm just cold. Thanks for helping a brother out.
That's what got me was the Subaru Outback, and I just covered my
With
mouth
the Christmas tree.
like I let evil go. I let it go. I should have followed him. Dude.
Honey, I'm home with the tree. Get the kids.
Tree, and with the dude. I shouldn't even care about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just it seems so evil. Man.
Yeah,
so fucking evil.
Wow.
Well, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here. Well, anyone asked that?
Way to read the signs, though, you dummy.
I'm a fag for being so stupid.
You told him to go into the McDonald's. Like that wouldn't be your first thought if you were really
get
cold.
my dick sucked in McDonald's?
Wait a minute, yes! But listen...
Thank you, Patrice. I was really stupid. I wasn't sure if I should go into this really warm building in your car, and now that you're telling me, of course I should go in the building.
I deserve the pounding you're about to give me, but it's like none of my reaction was you fucking faggot. It was... It's cold out here. Huh? Oh, well. And my mind was trying to think of a way, and this is what I was thinking. Not get out of here, fag. It was, hey, I can't let you warm up in my car.
Yeah.
I mean, God bless you, you're cold, and it's a cold day, but go inside.
I'm surprised you didn't tell the guy.
Spirit.
What, did they lose their heat in there?
What? You need some money for coffee?
Yeah, you dummy.
Wow.
Let's go to Paul the trucker. Hey, Paul, what's up?
It's what...
Hold on, Paul, sorry.
Yeah, fuck the McDonald's or anything. He had his own car.
No, I didn't see
warm
him.
in his car.
No,
holy shit, even better, Patrice. Yeah.
I didn't. I woke up to see him.
So you didn't know he had the car until later.
I didn't even see this motherfucker. I woke up to see him at my passenger side with his face in my shit.
But that even confirms it more because let's say he was a fucking drunk and he got thrown out of McDonald's and that's why he was cold. Like, you could even rationalize that until he gets in his own car that fucking, has heat.
Someone's making a great point here. Brian in Rhode Island.
Go ahead.
Brian, go ahead.
Hey, didn't Patrice say that it was like 3 in the morning? What the hell's this guy doing out getting a Christmas tree at 3 in the morning?
Dude, this is
it might have been his prop.
The whole evil was going through my head like, honey, I'm on the way. I worked late. I'm on the way home from blah, blah, blah. Dude, he had a family because he had a Subaru Outback and a Christmas tree on top. No, it's like it was so... After that is when it kicked in. The creepiness of it kicked in then. And I thought of it. What the fuck are you doing out here with a Christmas tree at 3? You just coming in. Well, hey, it's 4, honey. You know, I picked up a Christmas tree from the all-night Christmas tree place.
Yeah.
Up on Connecticut Boulevard. And this dude, it's cold out here.
He was on some kind of fucking little business thing where he tells the wife, I'm going to be working late. He's just perusing black men porno sites, getting himself all worked up, has the Christmas tree, 3 in the morning, he figures he better get home, and then he sees the rest stop. Here we go. And you're just a prize right there.
I was the grand prize.
Merry fucking Christmas. You might as well have put a bow around your fucking...
a mistletoe on your belt buckle.
Ho, 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 ho. Here's a black gentleman for you.
It's coming early, baby.
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, shit.
And what do you want, successful white man? I'd like a black gangster cock right here in the rest stop.
And I am so, if you don't know me, I just like to dress the part.
Yeah.
But, I'm a comedian. But my whole out thing is giant black dude. I'm in a tinted up truck. I got my hoodie on, my this and that.
Yeah,
and
the first impression of that would be I'm not walking up to his fucking vehicle and asking directions. I'm not going for legitimate purposes to your fucking vehicle and knocking on the window while you're sleeping.
And he just was looking like
just the stare.
I can't even describe
was it crazy man stare?
It was just looking.
That stare of wanting.
Wanting.
But then when he said when he made his move, he didn't look at me. He turned to his profile's at my window.
His good side.
So when I rolled the window down a little bit, what's up? And it just He didn't look me in the eye. He
didn't have the common decency to look you in the eye to ask for the cock.
That's cold out here.
It's cold out here.
All right, let's go to Paul. He's a trucker. He has
creepy shit.
Paul the trucker, what's up?
The rest stops are like become the new gay bathhouses of America. But I was in Gwinnett, Georgia, and I stopped and I was waiting to go pick up a trailer. And I was there for about 5 or 6 hours. I went in to use the bathroom, and the phone rings. The payphone. And I'm like, well, okay, whatever. I keep going. Come back. The phone rings again. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm picturing myself thinking I'm not in the Twilight Zone. So I get in the truck, or maybe something to eat. Go back out. Get a soda out of the vending machine. This phone rings again. I'm like, all right, what's up? So I'm looking around. I pick the phone. The guy's like, suck your cock. And I'm going, huh, what? I'm looking around just going, holy Jesus. So I hang the phone. I'm walking back, and this cop pulls up, and he's just laughing his ass off. And I go, what's so funny? He goes, you answered the phone, didn't you? I go, yeah, why? Because I was watching. He goes, there's probably some gay guy in a car over here wanting to blow you. And I was like, what? He's like, oh, yeah. He goes, like, this is like the prime homosexual hangout area.
Wait, and they know the pay phone number?
What they do is, they pull up and they get the payphone number. Then when you walk by, they dial it, and you pick it up. It's like, such a cock.
Fags,
just like, holy Jesus.
Fags a genius. Because if I started to beat the shit out that motherfucker, all he said was, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here.
He didn't go, I'll jerk your balls.
Right.
It's like they're so covert.
Just to get
keep
in.
Up the good work, boys.
All right, thanks, Paul.
You know what it's
good
like?
Story.
It's like Dracula. You got to invite him in. See, that's what. It's cold out here, and you had to then invite him in order to make the next step.
When he knew I wasn't a fag, he immediately bounced. But it wasn't like, okay, oh, sorry, I'm a fag. He left like, you ever see that thing in the Godfather where they say, listen, you don't run, you don't walk,
don't look no one in the eye, but you don't look away either.
Don't look away either. That's how he left. He just goes, oh, all right, and walked calmly away, like almost like he knew I would be in shock if I wasn't a
right.
fag.
Don't give you any time to really think about it. Just leave the situation. Oh, we were just talking about
snakes on a plane.
Snakes on a plane.
Isn't. It's a snake on a plane.
Snakes on a plane. We were saying they should just substitute all of his Pulp Fiction lines and just put him in the movie. Seems like that's what happened.
Tasty oatmeal. Snake? You read the Bible, Snake?
This is some repugnant mother effing.
Stop that hissing.
Yeah,
what are we going to do about the snake?
How are they going to pull this off like you guys are saying during the break?
Going to be pulled off?
It's got so much hype, and everyone's like goofing on it before it comes out and talking about it.
I've been hearing about snakes on a plane since, like Thanksgiving?
Oh, man, it's been months.
It's been a really long time.
And
they've been hyping this movie for almost a year.
And apparently, as per E-Rock, they had to rewrite the film a lot because during, I guess, some of the quick screenings they've given people, they didn't like the fact that Sam Jackson didn't use the amarephora enough, which is one of his, everyone loves hearing him use that phrase. It wasn't cursing enough. Yeah, yeah.
He's still in his
Ace Windu.
The Force, yeah. Hey, my children.
Mace Windu, whatever the hell his name was. But they wanted more him cursing more. And more snakes, I guess. There weren't enough. Not enough snakes on the plane. You need a lot of snakes on the plane. It's just one snake. That sucks.
And how did he get on the plane with the snakes?
I don't know.
But I'm on a plane.
But I'm on a plane full of snakes.
They must not be liquid.
Snakes?
Snakes ain't liquid.
People are saying the movie's good, man. RottenTomatoes.com is giving it 77% good rating.
What does that mean?
Rotten Tomatoes is the best website for movie reviews because they take all the reviews from all the papers all over America and then they give you a nice average. Because your local guy might just
Rotten Tomatoes on the motherfucking plane.
Because your local movie reviewer could just be a douche.
Yeah.
So you get the balance of the entire country, and then you could figure out a little better if the movie's gonna be all right.
I think they must have geniusly pimped because it's almost like when somebody attacks you, you attack yourself to give it less fire.
Yeah.
So I think they're making this movie purposely trying to say, oh, this is goofy and it's awful, and then okay, we're gonna review it as a goofy, awful movie. And for a goofy, awful movie,
it's not
this
bad.
is fantastic.
Did you ever see a sign on the plane
that said live snake storage jewels.
Hey, Whoopi's on the plane. I thought it was snakes, but it was a hare. Whoopi's mother hare's on the plane.
I thought we had snakes on a plane.
It's scaring the passengers.
It's just Whoopi's hair.
It's Whoopi's dreadlocks on the mother plane.
Damn, now we don't have a movie.
Hey, that snake bitch, you okay? Nah,
No,
I'm
man.
far from more.
I'm pretty far from okay.
Yeah.
We get some hard pipe hitting over here. Work on Whoopi Goldberg with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch. They're gonna get medieval on your ass.
Negro, that's all you had to say. Yeah, Marcellus, there's snakes on the plane.
Snakes on a mother effing plane. What are they going to think up next in Hollywood?
Snakes on.
Hey, Kyle in New York.
I love it.
Kyle?
Hey, man.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You saw snakes on a plane last night, right?
Yes, it was the best movie of the summer, by far.
Wow. Well, look, the summer didn't have a lot to choose from.
Well,
How about birds in a car?
There's a bird.
Screw bird, how about a bee in your car? Now that's frightening.
There's a bee in the car. God damn! I got to get these parakeets to the parakeet asylums for parakeets without getting eaten by the snakes.
Oh, damn.
Otters in a canoe.
Holy moly! Otters they got big teeth. Well, hit him with a oar, dummy. Oh, my God.
I can't get past bees in a car, though.
Bees, because that's frightening, man. When you're driving and you just hear, you look, oh, make it a fly, please be a fly. It's a bee! No! It's just weaving all over the road.
Damn bee in a car!
Bee in a car! Bee in a car! I ain't getting stung by no mother bee in no mother car
This summer.
Bees in a car.
Well, that's how Hollywood works, so you know these are coming. If there's any success with snakes on a plane.
Something in some form of transportation.
Yeah.
Fish in the post office. I'm trying to mail something, and there's fish in the post office.
Sharks in the post office.
I gotta mail a mother letter, and there's mother fish in the mother post office. Hey, Shark, lick this stamp. If you're gonna kill me, let me mail my bills.
Hey, Mr. Torres is calling out Patrice O'Neal from The Overlook, of course. Why do parakeets need to go to an asylum?
I don't know. I was trying to
Are these evil parakeets?
They're evil parakeets, man.
Evil.
Thank you for
Can't just
helping me
be
through the
friendly parakeets. They're crazy.
Man, this is Hollywood, man.
Hiss again. Come on, hiss again. I dare you. I double dare you, mother effer. Hiss one more goddamn time. Rob from Jacksonville.
It's one more time. I dare you. I double dare you. Oh.
Here we go. Let's go to Mike in Boston. Mike, what's up?
Say snakes again. Say snakes again. Say snakes one more goddamn time. I double dare you, mother effer. Say snakes one more time.
Hold on. There's mother possums at the bank. I gotta get in the bank. There's possums in the bank. How am I supposed to make a deposit with a possum in the mother bank? I mean, gotta eat. And they ain't even trying to pretend to be asleep.
asylum.
Oh my God! Possums in the plane. And these possums ain't sleeping.
Wallabies at the DMV. Kevin from
Possums in a bank.
Oh no, gerbils at the liquor store.
Oh no, mother! I'm gonna get some liquor. Gerbils in the liquor store.
How they going? You know, at the end it's gonna be. What do you think the saying is gonna be at the end? Like, you know, the ending of the snake saying.
Oh,
Hasta
God.
la vista, snake.
Yeah, there's got to be that one line.
That one douche line.
Like, open and say, ah.
Right.
Or smile, you son of a bitch, from Jaws. There's got to be like the last snake and then a line.
Hey, we got a good one coming in. John in Brooklyn. Go ahead, John.
The sequel to Snakes on a Plane next year's summer blockbuster. Ants in my pants.
There's ants in my pants.
And they're making me dance.
And I don't like to dance.
Jared, what's up?
Hey guys.
There's a whoopee at the unemployment office.
There's a whoopee on the radio. Nothing. Jared, what's up?
I got two.
Yeah.
You know what they call snakes in a plane in France?
What? All right, hold on.
Lay snake on a plane.
Right. We're hoping you have the translation, but very good.
What do they call mongoose on a plane? Don't know. Never seen no mongoose.
There's goldfish in the toilet.
God damn.
Oh my God.
Swimming around in S. Goldfish in the toilet.
Messing up my number 2.
Hey, let's go to Brian in Miami. Brian.
How you doing? You guys got to replay the Big Kev interview of Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, yeah. That
do we have that?
That thrill a minute.
Hey, we got an exclusive interview with Samuel Jackson for the Opie and Anthony show. Only the best for our listeners. We'll find that. Thank you, sir. Wow.
This movie will make $700.
Oh. Tarantulas on the escalator. There's mother tarantulas on the mother escalator. All stranded on the escalator.
And they gotta keep walking.
Keep
it's
walking.
It's going up and they gotta walk down.
Just keep walking, bitch. The tarantulas at the top and the bottom. Only safe place is right here. Stay with me if you want to live.
I'm getting tired, Sam. I'm getting so
Keep
tired.
Keep walking, man. There's mother tarantulas at the top.
I'm so tired.
Tarantulas on the escalator.
I'm so tired. I don't think fat Mrs. Johnson is gonna make it, man.
She ain't gonna make it. We're gonna live.
Leave her alone, Sam. She's trying her best. But there's tarantulas on the escalator.
On the escalator. She's trying to get to housewares.
Leave it to our listeners to turn it racist.
No, don't even. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
I gotta go there.
Don't do it.
I gotta.
Don't leave it to our listeners. Don't do it.
Leave it to our listeners. Through me.
Through me.
Schwuggies in the mother effing library. There's Schwuggies in the library.
And they won't be quiet. I said shush, and they said F you. It's a snake. They thought my shush was a snake.
There's Negroes in the movie theater while I'm trying to watch Snakes on a Plane, giving away the goddamn movie.
Only our listeners. They just get ugly. They just get ugly.
Of course they do. He's horrific. What are they all from Philly? It must be all lit up from Philadelphia.
Like Charlie's. There's mother rhinos in the supermarket. That's ridiculous.
Wow. From a mobile device. There's coons in a jail cell. Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh. Mel Gibson Productions. There's Jews in my country. There's mother Jews in my country.
Oh, my God. There's Jews in my country.
They start all the wars. All right, I'm drunk and but.
You liked it?
Oh my God!
Snakes on a plane.
Really fast, we got an exclusive interview with Samuel Jackson from Big Kev.
Yeah, this is exciting.
This is amazing. Listen to this. It's quick.
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson, talking about snakes on a plane.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
What do you want me to say about it?
Tell me everything about it.
Geez, it's it's kind of what it sounds like. You know, it's a bunch of poisonous snakes on a plane full of passengers. Us trying to survive. The snakes kind of doing what snakes do, running around killing people. We got great snakes. We got great victims, and we got a really thrill ride for you if you come and see this thing.
Very good. That's Sam Jackson talking about snakes on a plane.
That's our interview.
That's it.
That's our exclusive interview with Sam Jackson.
That's it.
There's lobsters in the pool.
There's a mother muskrat in a sidecar.
There's charisma on Big Kev. So, what is that charisma doing on Kev? Oh my God! The top of this water bottle has more.
Oh, I know.
Hey, Sam, how are you? Gotta go.
Snakes on a plane. What's that about? It's about snakes on a plane, ass.
Right.
The hell you think it's about? It's a movie. It's a war movie, idiot.
Yeah, I know war movies.
War
movies are always named Pork Chop Hill, but in this case, what's Pork Chop Hill about? It's about a pork chop on a hill.
We gotta get away from this pork chop.
It's a pork chop sitting on a hill. And hamburger.
Hamburger.
Let's go to Carrie. Carrie, what's up? We lose Carrie? Hello? You?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much.
Hi. What do you got to say for yourself, ma'am?
Wow, you see, anyone else see the energy just flying out the window? Hello? Wow.
She punched out.
I guess we got to take a break now. That was
She ruined it.
She ruined it for everybody.
As women do.
There's a woman in the bit. She ruining it.
We all gonna die.
A mother woman in the mother bit.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
The NBA Conference Finals are on Sirius XM NBA Radio. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Oh, a power right-hand jam. LeBron James with the Thunder of Thor.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on a left-handed off the bounce feed. Oh, a laser by Westbrook, setting up KD for the flush.
Only one can be called the champion. Hear every NBA Conference Finals game on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 217 and the Sirius XM app.
Stay in touch with the O&A Show. Follow our hosts on Twitter.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
At Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. We love clicks.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-377-9196. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-377-9196. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-377-9196. That's 1-800-377-9196.
The car you drive probably has an automatic transmission and automatic windows, right? Much easier than shifting manually and cranking your windows, isn't it? Well, what about your computer files at home and at work? Are they backed up automatically or manually? Make sure you're using the latest technology to protect your files. Get Carbonite and your files will be backed up to the cloud for you, automatically and continually. More than 1.5 million customers, including over 50,000 small businesses, trust Carbonite to protect their files on their computers, servers, and external drives. Find out how easy and affordable it is to back up your files at work and at home. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com with no credit card required. Imagine that. It really is a free trial. Use offer code RADIO at Carbonite.com and you'll get 2 free bonus months if you decide to buy. That's Carbonite.com. And the offer code for 2 free bonus months is RADIO. Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
It's been tweeted about by Hollywood celebrities, featured in beauty magazines, hailed as the instant complexion perfector. Now, for a limited time, Vanish by Miracle Skin Transformer is offering its best deal ever at Ulta Beauty Stores, so you too can instantly vanish the look of imperfections for flawlessly beautiful skin. Allure magazine calls Vanish ideal for creases, large pores, and acne scars. Lucky magazine raves that it makes your skin look good now and in the long run. But this offer is only for a limited time, so hurry to your nearest Ulta store today.
Do you have dark circles and bags under your eyes but can't find a product that works? Then stay tuned. The next 30 seconds will change everything because Hydrolyze Intensive is clinically proven to visibly reduce the appearance of dark circles, wrinkles, and bags. And right now, we're looking for 100 callers in this area to try Hydrolyze risk-free. It's also available at Ulta and select Kohl's stores. But to try it risk-free for 30 days, call 1-800-513-6449. Be one of the first 100 now. 1-800-513-6449.
A better career starts with a better carrier. Gordon Trucking is hiring teams to support a growing customer base. GTI teams earn up to 56 cents per mile and receive a dedicated team planner to get the best miles possible. They also receive the newest trucks with APUs and E-logs. Enjoy frequent home time, full benefits. Best of all, no East Coast runs. Call today to take advantage of a team sign-on bonus of $5,000. Call 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com. That's 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2006.
What happened in Camden, New Jersey this past Saturday with Bill Burr?
The stuff of legend.
It really is. I suggest you go to YouTube and check out the entire performance of him just taking on the entire crowd. But we have some highlights here.
A little booing going on.
There
were a couple of little booers out in the crowd.
Yeah, we should set this up again just in case people weren't listening yesterday there, Jimmy. What was the vibe? What was going on?
It was getting rough. They booed Jimmy Schubert early. I mean, again, Philly is notoriously rough. And then Tracy got them back. And, the show was going well, but Philly crowds are always on the verge.
They were right on the brink at any minute.
And the second half of the show started. Bobby Kelly went out and just kicked ass.
Vos killed. Everybody, for the most part, killed. Jimmy Schubert was destroyed.
I'm going to give Drew Boogie some props. He did a great job as a DJ, man. He held it together. I mean, believe me, that's a lot more important than people realize. To keep the music going, keep people happy with what they're listening to. And then Bobby Kelly kills. Dom Herrera goes out. He's doing well. And then he loses them a little bit. They boo him a little bit, which was really weird to see Herrera get booed. He's such a good comic.
I know, and a legend.
But it was late. And again, these psychos have been drinking since 11 a.m. So, I mean, they're getting a little rowdy. They booed him a little bit, but he handled it. He handled it better than Schubert did, because Schubert, I think, just went on autopilot. Whereas Dom kind of, I think, addressed it a little bit or slowed it. Whatever he did, he made it work, and he left. Billy Burr comes on. And from what I saw, Bill's first bit or something didn't work, which happens a lot to us as comics. You know what I mean? You just come on and your bit doesn't hit. It's no big deal.
You want to open strong, though, don't you?
But you do. But again, Billy is in a position on the show where everybody knows him and likes him, and he's really funny. So it's like he doesn't have to prove himself. It's like if you bomb me for 10 minutes, they're going to give you a hard time.
Right.
But one bit, they'll usually, no big deal. But I think Bill got annoyed at them because they booed Herrera and said something to them about it. I was watching this on a monitor, and then they start booing him.
Started booing Bill. Oh.
And it got really loud, and I'm like, are they booing Burr? And then I just heard him snap, and he had a moment of clarity.
Yep.
He was going to go down and bomb horribly, or he was going to attack back, and he attacked back
He knew.
In a lovely fashion.
He had time backstage to say to himself, look, if this happens to me out there, I know how I'm going. I know what direction I'm taking.
He was the third guy.
So he threw his act away.
Yep.
And then just improv for like 12 minutes and just beat up Philly.
Slammed him.
Everyone is talking about this.
Yes.
Everybody's talking about this performance. So, Than, what's the first clip? Him getting into the rant?
Yeah, that's when the wheels start to, well, the wheels don't come off, I guess, because he killed, but yeah, it's just him. It's none of his actual, like, normal bits.
Right.
It's just the start of when he starts losing it.
Okay, so, yeah. The setup, basically, he did his act, started doing his act, the booing started, and he said, you know what, screw you all, and this is what started to happen.
But you don't stop talking, do you? Like, it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, yeah, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, all you people. You know what, you losers? I hope you all die, and I hope the Eagles never win the Super Bowl. The all of you. Fucking goddamn losers.
Oh, my God.
All of you. Oh, how's that? No, I'm segueing into my next joke. You can all run my red. All of you can line up in your Harold Carmichael jerseys, and one at a time, you can all my.
Oh my God! How many beefs are in
Was
that?
that the beginning of the tirade right there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. You could see Bill with the line about the cheeseburger. As a comic, you could see right there, he's really like floundering internally, going, all right, that was his moment of truth. Like,
right.
I'm going to try to just turn this around with this, and then it just, they gave him a little hard time.
That was him standing at the crossroad right there. It was like, all right, do I continue with the cheeseburger joke?
Just talking, because I think he felt, again, like you said, the wheels coming off, and he was trying to steer, all right, let me get back off the shoulder here. And then he just kind of saw his wheel rolling in front of the car, and he just aimed for the children.
Is this worth playing with all the beeps?
I think it's, at least play a couple of clips. I think it's funny with the beeps to just show how
it is funny with the
vicious
beeps.
it was.
Yeah.
Please play a little. It took me over 2 hours to do.
All right, no problem. But the people listening on XM, don't worry. Later on this morning, we're going to play the whole thing in its entirety without the beeps.
That's
no
right.
bitching.
You'll have to hear a couple commercials, but aside from that, we'll play it for you.
No bitching.
And
Bill's thing is sponsored by Bud.
And for the people that don't have XM, just go to YouTube and throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and you'll get to see this for yourself as well, unedited.
Or get XM.
Or get it.
You
Yeah, Opie.
chislers.
Yeah.
How about you throw that out there as an option?
No, you got to balance the two here. Don't you get what's going on?
Well, he means today, too.
If you don't push XM, if you push XM too much, then the people down the hall here get pissed off.
Oh, I know.
And if you don't push XM enough, then XM down there in Washington gets pissed.
Well, I'm
it's
looking
a balancing act. We're like spinning plates here.
I'm looking at
Henry.
I'm looking at poor Elo's face over here on Pal Talk, and I just figured, hey, there's an option, perhaps.
Do you think I was saying it without saying it? That's how smart I am.
Ooh.
I was keeping everybody happy.
I don't like his creepy goatee. He looks
It hasn't
Puerto
grown
Rican.
in yet.
I don't care. He looks Puerto Rican, and I don't like it.
All right, here's some more. Bill Burr takes on Philly on stage at the Tweeter Center. This is where he gets into the whole cancer thing.
Harold Carmichael jerseys, by the way, made me really happy.
Goddamn losers, 52 hours into a show. What am I going to do at this point? You people on a goddamn acid. Be up here talking about Hitler. That ain't going to work. What do you want me to talk about? Hey, throw out some topics. Let's talk about heart disease. You're all going to die of, and I'm going to laugh at your funeral. It's going to be great. You're all going to get cancer, which is fantastic because all your heads are shaved anyway. No one's even going to notice. You're going to get fired for coming to work too late because they're not going to notice that you have bone marrow cancer. The only thing that's going to give it away is me laughing at you in the background. You bunch of losers with your cell phone pictures.
Beep.
11 more minutes of this.
And then he starts counting down how many more minutes he has. Because like when Dom started getting booed, he cut his set. Bill's like, not only I'm not cutting my set, I'm doing every single minute I was supposed to do.
He's counting down every minute he's doing.
That takes balls. Is it worth playing? We'll continue. I just love hearing the beeps, actually.
At the end there, I don't even know what he was saying. It was just beep, beep, beep.
Well, then he got into the Ben Franklin Bridge down there in Philly.
I hope you all get in your Ford Focuses. Drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin Bridge. You one bridge having piece of city that no one gives a about. The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. FEMA will never show up for you. I hope your mother has herpes and the center of her and you go home tonight it's getting on your and some other horrific happens that involves cancer. So all of you, 11 minutes left. 11 minutes.
Oh, did he go off? You're one step above New Orleans. No one cares about you. No one cares about you. Oh, wow.
Should we go on? I can't get enough of this now.
Let's say at least one more. You have to. You have to.
Then he goes after Rocky and the Eagles.
That was great.
Losers. Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a guy who doesn't even exist. You got Joe Frazier is from there, but he's black, so you can't deal with him. So you make a statue for some 3-foot Italian, you stupid Philly cheese eating jackasses. I hope that cheese melts your faces off. All of you, collectively. 9 hours to do a show. Look at you in your Donovan McNabb shirt. I hope he snapped both his ankles the first goddamn game. I hope you go 0 and 16. I said 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left.
This is one for the ages.
Wow.
One for the ages.
Oh, my God.
Started getting some huge laughs until he went after the Eagles, and then the booing got louder.
The cheese melts on your face. Like he was just throwing every icon, every Philly icon at them. Yeah, cheese steak, you know, but that cheese melts all over your face.
You want more?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here he goes after the Phillies.
What's next? The Phillies? That faggot-ass team named after a female horse? You bunch of pussies? You want one World Series since 1880? Bring Tom McGraw back from the dead, you jackasses. Maybe you'll win another one. It ain't ever happening. It ain't ever happening with your red candy striped faggot uniforms. Your team should be selling cotton candy in the Russian League. You have a soccer team? That's all they got left, huh? You got a ping pong team? Some other ass team that's never going to win a championship? Not going to win a Super Bowl since they had face masks, you jackass. Roman Gabriel running around in a helmet. Ah, was he a dad or something? You don't know who the he is. Iron my shirt for the went to the Banana Republic, take the $20 shirt off the rack.
He's just making this up.
He's just throwing, he's windmilling. Windmilling. Love it.
This is just a taste, by the way. It was 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. We have 2 more clips. We might as well play them. They're short.
So anyways, back to the show. I got a computer recently, people. I put in 2 minutes left. The last 2 minutes is going to be my rider for the rest of the tour. I go on first. I do 3 minutes. That's it. I come out here with a gun, right? That's what I do. I come out with a gun, hollow tip bullets, and I just start shooting people, okay? Everybody's chained to their chairs. I just blow all your brains out, like just one after another. Just one, 2 to the back of the head, never ending, coming out like a Mexican with those 2 crosses of bullets. I just blow all your brains out. I would really enjoy blowing everybody's brains out. Just the next day somebody mopping up the 3 pounds of brains that are actually in this goddamn crowd. 1 minute left in the period.
The 3 pounds of brains that are in this crowd. He's just there screaming about how he wants to shoot everybody in the head. What a maniac. 1 minute in the period.
And this wasn't his act. I just got to keep saying that.
Oh.
He wrapped up.
Listen. This doesn't change anything, this said. I still hate you people. And I hate this city. I hate the way you eat, your little ass subway. And why don't you build something for Joe Frazier and get that idiot. You guys all gonna go see Rocky 19? Yeah, dude, I think you can win. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were here, man. Thank you very much. All of you go yourselves in your own. Have a good night.
And there you have it, just a taste.
Oh,
just a taste. It's the video everyone's talking about today, and you can check out the actual video on YouTube. Throw Opie and Anthony in the search. Unbelievable.
Yeah, because to see him, the energy in him was amazing.
Yeah.
He's pacing like a panther.
Yeah.
And just swiping at people. It's great.
And we'll play it unedited over at XM, the entire thing.
Yeah, relax.
So don't worry. Let's say, oh, man, I lost the guy I wanted to talk to. The guy in Pittsburgh said it's the greatest thing he's ever heard. Let's say hi to Richard in St. Louis. Richard!
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
I went home straight after work, watched that video, laughed my ass off. It's the funniest thing I've seen since the bee sting video. Sent it out to everybody.
Oh, that's very
the
cool.
Virus like crazy.
Yeah, that's how you spread the virus. You can use that video to help us along.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube is going to help you guys out tremendously. Loved it. Thanks.
All right, Richard. Thank you. Let's say hi to Mike. What's up, Mike?
Hey, the best part of the Billy Burr thing is when he's doing the countdown. Beep, 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 beep. 7 minutes.
7 minutes, yeah. He ain't leaving.
All right.
He was like, I'm not leaving.
Right. And
go screw.
Let's go to Greg in New York. Greg?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
This is so funny. Watched it last night when I got home. Hilarious as S. But one that pointed out, if I'm pretty sure it was talking about the Eagles.
Yeah.
They haven't won a championship since they've invented the face mask.
Yeah. We're talking about their leather helmets.
So funny. One other note, just real quick on your Letterman. Have you seen the edited with Anthony's hand over Opie's mouth?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty funny, actually.
Oh, the Photoshops that people have been doing. And
God,
yeah.
that's so funny.
Cool.
Take care. Punching out.
All right, thank you, Greg. Someone's asking Dan from Long Island, what was the atmosphere like backstage when Bill got off stage? Was he pissed? Was he pissed? Are we allowed to say pissed over here?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Sure. He was,
Well, what I know, oh, sorry. What I noticed was when Bill, started getting booed, the whole place backstage was like, what? We got to see this.
Yeah.
And everyone went to the side stage. And halfway through it, people, I'm not kidding, were falling down, high-fiving.
They loved it.
They couldn't control themselves. And I think Bill was going to walk off like this effing crowd, but then when he saw the reaction backstage, I think he realized he was onto something, right?
I don't know. I was actually, I was worried about going on, so I was kind of concentrating on that, and it was odd. I watched what he was doing, and I just kind of felt like, yeah, he got him back. It was great to watch, man. It was great to see him pull that nightmare and make it something, and he made it something really funny, and it's, the crowd, as much as they wanted to smash him, respected what he did. He got 10,000 people to turn around and respect.
They loved him when he left the stage.
Oh, yeah, he got a tremendous ovation.
Gave him a huge ovation when he was done.
Except for one guy in the front row wanted to beat him up.
One guy was truly just hated
relax.
him. Yeah, relax, ass.
Let's say hi to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing? You know, I watched that on YouTube this weekend, and it is amazing how he alienated that crowd, brought them back, and did it again like 6 times. They would boo, cheer, and boo.
Yeah.
Awesome. How did he do that?
You guys
Punching out.
Yeah, right when he started getting them back, he would hit them with some,
Eagle
something
stuff.
they really are passionate about, like their sports teams, yeah. And he'd just nail them without a boo, he'd lose him again, go F you, F you. and then he'd bring them back again. Amazing.
The pictures are up on opieandanthony.com. You see the crowd. E-Rock was taking pictures of the crowd during the thing. And you see a ton of people, like, standing up and clapping, but then you see guys leaning all the way back to get their boo heard.
Yeah.
All in the same shot.
Yeah, putting their hands around their mouth, like really trying to get a loud boo out.
All right, let's say hi to Ryan in New Jersey. Ryan.
Showed him.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Ryan.
I started watching yesterday when I was at work on YouTube, and the funniest part is when that guy that wanted to beat him up, he called him out and said, "What are you going to say, sir? Something intelligent? Something from a guy who never made it out of the 5th grade."
Everyone has their favorite parts. All right, let's go to Tony in Buffalo. Tony, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on? Absolute best download ever. Opie, I gotta agree with you. Yesterday when you said when you kept watching, you kept picking more and more things out. I watched that thing for 45 minutes, and it got funnier and funnier. Bill Burr's he's a riot. He's awesome.
All right, right on, man. Thank you. Let's go to Pete in Jersey. Pete.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I was at the show on Saturday, and the best part of the entire Bill Burr rant was when he goes, "Do the Flyers even exist? You could put ice capades on the ice."
You could put ice capades on.
Let's go to Ted in Philly. Ted.
Smart ass. That's great.
Ted.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, guys, I was at the stadium on Sunday or on Saturday night.
Yep.
And I was sitting up on the lawn, and everybody was sitting on the left-hand side going nuts. You guys still even there?
Yeah, we're listening.
We're listening. We're really good listeners.
Your
believe it or not.
storytelling skills stink.
Well, everybody on my left was absolutely going nuts, booing Burr, and then all of a sudden he would say something, and the entire crowd would unite and booing, and then and then on the right-hand side, we'd all start going nuts when he actually started being funny again. I tell you,
I want to thank you, Ted.
One of the best sights I've ever seen.
Got to thank Ted because he kind of let us know when the segment was pretty much done.
I know.
You took a fun, interesting story, and you built a quick brick wall up. Congratulations. You're a drunk driver in a limousine on the way to a reception. Congratulations, Ted.
Good job. Everyone was having fun, and now just tragedy.
That's right.
I guess
you're a 6'1" blood alcohol level plowing into the bride and groom.
Ladies and
One
gentlemen,
of the heroes. You know, you've heard a lot about heroes, I'm sure, today, watching the news coverage. It pales in comparison to the hero that is in our studio right now, Mr. Bill Burr.
What's up, Bill?
Hey, gentlemen.
Wow.
We just discussed your...
What did you guys do this weekend?
Oh, Jesus.
We just discussed your set in Camden.
Discussed it. We watched it in the office.
It's already a bootleg on YouTube.
I watched it at home last night. I cannot get enough of it. It is the most watchable act I've ever seen. It's like you could look at it, you could watch it 10 times and catch something new every time.
Yeah.
Animals.
Yeah, I literally had a headache at the end of it. I felt like I yelled at a relative.
You know what it reminded me of? It's like somebody that should get the Congressional Medal for rushing a machine gun nest and actually living through it. like it's and one man single-handedly took out an entire machine gun nest and bunker emplacement. Thought you were gone. Thought you were dead. You turn that around.
Can you walk us through it? Because we have no idea what really happened.
Here's
We're just
what we
getting
know.
phone calls and things like that.
You walked out on stage. I guess it was after Dom Herrera.
No, it was after the show was about 3 hours and 15 minutes old.
Right,
and
okay.
ideally, Jim, what would you say, about 90 minutes is the ideal comedy show?
Yes, and you want to go on probably 50 minutes into the 90 minutes at the latest. An hour at the latest.
Ideally, the people aren't drinking in a parking lot for 7 hours before the 3 hours and 15 minutes starts. It was basically, I don't know what had happened. It turned into Ozfest up on the lawn.
Yeah.
And they were booing guys, like even guys who were doing well. I was kind of walking to the side, and they were booing, and it was just getting worse and worse.
So you heard where it was coming from.
I really had no idea. They kept saying it was up to the left. It sounded to me when I was out there like it was coming from everywhere. I gotta admit. But so anyway, so then Dom goes out, and Dom's doing a great job, and it's just almost like they just decided.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Booing the guy, and this is like This guy's like from Philly.
Yep.
He's been doing it forever. Half the reason they got comedy clubs in that damn city is
Yep.
because this guy. They boo him off like they don't even know him. So
Unbelievable.
And he's Dom's funny. I mean, he doesn't deserve to be booed. He's a great comic.
Exactly. So I was pissed, and I went out there, and the second I walked out, I was like, hey, whatever. I was walking down the street. Did ya? They started yelling and heckling.
Oh, boy.
And then I went into that Hitler bit, and I was like, oh, no. They've been playing this on Opie and Anthony like 9,000 times. Then I kind of messed that up, and then they started booing me. And fortunately, I had been booed before, and I had made mental notes about things that I did that I liked and didn't like. And there was a lot more stuff that I didn't like. So I had made a mental note the next time if it ever happened. I'm talking about all your mothers. I'm trashing your city, anything I can think about, and I'm
the
not.
Liberty Bell, Rocky, the Betsy Ross Bridge, cheesesteaks,
the sports
the
teams.
fact they hate blacks. The sports teams, exactly, Anthony.
I swear to God, I already mentally worked it out. If they started throwing stuff, I was going to go behind the DJ booth, and I was still going to finish. I just was not.
You were dedicated to finishing.
Oh, yeah.
I was in the back watching.
Oh, it was fantastic.
And I didn't, again, because you couldn't hear the audience response from the monitors. And I saw you go, what are you people not going to laugh? Like, you just scolded them like, Bill, because you are like, I hate to say money in the bank. It's a faggot expression. I mean, you never have bad sets, like, especially gigs like this. I'm like, how could they give Bill a hard time? And then you just went crazy. It was so good to see.
And he made all this up
so great
off the cuff. And we need to tell people that again. This wasn't your act. This wasn't what you decided to do in Philly. You were just making it up as you go along in front of 10,000 people. That to me, I bow to you today.
That was the funny thing. I had a bunch of people had come up to me. All those people afterwards. Probably at least 15 people had come up to me, and they were like, did you just make that up, or is that like part of your act? Oh, no. That's a 15-minute chunk of my act when I go to Seattle.
Yeah.
I just go off on specific stuff about Philly, and somehow it kills.
Yeah. That's what I was amazed at, too. It's like, God, this guy knows a lot about Philly.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you should be leading tours there in your time off. It was frightening. Everything about Philly, he just recalled stuff subconsciously that he heard in school. It was like your whole brain worked for you.
And the teams, old players from the Phillies. Like, he's just
Roman Gabriel.
He's pulling up old players from,
Joe Frazier.
You mentioned Roman
and
Gabriel.
And the lack of respect he gets.
And then you yelled,
Gabriel.
You don't know who he is. You mentioned him, and then you screamed at them.
Yeah, they're not going to win, ever. They're never going to win.
It was good to see the real Bill Burr finally. Because we know this is what you're really about, and that it finally came out for everybody.
It was fantastic to watch.
You saw the reason why I need to do this.
To me, when I was watching that, like when you're watching you yell like that and just berate them, I'm like, that's what Bill hears in his head every time he looks into the mirror. I never loved anyone as much as I loved watching you do that.
And you completely turned him around when you were done. You did your little countdown every minute. Like I said, there's a teleprompter showing the comics how much time they had left. And you'd berate the audience, and they go, okay, 6 minutes. And you kept going and going.
And I'm selling my CDs.
Yeah, and I'm selling my CDs.
And then you turned them around, and they're laughing their asses off.
Yep.
Now the laughs are much bigger than the boos, but the boos continued, right? And you knew that you had them, and then you're like, and I still hate you people.
Yeah, I still hate you people. And when you left, they gave you a hell of an ovation.
Yeah.
Just for doing that.
I got to tell you, it was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen, Bill,
I never
as far
saw
as
a set
comedy
like
goes.
that in my life.
As far as comedy things go.
The brutal honesty of what you did, and the fact that it looked fearless. I mean, as a comic, I understand how we are internally, but just the fact that you exploded and weren't going to back down, and they knew
He's not leaving.
He's
not leaving.
He will not leave. You can only boo so loud. So they just knew that you were going to kick 10,000 people in the face for 15 minutes until your time was up, and it was just great.
Tony Montana up on the balcony, getting shot. Come on!
And that guy walked up to your back with the shotgun, and you turn around and you slapped him with your hog.
Yeah, it was blind rage by the end.
Yeah.
To the point when I got off, I was really, when I walked back there, I didn't know what the reaction of you
Dude,
was
we all
be.
ran to the stage because the word spread. Bill Burr's getting booed, and he's just attacking the crowd. We all, every single person backstage just about was on the side stage just watching. We're jumping up and down. We're hugging each other. We're falling on the ground like idiots. We loved it.
having gay sex. Right.
Yeah.
We just had to mention that.
That's right. That's what I told myself in the rest area last night. This one's for Billy.
And someone bootlegged it. It's up on YouTube, and the word hasn't even really spread. I mean, now it has, obviously, because we're talking about it. But this morning, it was already downloaded thousands of times. I'm like, man, people are talking about this thing.
Yeah,
you go to YouTube and just throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and there it is. It's there.
The first time I got booed, that there's this amazing feeling when you just realize you can't get them back. And the first time I got booed, I didn't leave that time, but I kept trying to do jokes or something. I didn't leave or whatever. And then they ended up bringing me off, and people came up to me afterwards going, I got like these awful compliments, like, I thought you were funny.
Oh, hey, yeah.
And the best one was...
You mean all the compliments Jimmy Schubert was getting after his set?
I mean, that dude, he just got thrown to the dogs.
Oh, my
Jimmy
God.
Schubert is hilarious. Like, that was the thing, because I love Jimmy, so I was pissed from the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
And having gotten booed, I know what he was going through. Then he has got to stand there for the what was it, the 5 hours. And you two guys, Jesus Christ! Before I go up, these two
hey, what did we do?
Stand-up virgins. Hey, we got this great idea.
Oh, we were just trying.
We're gonna walk 40 rows
through the crowd. Yeah,
that's great. Anything you can do to steal their focus more from the stage and whip them in.
Hey, so we get credit for your brilliant set that people will be talking about for years.
And then they go the concept, and right after we intro you 50 rows in, the two stars of the shows, we're just going to cut out the lights, and they're not going to look at us. And
I thought that was a little ridiculous too. Yeah. Like I was like, this.
Hey man,
this could be distracting to the comedian.
We make it up as we go along. What can I tell you? We won't do that again, Bill. But Jimmy Schubert was your biggest cheerleader on the side of the stage. He was jumping up and down, just applauding.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we were joking about that afterwards. I felt like we caught the last chopper out of Nam. We were going to look down and see like Dom Irera, like Willem Dafoe in the tree line. Oh, it was brutal.
It was unbelievable.
You must have seen him.
It was Platoon.
You must have seen him though, getting booed. Know what it's like to be booed, saw what the crowd is like, and kind of prepared yourself like, if these sons of bitches even try, I am unloading.
My mindset when I walked out was, you animals, you don't even deserve a show. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to start tap dancing to try to get your attention. You're not even giving anybody any chances.
So the second they started moving, you were already locked and loaded, ready to go.
Teams, I'm talking about...
It's like, I don't know why I even ironed my shirt to come out here.
I don't even remember half the stuff I said. It was total Tourette's.
I've watched it like 10 times already.
It is all good, and it is all brutal.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic. I've never, ever seen a set like that. I've never seen anyone handle a stupid heckler in a club is one thing. You got 10,000 people, and you just trashed them to the point where they loved you when you left.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
Before they set off to headline festivals and arenas all over the world, you're invited to celebrate the release of the Black Keys' new album, Turn Blue, in a much more intimate setting.
This is Dan, and I'm Patrick from the Black Keys. We're performing an exclusive Sirius XM concert at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville.
A rare clip performance from the Black Keys, part of Sirius XM Sounds of Summer. Live, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On Alt Nation, Channel 36.
And on the Sirius XM app.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com. Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Hey guys, it's your FamousSmoke.com cigar guru, Tommy Z-Man here, and after a brutal winter for so many of us, I'm gearing up for warm weather, barbecue grilling, and months of joyous cigar smoking. Now you're not gonna believe what Famous has cooking up for you during our week-long Memorial Day sale, because when you pick out your favorite summertime smokes from Famous, we're gonna give you $40 cash back when you spend $150 or more. You heard me right, Burgermeister. We're talking free money, and $40 cash means a whole lot of beef back in your wallet. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the promo code USA40. That's USA40. Then just pick out the smokes you love, and we'll give you $40 cash back instantly at checkout. For the lowest prices and the largest selection of cigars, go to FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony, 2006.
Mike, the trucker. What's up, Mike? How are you today?
What's going on, O&A? You guys rock.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Mike. I really appreciate that. We rock. Listen every day, do you?
Oh, yeah, every day. But shit dicks are ripping off Ron and Fez with the spy report.
What? We've been doing that for years. That was
That's
a
what
long
you
one.
get.
Wait, why does he think
accusing us of ripping off another show?
Come on.
Yeah, I'll give you a fucking gymatorium and straighten you right out.
That's
Exactly.
right. Dave in Louisiana, what's up?
What's up?
Dave.
Yeah.
What's up, Dave?
Not much. You're ripping off Ron Fez.
Ripping off Ron. How long? Do you remember in Boston?
Yeah, we started in Boston.
started doing the spy report.
We just changed the name to Spy Report.
Yeah. That's enough with Ron and Fez.
We used to call it the Tattletale Report.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
And then we wanted it to sound more secret agenty.
That's right.
So we started calling it Spy Report.
Well, after the Austin Powers movies came out,
yeah,
we decided to, make it sound a little cooler.
Why are they doing that?
I guess.
Is it something that they? Oh God.
I'm sure they'll be doing Fat Tuesday soon.
Next thing, if I even hear someone call up and say that we've ripped off message board gossip, I'm going to be pissed because that's our bit.
Yeah, we're going to start that tomorrow.
Yeah,
remember we did that one time years ago?
It's been on the docket for months.
Oh, for months we've been talking about that. We even had a little theme song for it and everything.
It was called Board Chatter originally. Board Chatter.
Board Chatter, and then internet gossip. And then we finally got it together to message board gossip.
And there was going to be a song, and as the song was playing in the background, it was just going to be chitter chat, chitter chat, chitter chat, chitter chat, 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 chitter chat.
Chat, chat.
Then we decided to just have Steve do it, and because he says razzle dazzle, and it's funny. Yeah. Do we have the theme? Oh, it's somewhere.
All right,
someone else's machine. Why don't we should do a little board gossip? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Razzle dazzle. It's board gossip with
a little gossip, a little chat, a little high.
That's odd how the sounded like a clipping in there or something. We might have to fix that.
I actually have some board gossip.
What do you got? Board gossip? Yeah.
Dugout Doug.
Where's panties?
Yeah, had a fight with Bam over Angel Fuck Devil Cock Happy Typing Girl.
Well, actually, Mike Rowe fucked Happy Typing Girl.
Yeah?
Yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. That's just the scuttlebutt. Just going to call it Board Scuttlebutt. Maybe we'll change the name so people don't get confused with other people's shows ripping our bits off.
Scuttlebutt.
Why is Jimmy just staring out the window?
I'm thinking about things.
What are you thinking about?
Certain bits that we should do over on the other side that we used to do.
Yep. Yeah.
And
God, it's the worst.
when we should do them.
What do you got there? Oh boy, this can't be good if E-Rock. Yeah.
What improperly recorded bit is that?
This is for our
Spy Report.
Oh, that's for our new bit.
Yeah, it's already done. Thank you, Steve.
Good. It plays once, then self-destructs.
Spy Report.
Yes. Anyway, that concludes another Opie and Anthony show. Playing the song we play at the end of every Opie and Anthony show. That's our music and our cue to get out of here.
I watched it I like to watch it on TV.
Nothing, I'll be fine.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
All right, well.
Where's our nigger producer? What, too far?
We'll enjoy a little bit of
Jimmy's
Satellite
eyes
of
pop out
Love.
of his head.
We end every radio show with this.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Why don't we turn that up a little bit? See ya. Hey. See ya.
Parking cars. I watched it for a little while. I love to watch things on TV. Satellite of love. Satellite of love. Satellite of love. Satellite of love. I've been told that you've been bold with Harry, Mark, and John. Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday to Thursday with Harry, Mark, and John. Satellites gone up in the skies. Things like that drive me out of my mind. I watched
Just jamming with it. Some other shows don't do. They leave. We hang out and jam with it.
Satellite of love. Satellite of love. Satellite of love. Satellite of satellite of love. Satellite of love. Satellite of love. Satellite.
All right, buddy. See you tomorrow.
Hey! Hey!
I wish I had my cowbell to throw at somebody.
I don't know. They didn't bring it over from the other place today. No cowbell today.
I usually have it right here.
Yeah.
What cowbell?
Yeah, let me see
What
that.
cowbell?
Get out of here,
Get out of here, Jimmy.
Throw it at Danny. I bet it hurts him real bad. Oh. Needs more cowbell. Let's see that cowbell. Let's see that thing. How you doing, Danny?
Gang!
The Ron and Fez walkover begins now on the Ron and Fez show on XM.
Isn't this nuts, Fez? We're walking down the street doing a show.
It's just crazy that we're able to be able to be out here on the sidewalk, just walking along like anybody else, except that we're on satellite radio.
That's right.
That's the weird thing.
And whatever happens out here, we just roll with it.
Exactly. Because it's the streets of New York City, you don't know what could happen out here.
So far, nothing.
Yeah, it's actually, I guess everyone's made it to work, and there's no lunch hour crowd yet.
Yeah, I thought it would be a little more exciting.
Yeah. Huh. Not really much.
Oh, wait, there's a truck.
Yeah, a lot of cabs.
Yeah, a guy on a bike.
Yeah. You see a lot of that, though, in New York City.
Yes.
Yeah. During the walkover. Huh. It is the Ron and Fez walkover. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Nothing at all, huh?
Nope. Nothing yet. Oh, this isn't going to help.
No, not at all.
Missing the signal here.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we got to just kind of wait here on the corner.
Right. What if we try this bit, Fez? I have a cigar clip here.
Uh-huh.
You try to hail a cab with a cigar clip.
Okay, I'll try it.
Hail a cab with a cigar clip.
Cigar clip? Need
Shit,
the cab?
I'm getting out of here. I'm fucking
Come
getting
back.
out of here.
Don't you leave me
No,
out here.
just see if you can do it.
Don't you leave me out here. You know, all the equipment's working really good
It
today,
really
too.
is. You know what? The staff does a great job.
All the mics are working. The headsets are working. Everything's working.
We almost have like 3 people out here.
Yeah.
Any luck with the cigar clip?
Still can't get a cab.
Nothing.
Nothing. I don't know whether it's an anti-smoking sentiment or what.
Yeah. Hey, there's a homeless guy over there.
Uh-huh.
I make more money than him.
Oh, yeah. Me too. Yep. Hey, look, his leg.
Yeah.
Completely healed.
Good.
Yeah.
That is good.
Leg looks fine.
Yeah.
Odd.
We're going to interact with these people. Hi, how are you?
You don't want to rap with me.
Yeah, go ahead. Where are you guys from? Jersey.
Monmouth University, actually.
Oh, that's Eastside Dave's University.
Eastside Dave?
Yeah,
That's
right.
You?
Yes, please don't bother the legends, sir. I'm Club Soda Dave.
You're Club Soda Dave?
You can talk to the legends. Don't get too close to them. I came from Monmouth.
Wow, this is amazing stuff.
Thank you, Dave.
It's really interacting on the street. God, I thought this was going to go better.
Yeah, you would have.
This bit sucks.
It really does.
It just sucks.
Well,
Where are
you
you guys
think-
off to?
ABC Studios.
All right. We'll follow you there in a walkover.
No, don't.
Come on, here we go. We're walking behind
Don't
them.
embarrass us.
Oh, jeez. Boy,
Don't
this...
kill our chances for getting on TV.
What show you going to?
I don't know. Any of them.
Yeah. By the way, the Jews run the media.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So you probably should have checked with them for tickets.
Just trying to be edgy.
Yeah.
Opinionated World War II veteran?
Yeah, opinionated World War II veteran. Let's go.
Sure.
How are you?
It's my father, Tracy.
How are you, Tracy?
He's very opinionated. We're off to. He's been a member of the Art Students League for how many years, Dad?
How many years, sir?
Oh, about 30 years.
30 years. And you fought in World War II?
Yeah.
Great.
And what are you guys talking
Well,
about?
my uncle actually died in a camp over there during World War II.
I was Army amphibious.
Yeah. My uncle died. He fell off a gun tower. We're Nazis. You know, it's an old joke, but it's still fun.
Tell me about your Uncle Joe.
What happened with your Uncle? Yeah, nothing wrong with Nazis.
Tell me about your
Let's
uncle.
wink at each other.
Tell me about your uncle.
What happened with your uncle?
He was the
Man,
one.
thanks for bringing this over to him. He's great.
Your Uncle Jack. Uncle Joe.
Jack,
Oh,
you
my
had
brother,
uncles,
my
right?
brother.
Oh, your brother. That's another story.
That's a whole thing.
No, during he was at the the World's Fair, the original.
Oh, that's
Remember the original World's Fair?
Right.
My uncle got blown up in the 1939 World's Fair.
Your uncle got blown up at the 1939 World's Fair.
The rides were a lot more dangerous then.
His name was Lynch.
Lynch.
He was the original
Joe Lynch.
God, this is great radio.
Plays for the Broncos now.
He was one of the originators of the Bomb Squad.
The Bomb Squad. And blew up there in 1939?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I joined the service.
But other than that, everything else has been good since
Yeah,
39 and then the war?
I'm living. I'm 84. I'll be 84 in May.
84 years young. That's what I say, sir.
Right, yeah.
84 years young.
Correct.
16 Bill Smucker's time.
I give him another 3-4 years.
And we're off to, we're going to go watch him sketch nude models today.
Oh, is that right? So you and your father are very close, right? What happened? You stick that in your face?
Excuse me?
What happened? Did he stick it in your face? What happened?
No, we're off. You can't find a goddamn cup of decaf in New York City.
You can't find a cup of decaf in New York City. Well,
Isn't that a sin?
Isn't that crazy?
It's the city that never stops being jittery.
Even monkeys fall out of trees, right?
Even monkeys fall out of trees. I'll check Earl. God, I thought this was going to go better. Well, get that out of her face. She hates it.
One more time, young man.
What is he doing that's bothering you?
Excuse me.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah. It's just improper.
It is improper to put that in your face. So you and your dad.
Who the hell are you guys?
We are from XM Satellite Radio.
We are. What's the name? We are the Lollipop Kids.
The Lollipop Kids, the Lollipop Guild.
Yeah. That also came out 39. All right, we're going to let you guys go. Thanks for being the greatest generation. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's a lot of fun.
That's our new character, opinionated World War II veteran.
Wow, I wish this would have worked out better. It's really, really slow. Really bad.
I think there'd be more to do on a walkover.
Yeah, it's the worst walkover ever. There's an amazing set of tits right next to me, though, but I'm not even going to look. No, I did. I looked anyway.
Well, I've noticed a lot of really successful-looking people out here with no physical deformities at all to comment on.
Right.
So
That's
that doesn't help at all.
Which we found a blind guy.
Right.
Something.
There's someone with a big head.
Yeah.
A bald guy would be nice.
What about a celebrity? That would be nice.
That would be huge.
Yeah.
Or even someone who looked like a celebrity.
Nothing at all.
No.
Maybe instead of a walkover, we just do a sit down and we hope people to come to us. Dave, that girl hated you, huh?
Yeah, she kept slapping the microphone away from Club Soda Dave. Just trying to do my job, man. Just trying to give the artist some information.
All right, here's something you don't see every day, a black nun.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's a costume.
No, I don't think so. It's a black nun.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, I thought this whole thing would go better. I thought it'd be funnier. Something to do.
Just a little something out here.
It's a guy who's amazingly short. Nothing.
Nothing really to comment on, really.
No, there's a man with a tie.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain Tie.
Captain Tie. Crazy tie man.
There he goes.
All right, here's a woman with a beret. Nothing.
Yeah. These people are completely normal.
Here's a guy taking his trash for a ride. There you go.
So he's basically doing a walkover too, but just his whole life is one.
Well, it's sad to see how far Idi Amin has fallen. It's terrible.
You eat people, that's going to happen to you.
I guess it is. I guess we're just starting to head back. It's,
I guess so.
Not all that good. A new bit. Walkover with Ron and Fez.
Yeah, I did want to stop and get some blueberries.
Sure.
Careful, don't step in that guy's cake.
No. Try to be kind to everybody you see.
Yeah, if you're just nice, people are nice back, I think.
There's an ATM here, Fezzy. I want to stop and check my balance. I want to get the chick a Fabergé egg on the way home.
Perfect. It's a long walk. I didn't realize how
it really is.
Far it is. I gotta get in shape.
Blowing up a little bit, huh?
Yeah. Maybe practice this with a microphone on a treadmill.
Artists coming through. Watch it, artists are coming through.
Thank you, Kenny. I want you to secure us until we get to our security, and then have our security take us to a secure place.
I'd be obliged.
And I still don't feel so secure.
I don't like people being close.
Please don't look at them.
Thank you. Thank you, Kenny. Ready to head up?
Ready to head up. Oh, there's our doorman. 5 feet, 8 inches of just wonderful security there. I always liked the guy.
Yeah, he's a great man.
Yeah. I always like to say good morning to him. Okay. Not the best of the walkovers.
What are you going to do? Here's our badges. Always best to follow rules.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always show the ID card. That's the way it works around here.
What it is, Fez, it's having respect.
It really
Brothers.
is. You know.
Brothers that do their work.
Well, you know, Mr. Lopez here is just doing his job.
That's right. And what a fine job you're doing.
Gracias, Mr. Lopez.
What's gracias mean?
Thank you.
Say that.
Oh, thank you.
Geniuses shouldn't have to flash badges.
Okay, get ready to head up in the elevators.
You know something, Club Soda Dave? I like just to feel part of the people. It's really not right to act like we're any better or any worse.
If you say so.
Mm-hmm. By the way, none of you will be riding in the elevator with Fez and I.
Thank you. Microphone's starting to cut out. We're going to lose them in the elevator.
I don't think we will this time.
Well, we can always just try.
Yeah, this time it's going to work.
Walkover done. I'm the only one in here. What's going on? The other guys, oh god. Earl let one in the elevator. I could not believe it. The stink there. Any reason why, they want them to have their own elevators? Oh boy. I guess everyone's in the pisser. I don't know. I'm in here now. So the show's starting. Alright, here comes Ronnie. Here comes Ronnie. You getting some breakfast there?
There's no fucking turkey gumbo anywhere. I don't believe it.
Yeah, the Soup Man. You know what? No plugs for the Soup Man.
Fuck the Soup Man.
No plugs for the Soup Man till we start getting the turkey gumbo. Where's Dave with the smoothies?
It's fucking crazy.
I don't know why they can't bring over turkey gumbo. I don't understand it.
Well, at least we get to put it on cruise control for a while. The real show's over.
That's done. Just kind of kick back.
Hey, where's all our comics? What did they do? Read the Alan Sniffen fucking report?
Yeah, nobody here. 866-RON-0-FEZ. It's 866-766-0339. The cold and flu spreading across the nation.
Oh, what fucking crazy. It's crazy. Go in the fucking air.
RNF Party Rock!
Party Rock.
RNF Party Rock. Remember, it's Keep 'em in Wednesday. Cow.
Keep your tits out of everybody's face.
Yeah, who wants to see that? Not me, thank you.
Remember some yogurt.
So remember to get your Ron and Fez official cow stickers.
Or make up one yourself.
There you go.
Even though you'll never actually see a woman do it.
You know,
all these years, not one woman has done it.
That's true. That's why you do it. Keep them in Wednesday. And then you think everybody's on board.
Where's our comics? I want them to make fun of each other's shirts. When we finish our food.
Someone's got to be appearing somewhere.
Matt, you're on the air.
Hey, guys, I got a midget sighting.
Oh, good.
Hey, I'm down here in Arizona. I got a day worker working with me. Little Hands, midget. Go from there.
I don't think you really had a midget sighting.
Throw your radio away! Mango, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron and Fez spread the virus. Hey, I've got a great bit for you. This never fails. It'll always work out. Get people to have sex in public places for points. It's brilliant.
That sucked, sir. That sucked.
It's actually too much work to keep this up.
It is a lot.
Yeah. We can just go back to laying down. Here's Dugout Doug. Hey, Doug, how are you?
Hey, Bubba Boys. Hey, Sweet Tits.
Hey.
You guys got a show, a one-market bullshit show that's actually ripping off the cow. They're calling it WOW for Whip 'em Out. And they're also ripping off Club Soda Dave's gossip, board gossip bit. If you guys want, I can set up an RNF Annoyances war room right now in Pal Talk, and we can stage a fake-ass bullshit radio war that'll self-promote everybody, and we'll take them out.
Wow, what if we did have to put up with Dugout Doug all the time? That would be so fucking annoying.
That would make me want to throw my radio out.
Seriously.
Okay, they have a message board they use. It's called whackbag.com. If you guys want to attack it, just say the word, and we're on it.
Yeah.
We're on it, guys. The annoyances are with the Ron and Fez show.
The annoyances.
Seems a little long and not real catchy.
Hey, Corey. Corey, you're on the air.
Jerome!
Oh, those Jerome callers crack me up.
That's Steve from Jellystone.
Denise, you're on the air.
Hey, guys, I want to play What's in My Purse.
Ooh, what's in my purse?
It's exciting.
This is edgy. All right, open the purse. Take your time. Open the purse. Yeah.
The way this works is she'll rub her phone along the inside of her purse.
Right.
And then we try to guess the items that are in her pocketbook.
Ooh, what's in your purse?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I have to unzip it. Okay, I'm going to do it now.
Oh, go ahead, you little temptress. Go ahead. Oh, did you hear that? Let me do it one more time.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I heard lipstick. My guess is going to be lipstick.
All right, I'm thinking it's a cell phone.
Cell phone.
I'm going to go with cell phone on what's in my purse.
Actually, both of you are wrong.
What is it?
I have nasal spray and pens.
All right, go
Don't
take.
get too excited.
All right, go take an AIDS shower. You know what I mean? Sometimes, Fezzy, I just let them have it.
Good for you. Sometimes they deserve it. They should just die. Just absolutely keel over and die.
I think that's the end of it. This is as far as we can go.
Okay.
Stop paying attention to us now. Stop posting things like, oh, this is great, when you know it's not. It's just us fucking around. It's not all that good. Best show ever. Holy shit. Shows are interacting. This is why I don't work. This is why I refuse to get a job.
Hey, everyone. It's Enjoyable Typing Guy.
Man, you missed it. You should have heard it. They were parodying it. It was great.
Enjoying the show, Typing Guy.
It was great. Now my computer's probably all fucked up because I really can't speed type.
Yeah, don't try not to actually hit the buttons, or at least ones that count.
Bronx Mark, you're on Fez.
Hey, I've been waiting 4 weeks for my cow sticker. When's it going to get here?
What don't you understand about Bit is Over?
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Red Fest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of SiriusXM's Mojo Nixon.
Oh yeah, Hillbilly High.
Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy.
Somebody give me a beer.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans.
Be a part of Red Fest
on Blue Collar Radio.
Sirius XM 97. Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Get her done, boys.
Hey, buddies, it's Rod and Fez.
Artie Lang came in studio and gave us his thoughts on the importance of men's fashion.
When I got so comfortable, the first year I tried to look good because it was also on television.
Yeah.
But then, 6 a.m., I just gave up. By the end, I looked like a homeless person in the back. I got to worry about the jokes.
Right.
And the story being good. Nobody's going to go, God, Artie's shirt didn't match his belt.
The Rod and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments or other negative items hurting your credit score, call creditrepair.com. For over 15 years, every day we help thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your credit report. So call creditrepair.com. 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232.
Hey, you. You know a lot about trading?
I think so.
You think you know enough to take the binary options quiz?
Go for it.
Okay, what can turn slow markets into big opportunities?
Nadex binary option.
What has risk that's always capped?
Nadex binary option.
What gives you hourly, daily, and weekly expirations?
Nadex binary option.
What puts you in control of your trade?
Nadex binary option.
One final question. How do you join the Nadex movement?
That's easy. Open an account for free at nadex.com. That's NADEX.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for two. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Are you tired of all the sign-on bonus gimmicks being used to attract you into a truck driving job? At Martin Transport, we don't believe in gimmicks. We let the facts speak for themselves. Martin drivers are averaging 9% more miles today than they were just 2 years ago. And our industry-leading automatic detention pay and realistic monthly bonuses put more money in our drivers' pockets every single week. Don't fall for the gimmicks. Give Martin a call today at 888-239-5746 or visit drive4martin.com.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on SiriusXM.
Memorial Day weekend with SiriusXM Sounds of Summer and the Northeast #1 dance music festival, Electric Daisy Carnival, New York. In the summer. Hear live sets from superstar DJs Calvin Harris, Afrojack, Martin Garrix, Steve Angelo, Rehab, Sander Van Doorn, and many more. Coverage starts Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific, and all Memorial Day weekend, exclusively on Electric Area, Channel 52, and the SiriusXM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
Memorial Day weekend is almost here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2006.
This is the Opie and Anthony program. Rich Vos in studio with his lovely wife, Bonnie McFarland. Playing Cleveland this weekend?
Yeah, the Cleveland Improv.
We're going to do our acts together this time. Still Vera style.
Oh.
That's what people like will, email us from MySpace. So, do you guys go on stage together? Yeah, all of a sudden we're fucking still in a mirror, right?
Oh.
I can't even get her to bang me. I'm going to get her to do, comedy with me. It's just unbelievable.
Is the banging way down already?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
That's not true.
Huh? Well, with us it is.
Each other.
I still bang, but... Sometimes you're not in the room.
She's so fucking dizzy. We were in the hotel the other night.
She's so what?
Fucking dizzy. What? What do you think I said?
Rich, dizzy.
Yeah, I have an inner ear infection, and I literally am dizzy.
Oh, all right.
That's
fine. That was a fucking 40s expression.
Dude, what a dizzy dame.
You know what else he always says?
Dizzy broad.
I hipped you to Diet Coke, didn't I? He thinks he hipped me to everything.
Hipped you to
it. Stop taking your Lenny Bruce character so seriously.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
We're fucking in
And a dizzy broad, I hipped her to.
I took her. I mean, we're in the hotel the other night.
Go on, Daddy.
So the smoke alarm, the smoke alarm's going off. She goes, "Can you press the button?" So I go up there to press the button. She goes, "Your cigarette is making a smoke alarm go off." And next to her on the bed, the little dresser, there's a fucking towel on fire from her candle. She's sitting there reading, and there's a fucking towel on fire. She's going, "You got to put your cigarette out."
No, but like it was still
Where were you,
5.
bedrock? Fucking lights. Why don't you use a light?
But you do
because
have to...
I light a smelly candle because of the cigarette smoke.
Yeah, stop smoking.
Why don't you stop?
Oh, my God, Rich.
Somehow get it. I don't know.
We're not going to your funeral if you die of lung cancer.
Why don't you stop?
Well, I didn't think you would. You didn't go to the wedding. Why would you go to the funeral?
Imagine that. We can't make it that night.
Well,
Rich.
Oh, boy.
Finally, Patrice and Billy Burr bring a present.
He smashed us. You're taking that hard
No,
stuff.
I'm not.
We
I
all
let it go.
explained ourselves on a past show.
I let it go.
So, dude, why don't you quit smoking?
I am.
Why?
I'm going to go to a hypnotist. I just got the link for it.
I just got the link for a hypnotist.
No, not the
What kind of
hypnotist.
dog shit answer is that?
Not a hypnotist. Fucking laser. You can get laser surgery.
That's a
laser.
really big difference.
Wait.
What?
Laser
Yeah.
to quit smoking.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Unless they weld your mouth shut.
No,
what
I don't know.
What do they do with a laser?
I think they actually
fingers
laser
together.
a part of your brain, don't they?
No,
I can't fuck my brain up anymore.
They cannot laser a
Yeah,
part of
just
your brain.
Someone like Nicholson at the end of
Stop
Cuckoo's
it.
Nest.
In Staten Island, some lady I met said she went and got laser.
There is no
She was
surgery.
wearing a toga.
There is
I got
no
the link.
Let me tell you something. We will look at the link. Give it to Iraq. He will punch it up. I will guarantee you, there is no way they touch your brain with a laser to make you stop smoking. They do something, maybe googly your eyes or something, or it sounds like a scam to
Rich
me.
is trying to find a way to quit smoking that's not going to hurt.
With zero pain, yeah.
Stop it. Just do the... SD took me down for the patch. I love to fucking smoke. You smoke more than I did, but I smoked for 17 years. I mean, I was a
Jimmy
smoker.
liked to smoke, yeah.
Anthony, one day I was going to quit. I said, I'm going to finish this pack, and Anthony was just fucking put the cigarettes down. I said, I'm having one more. I had one more. It was a Friday. I went down to the cellar. SD marched me over, got me the patch.
You guys marched?
We
Was he
marched.
leading you with an SS patch on his fucking shoulder? Was fucking Adolf?
Yes. We marched.
Yeah.
We cleans out the apartment complex.
The patch had a swastika on it.
Yes, it was a lovely red patch on my...
Why are you still going for bargains? Why don't you just go to like a reputable guy and get it done?
He wants to do it without pain. Rich wants to quit without the fucking emotions. You're going to cry a lot. I've been crying for 5 years since I quit. It's all I do.
I don't understand that the guy is an addict. You have overcome booze and drugs.
And gambling.
And so you know that the only way to really stop, there was no patch for crack. There's no fucking laser for booze. It's
I think
you
that
gotta
was all
just
lies.
stop.
Yeah.
He was just
I think that's all bullshit.
I almost stole Rich's joke in front of him, or Bonnie's joke in front of Rich.
That it's all bullshit.
No, who once said that Rich only did drugs as an excuse for blowing guys?
Oh, yeah.
Is that you or it was? Okay. I just thought of that and I realized, that's
I
not
said I
yours.
quit just for the applause break on stage.
Yeah.
That's funny, but
That's good.
that's not what I was quoting.
No, but that's another joke I threw in there.
Oh, cool.
But see, you do what I say that you always do.
What?
You try to steal the laughter from whoever got the last laugh.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
You're saying what Rich does is Rich was piggybacking that moment and trying to be the last one to speak, so it looked like his moment.
It's called tagging. It's called
You
tagging.
didn't tag it. You didn't tag it. That's not a tag. That's a whole new little story that you brought up.
Yep.
Oh, look at Mrs. Comfortable all of a sudden everywhere she goes now. She's on stage now. This is a fucking broad that was reading a piece of paper in L.A. off a stool. Now she's on stage with her foot in the front table, fucking leaning into the mic and working the crowd. Okay? And every now and then one of my fucking lines comes in and goes, hey, you know, you got so many of them, but she's getting too confident, and that's the problem. I'm going to have to bring you to the stress factory again to fucking humble you.
I don't hear the same love as I used to.
Wow. Remember when they first hooked up, it was just about love?
When we first hooked
There's
up,
kind
it
of a
was...
drop off here, just a bit.
Wow.
Bengali over here. He's getting a little,
I also
getting a little scared of his position, I think. Huh?
I also hear a lot of avoidance about the smoking question.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Dr. Phil.
That's right.
Dana Reeves just died.
Absolutely.
She didn't smoke.
She didn't smoke.
She had the secondhand smoke, they're saying, or something.
The secondhand smoke
From
or
what?
something?
Was his wheelchair a locomotive? What the fuck is the guy who was smoking near her? He had little kids and an invalid.
From being she was like one of those torch singers.
Oh, so
Back
she
in
was
the
in a
day.
lot of clubs.
That's what they were saying.
With the smoke.
I had a little info on that.
All right, very good. I'm
I know
glad
it
you
sounds
did.
Stupid, but she was a singer in the lounges back in her day. And they're saying maybe it was the secondhand smoke from way back when.
I don't think that. I think that whole
Why don't
secondhand
you
smoke
just
is bullshit.
quit? What are you so scared of?
Because
you have fucking kids you want to see graduate college. Why don't you
my
stop?
kids aren't going to college.
Oh, okay. Then keep smoking.
You have kids that you're going to have to drop off at the Bada Bing.
Hey, were you
At the Regal Beagle.
were you in Sacramento
Yes.
last week?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Richard, get an update. A
Yeah.
review.
Yeah, I
A
was
review,
at the
excuse
show
me.
in Sac over the weekend on Sunday.
Oh,
Great
you were
show.
you were there on Sunday?
Yeah. I couldn't believe you smoked on stage. That was awesome.
Was that? Oh, yeah, because you're not allowed to smoke in a club.
You
You're
rebel.
not allowed to smoke within like 10 feet of a building in Sacramento.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
You're
Bonnie
not
killed
helping.
too.
Yeah, we did. I did.
It's
did
a good
like-
show, huh, Richard?
Oh, real good.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, it was great. He tore a couple audience members up.
Yeah,
It was awesome.
I mean, Rich Vos gets a bad rep sometimes. We'd like to kill him on the show, but
Takes a lot of heat on the show, but very funny when you see him live.
on the stage.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, the bottom line is, Voss, you've been lying about quitting for years.
Listen, we're talking
Shut
about
your
my
mouth.
fucking stage performance, and all of a sudden you got to.
Absolutely.
The guy brought up smoking on stage is what
Absolutely.
happened. Said he was, so Richie killed and he was smoking.
You'll be talking. You've been quit. I'm going to quit on my birthday. I'm going to quit on my anniversary. I'm going to quit
Yeah.
this, and every one of them passes.
I'm
and
sure
you
we
don't
got tapes
quit.
from NEW of him saying he's going to quit soon.
Yeah,
That was years ago now, Rich.
You can't fly with smoke in the airport. It's awful.
I smoke at the airports in the bathroom.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you stop?
You
What are
do?
you so scared of? Just stop.
I'm not scared.
Yes,
Well, I
you
am
are.
scared, but you know, what else do I have?
What do you
I
do
mean, when
on
I-
the flights?
You're not going to lose a piece
I
of your
chew
do?
nicotine gum.
New York to L.A., what do you do?
Well,
I
he
chew
complains
nicotine
a
gum.
lot, number one.
Nicotine gum.
and I sleep a lot.
You're not gonna. You're afraid. Richard, you're afraid A, of being uncomfortable, and B, like you're gonna lose a piece of who you are. You're
Okay,
not gonna lose a part of yourself.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll make a deal with you. We'll pick a date, and I quit smoking, and you quit deviant sexual behaviors.
I've already quit smoking, and when
Whoa! I quit gambling.
Hold on. When deviant sexual behaviors put a tumor on my jaw, I'll quit doing them.
Yeah. No, what about a fucking lesion on your face?
Not my problem. I'll just pass it along.
No. See how easy it is. What are you so scared of?
I've already quit smoking.
But I've already quit gambling. I
I'm
quit
talking
drugs.
about an immediate health risk that's gonna fucking kill you, dude.
Some of Jimmy's girls have looked like tumors on his jaw.
I know what you're saying, dude, but I'm not being holier than thou. I'm not saying quit addictive behavior because it's naughty. I'm saying smoking is an immediate awful health risk. I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm saying it's a horrible risk, and I've quit, and I know how awful it is. And I'm not being self-righteous.
At least you get
It's
the
scary.
AIDS, you got 10 good years.
Absolutely. And you
know.
could fucking always just pretend you got it from a needle or, blood
Right.
transfusion. I got sick once.
And
Or
you
just
will
not
look
tell
thin at
anybody.
some point.
Dentist.
And you could eat all you want, right? Because you're going to lose the weight eventually.
And I haven't, and my sexual addiction, I'm not running into a bathroom in the airport anymore. And
That's because they clogged up all the holes in the dividers.
It does look, though, Jim, like you purposely try to find women who may have something wrong with them.
I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying that an uncle 15 years ago doesn't help my cause, because it does. The worse your family, the better it is for me.
But 15 years ago, you knew better.
Oh, yeah, maybe more than 15. Not the girls I'm dating.
Your uncle touched you when you were 21, 22?
No, 1.
That's what I'm saying, 15 years ago.
Your uncle didn't touch you. There's nobody that desperate in your family.
Why don't you quit smoking?
I'm good. Here's the game plan.
Oh, boy.
All right? Okay, I'll make a deal
There's
with
a plan now. That's good.
June 30th on my birthday.
Oh, stop.
I will.
One of the first things you said to me when we started dating was that you were going to quit smoking June 30th on your birthday.
Yeah.
And June 30th went without incident. You didn't even bring it up.
I was already bagging you, so what the fuck? I already closed the deal. I had to come up with a new lie.
And his sober date, he's going to quit on his sober date. I've heard that one. I've heard I'm going to quit after the holidays, after the stress. There's never a good day to do it.
Yeah, you just have to trick yourself. You just have to one day just go boop, put your cigarettes down and
realize it's going to hurt a little bit. If I still obsessed, I'd be smoking again. Believe you think I could go this long obsessing?
How long did you quit?
December will be 5 years.
No.
Or 4. Wait, December of 2001. Be 5 years in December.
Yeah,
So
I remember when that was. It was when we were doing the what have you got segment of the show.
I had a moment.
What the hell is that?
Oh, yeah, the guy brought the
It was what the hell is that? No, the guy was. We had a couple of doctors in the studio, and we had guests come in. Hey, Colin.
Hey, guys. I was actually.
Take his seat. Take his seat.
Colin Quinn just ripped Vos out of his seat, took his headphones. You were raped.
Oh, man.
That's the most exercise he's done in a month.
Oh, Colin, you picked the perfect day to stop by. You picked the perfect day to stop by. Get in on this. Vos is telling us he's going to quit smoking again.
But as Colin walked in, I was thinking about Colin. That's fucking really creepy.
That's great.
You're psychic.
Is that awful bandage on your nose?
Well, it helps me.
That's from one of the girls he's dating.
Let's get Colin Quinn a mic.
We need a chair for him.
Surprise.
Oh, what is that?
Colin shouldn't
Look
have
like
to stand.
I'm expecting Bud Fox to save you. Nothing?
No, it's not bad.
LA Confidential? Hey, come on!
Just threw his breakfast on the floor.
The reason I came by the way, okay.
Are we going to have an intervention or something?
The reason I came by, it's an intervention for you two guys.
Uh-oh, what do we do?
A little power corrupts. Apparently, from giving this idiot a voice on the radio, he drove me home last night in his Toyota Caddy. Have you seen that Camry that he calls a Caddy?
Yeah. Toyota Camry.
Norton, have you seen it? It's the worst Cadillac ever. It's nothing like, he showed it to me. He goes, what do you think? I go, oh, yeah. Looks like a Camry. So he's got the most awful GPS that, it's crayons. Bob Kelly was pulling an Etch-a-Sketch.
It's an 8-year-old girl.
And then, so last night we're driving home. This moron goes to me. I don't believe much in conspiracy. He always has to deny that he believes in everything, and then he believes in it. I'm usually, so he can feel like he's a unique guy instead of just another, strip mall idiot like the rest of us. And he's like, I'm not a conspiracy guy like some of these idiots. Then he goes into this thing about the wing nuts.
We heard about it.
I was just talking about it. It's just so aggravating. I felt like saying, either do charity or learn a musical instrument. You fucking phony bore. It's so boring. What a shithead. I mean, if you saw these photos, he goes, give me I'm not giving you my fucking emails. You can send me some shitty picture. Go back to porn. At least then you were kind of excited. What a phony. Instead of reading a book or taking a class, this is what dumb people do to feel intellectual. They check out the sides of planes and go, I mean, if you look at the vector, because some other because some other asshole sent it to him and go, this is not a 757. Yes, it probably is, but who gives a shit, you boring idiot?
It was actually...
Take that thing off. Is that a sleep apnea thing?
What else could it be?
Colin, you're on fire. Don't sit down.
I'm not going to sit down.
He's working the room. He's pacing back and forth and just doing some crowd work.
Reduced? I think you're fat because you don't have to,
Oh, my God.
We all do that, though. We'll read all those political books and then just reciting what we just read to other people and claim it's ours.
But I was honest about where I got it. I didn't say I made it up. I said that I found a credible source.
The gravitas in his fucking idiotic face is what got to me.
He put the pressure on me, though, now to dispute this.
But you'll watch
He goes,
it.
I'll send you the link, watch it, and then you tell me where the piece came from that isn't a 757.
That's right.
Oh, tell him to prove it. Then you dispute, and I go, well, what's the motive? I don't know, but that would be part one of this argument.
But I don't
Tell me the motive. Then don't bring it up until you have a motive.
Well, I don't have to have a solution.
No, a motive is different from a solution.
Yes, it is. That's a motive is a solution as to why.
Why
it happened.
would the government shove a plane into the Pentagon?
I don't know.
Because they were waiting for the right opportunity. So that day when 2 planes went into the World Trade Center, they said, "Now's our chance, quick."
Because the ones that went into the Trade Center are legit. It's that Pentagon one.
Yeah,
They just had it sitting there waiting for that to happen.
He raised some good points, and I had to say he raised some
And you
good
raised
points.
no good points.
I didn't say I did.
Beat it.
I really felt good to throw you.
Bill Burr's in town. I saw him last night. Bring him in.
Fucking Colin.
Beat it. Well, we were talking about Rich Vos and his dumb smoking.
He's got to stop smoking.
Yeah, why don't you just stop, stupid? I smoked 3 packs a day and I quit.
When you quit?
15 years. Then went back to cigar.
But he won't tell us why he won't quit. He keeps making
I'll tell you
excuses.
why.
He's afraid.
And setting dates when he
You wanna
might
know why you
quit.
won't quit? Because I fucking we all smoke. Jim smoked, he quit. Because you're afraid to deal with the sadness and the fear and the anger that's going to come out when you quit smoking. You don't have something to hide behind.
First of all, I deal with anger and fear on a daily basis.
Yeah, by lighting up 5 packs a day. I know.
No,
And the fetal position.
And
Oh no!
Yeah, some use the missionary position. He used the fetal.
Do you know that fire that you were talking about in the hotel room?
Yeah.
Is directly because of your smoking, not because of her candle. She lit a candle to stop the smoke.
That's right. No, she was reading tarot cards.
No, that's not true.
If she was reading tarot cards, she's as crazy as you are.
She reads some more.
Were you reading tarot cards? Were you reading tarot cards by candlelight?
No, I get a scented candle.
Oh my God. And it's just for
because it's nice.
And it's just for the smoke, right?
Yeah,
I'm aware of myself because Norton will rip it apart.
Do you make them open up the anti-suicide windows like that fraction of an inch?
Last night I was there.
Yeah, you were there puffing out there. It doesn't work. Blows it right back into the room.
One night I look over, he's in bed with a cigarette, asleep.
Oh, that's never resulted in thousands of
Did you ever
deaths.
see his old apartment on the fucking floor? It looked like little black snail trails because this fucking lazy Jew kept falling asleep with cigarettes in his hand and dropping them on the floor.
He's not going to die from lung cancer. It's not going to.
He's just going to burn up.
Yeah.
He's going to take a bunch of people with him.
He's standing something and putting varnish on it, and he falls asleep and fucking kills everyone in the house.
What's little Richie afraid of when he takes the cigarette away and there's no barriers between him and the world?
That's right. What is? I'd like to know too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, it's...
No, don't just,
I'm not afraid of anything.
What is little Richie...
You are.
It's addiction, and,
Right, but where does addiction come from?
Pile of ashes, gold chain and teeth.
That? It comes from...
It can come from...
you feel comfortable sitting there with something blocking, a big wave of smoke blocking you, not only from the world, but from your alleged wife.
Absolutely.
Well, she's reading tarot. She's reading the
tarot
cards
by candlelight.
Yeah. And tea leaves. And
Yeah, she just to read tea leaves. It's a modern day knitting when a husband's not really
yeah, these two are coming up with hobbies so they don't have to hang out with each other.
Yeah, how quick did this fall apart? This is the shortest marriage.
I want to fucking know what exactly, you are, everyone hides. You hide your fear behind fucking cigarettes. Other people will hide certain failures behind a lot of food the last year and a half.
I knew it was coming.
I know.
Can I
A
theorize
great
something?
telegraph acting technique. It's really
Jesus Christ, don't you wish...
Can't wait to see Lucky Louie, or as we call it, King of Queens with cursing.
Perhaps, Rich, when you started smoking, whatever it was, 20-some years ago. How long was it?
I don't know.
Okay, so a long time ago.
30-something years ago.
You needed the cigarettes because of your fear, your unhappiness, and now you're addicted. But maybe you don't need the cigarettes anymore.
You have
maybe
a lovely bride.
Maybe you're better.
You should be happier now.
I'm very happy. I got a lot.
Look what you scored, bro.
I'll tell you what it is. Yeah, he did score big. The problem is, you still want to think I'm Rich Vos, a teenage rebel. You're an old man, a few years away from Boca. Just admit it and get rid of the scars. And walk around. Your new addiction could be complaining about your ills. Old Jews don't smoke. What's the matter with you?
I hipped you to Jews.
Cigars. You leave my stuff alone, Norton.
I won't touch your stuff, but you got to stop smoking.
I'm gonna. I really.
No, you're
No, set a date. Just set a date.
Set a date.
Not
Set a
June.
date.
But
You
don't do it for us.
You do it now.
You don't. How many times do I? How many times do I say I want to quit smoking?
You don't set
All
a
the
date. You
time.
know what you do?
I've
You
never
take the
heard you
pack.
say that.
Where's your pack?
Huh?
Here's how you do it. Where's your pack?
It's out in the car.
You know what? And
Anthony goes for
It's
that.
it's on him.
Anthony goes for the old school Ron Conquerman style. Give me the pack. In Anthony's families, you just see like one of the uncles come out in like the Bermuda shorts with like the sandals. Give me the pack. He's smoking. Give me your cigarettes. Give me the quit. There you are, done.
But that was how he helped me quit. Anthony helped me quit by the same disgust to just fucking throw the pack out.
You immediately throw it away.
And I did. I had one more, and that was it for me.
Yeah, because it's Juano or one of these people, remember?
It was the guy with the thing on his lip jaw.
We were playing What the Hell Is That?
What the hell is that? We have doctors in the studio,
Let's do
and
that
people,
again.
people would come up and get free examinations for whatever
weird
they got. Something on their leg, something on there. And this one guy had a bump on his gum line. So the doctor put the glove on, and he's feeling it. He goes, that's a hard lump. That's not good. He goes, you have this checked out immediately. He goes, you smoke? And the guy's like, yeah. And the guys, and then we start talking about how he's going to look with half a jaw.
Well, the fear on the guy's like, oh God, just tell me what it is.
Tell me what it is.
I mean, it was supposed to be a fun bit, and
Jimmy
turned into
quit.
That
It
guy
was horrific. And one doctor, just to add to this, punched out. He's like, I don't want to be part of this.
Wow.
He
Yeah, he
saw
left.
what was in that guy's mouth and said, I'm done. I don't want to be part of this.
The guy turned out to not have.
Right.
We found out a month later, but. When he was trying to go, the guy was like saying, all right, where should I go? What should I do? And watching him try to hang on to his sanity, I'm like, that is exactly what it looks like when you find out you have mouth cancer.
Yeah.
It was like, that is exactly a moment. Because the guy was trying to not panic, and that's what freaked
But
me
it was
out.
panicking him.
Okay, where do I go? What should I do?
Who
Just
should I go to check this out?
he
And
just-
if, I want the best guy. And
I'll never
you
forget that day.
You ever stop smoking for a limited time because maybe you had something you didn't know what it was, and you're like, uh-oh. Nothing like that.
No.
No?
No. I smoked
Just set a date, you
nonstop.
phony.
You did quit for 6 months.
Set a date?
You did quit for 6 months.
I quit for 6 months.
Why? What spurred that?
I was working in Boston, and I went and saw the Mad Russian. There was a guy from Boston that
I went to that guy.
everybody's.
It didn't
You
work
want
for
to
me,
see?
but-
Huh?
No.
He's just a douche. It doesn't work for anybody.
works for a lot.
Oh,
Yeah,
shut up.
I went 6 months.
What's the Mad Russian?
It was some like
Some fucking
hypnotist
flake.
guy.
You call me a flake for conspiracy theories? Some fucking commie puts his. Why did you throw my Aussie doll in the milk?
Oh, Jesus.
This is turning
Anything,
into one of the
anything
weirdest
we
shows.
think somebody might love has to be destroyed.
That's right.
Yeah, he
He's an
broke my
Aussie doll.
trophy on his dumb show.
That's really funny.
This fucking
one
Aussie doll.
There was a little Aussie
right
thing
in
that
the middle.
Stalker Patty gave me, and he just ripped it up and
Boss,
put it in the-
things are going bad. She's the only person that emails me consistently.
Who's the Mad
So,
Russian?
Colin, when's your show on so I can be on again?
The Mad Russian is this fucking flaky douche in Boston, and you sit there and he does an energy thing over you and
Oh.
supposedly makes you quit.
Jesus.
And I'm an asshole for thinking that
It
fucking
worked on my aunt.
Why did you go?
My aunt has
Did it
smoked
really?
for 21 years.
How about this? Fuck your aunt. She was ready to quit.
Yeah, well, if you're ready to quit, maybe that's a help.
really
maybe
offensive.
that's a help. Maybe that's a fuck
You
around.
should do everything you can do. I mean, you should,
What?
yeah, get a patch, get hypnotized, do all of it.
Dad, do you
Why
like the
not?
smoking, Bonnie?
Everything.
I love it. I don't want him to quit.
Subconsciously wants him to die.
What'd you do? What'd you do
Can't
with
even
Bonnie?
accuse her of that 'cause you know he has no money.
The Voss
Well,
fortune, yeah.
It's really not fun to be around somebody who's quitting smoking. I'm not looking for
How
that.
fun is he now?
How much fun could he
Did
possibly
you ever
do?
smoke, Bonnie? Ever?
Yes, I
You did?
It took me many tries to
And you quit?
Yeah, so 4 years
How long
now.
ago? 4 years.
Mhm.
You miss it?
Not actually. I at one point before I started dating Rich, I thought I might actually start again.
It's very rough when you hook up with a smoker and you've you've quit for a while because you just pick it right back up again.
Well, she drinks and gets high every now and then, so that was hard too, you know.
Trade
Stop
it in.
trying to even it up.
Maybe you could handle booze now.
No, I can't.
Why don't me and you go to a smoke? I know a smokers thing next week. Next Sunday we'll go. I'll go with you.
To a smokers thing.
Yeah, like a smokers meeting.
Next Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday night. You're not working. Stop acting like you are.
Wait, what Sunday? This Sunday?
Sunday coming up.
Yeah, I'll be out of town, but
He doesn't even know where Sunday is anymore.
I'll be out of town.
What,
but-
Sunday?
Sunday? What?
What, between
Why, they
Saturday and Monday? No good. No good. And Colin as much as after that Ozzy doll thing, how I really don't want to admit this, helped me more than anybody. The thing he said to me, which I don't think he made up, but it was, he said to me, the urge to quit to smoke will pass whether you smoke or not. And that was as perfectly simplistic as
well, it's the same as drinking and getting...
Shut up, stop trying to act like you too understand this. You're still smoking, idiot.
Rich loves to be the expert on addiction. He'll just jump in.
Oh, please.
Listen,
what?
Mr. Chicago.
Look at Bonnie. Guess what? Every guy's like that. Hey. No matter who you married, you'd be miserable every time they open their mouth.
Hey, Vos, are you going to the Freedom Center?
What the fuck is the Freedom Center?
That's the laser therapy thing.
First of all, when somebody goes, what the fuck?
Staten Island?
Doing it.
Huh?
In Staten Island?
Welcome to Freedom Laser Therapy.
What does lasers do to make you stop smoking?
Freedom from smoking addiction.
It's Staten Island.
I don't know.
They probably make a good cigarette lighter.
He's done no research.
Light it up with a laser?
He's done no research on it.
None.
Someone said laser.
Someone said it to him.
Dummy thought technology
it's
easy.
the future.
No problem. They'll take out that little cell that makes me smoke. Oh, stupid.
He thinks they're going to do some kind of brain thing.
I told you about it.
What's what's the gimmick here?
They don't really explain.
Oh, good. It's vague. It's lasers and it's vague.
Low-level laser therapy.
Hold on. I think I have
You don't have to wear contacts anymore.
They use some kind of Jedi mind shit on you. You don't need that cigarette anymore. You have no need to smoke.
You'll feel great as soon as you hit
Sunday when you get back in town. We'll go to a place.
Here we go. We got Tyler in Columbus. Tyler for Rich Vos. Hey.
Hey, you guys were just talking about that guy that had the big lump in his mouth from years ago.
Yeah.
My father-in-law got the big casino in his jaw, and about a month ago he just had it removed. He's about, what are you, Vos, about in your 40s?
Yeah.
Good call.
He's 85.
What did he have? The big what?
It's cancer.
The big casino.
Oh, I thought he had like seizures or Bowleys.
No, he's actually had cancer in his mouth twice now.
No headphones?
And
for Rich? For Rich. For Colin.
Why would there be headphones for somebody that's in studio with us?
Look.
Why would we have that?
Colin actually took a toilet paper tube to his ear and he put it to Rich's head.
It's a great photo.
He's hearing the sea.
Wait,
that's wacky.
Here's
wacky.
Wait, so he had his whole jaw removed, not the tumor?
Yeah, they had to take his the cancer spread through actually the bone in his jaw.
There you go, Boss.
And actually the veins and everything in his jaw, and they had to remove the whole damn thing and rebuild it. They took like bone from his hip and skin from his chest and legs and made him a new jaw, but he's all...
Hey, Vos, stop. This guy's telling this guy right now.
Just a million of these stories. If I'm not fucking ready,
yeah. By the way, caller, you know what? During your story, Rich was checking his bookings on his Palm Pilot thing.
I was trying.
No,
I was trying to find the quit smoking thing right here, and I found the link. The website or whatever.
No, I mean,
right next to the link to buy cigarettes online.
People quit smoking and all that, all that shit. But it's like, when you see it, like I'm sitting across the room from the guy, and it's like, his tongue died. They had to remove that too. So like 80%.
That wouldn't be.
All right, there's an upside to the whole thing.
But wait a second. Was that from smoking?
Yeah, it was from smoking.
Or chewing tobacco?
No, he didn't chew. They said he got the cancer from. They told him he was going to get cancer in his mouth from smoking.
Find another way to justify it.
Sure
filterless. That doll. Yeah. 100s.
Is he a Christian?
Plus, it's not going to help those tombstones you call teeth. They're turning gray from smoking.
All right, Tyler.
Yeah. All right, I'm
sorry you didn't get the reaction you were looking for.
Vos, no, he's got a point, which is Vos has to have the guts to go to a cancer ward.
Car crash, so it's all good.
No, you're fine, thanks.
All right.
You know what I'm going to do? April 22nd.
Why April?
My ex-wife's birthday.
Why are you picking a date?
He's supposed to pick a date.
Is that it?
I've done all that stuff.
I just quit.
I once was just like Rich Vos.
Really?
I tried it all. The Mad Russian, all of them.
Well, here's where Rich is going.
Oh, the laser thing? Now, what do they do?
It's a therapy you can't even pronounce. Auricular therapy.
That's why Vos picked it. It's a one word he can't
something like ocular?
A-U-R.
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 What, do they go through your ear?
I-C-U-l-O therapy.
Auricular.
All right, there you
Wait
go.
a minute. If this involves your fucking ear,
Here we go.
What is it?
It's a non-invasive form of acupuncture. No needles. It utilizes a minor electrical impulse to stimulate acupuncture points in the outer ear.
I did that one too. It didn't work.
Really?
Dopey ass. Why do you think a laser beam in your ear is going to stop you from smoking?
It might stop these cysts that are in the back of my ear.
Yeah, it's going to start boiling the cyst, and the doctor's going to drop dead.
I'm surprised you can even lights. I thought the wetness would put your cigarettes out immediately.
I know. He spits them out.
This technique's been used for pain, addictions, and a host of many other
I did it. It didn't work.
Dysfunctions.
How come you done it? It's new.
I did it.
They didn't have it back then.
No. I did it.
He did it when it was the acupuncture.
You know what? You know how stupid Vos is? It says around the website that they've been doing this since 500 BC in China.
I haven't checked the website out yet.
No. It's no.
Like gunpowder.
What are you, a pterodactyl? Maybe, but
they invented the wheel and then this technique the next day, but it's new to Vos.
It's the newest thing since the stone tool.
Fucking Vos.
I haven't actually gone to the website yet.
Forget about
there,
it.
500 BC in China.
I hipped you to acupuncture.
One time I went to get like acupuncture, Norm MacDonald goes, that's great stuff because I was injured. Because they've used that for millions of years in China. Yeah. I go, yeah. He goes, yeah, then they invented medicine, so they didn't have to use it.
You guys that are always at a TV quote each other?
What?
I wish I had a cut. I don't want to use the car crash. I want a clip of him lighting up.
What did Kevin Nealon have to say about it?
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Just shut up and drive. The Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. 2 historic races, 1,100 grueling miles, and all do it all in one day. This is Kurt Busch inviting you to follow my attempt at the double on Sunday, May 25th. Catch the Indy 500 at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 213 XM 209. Let's do it. Followed by the Coca-Cola 600, 5 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Sometimes you got to go the extra mile. Sometimes you got to go 1,100.
Over the last 20 years, the funniest, wittiest, truest... It's Opie Anthony fucking show. Silliest, most disgusting, and angriest moments in broadcasting have come from one place.
We are multi-millionaires now!
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's real.
I was almost famous.
Shut up!
Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise